right, there we go. Hello, boys. Let's do this. Pause that. There we go. All right. There we go. This, that, there we go. Boom. Pop this out. Here. Well, what up, Black? How you doing, buddy? All right. I like that. That was the top upvoted. That was the emo. How you doing, Black? How you doing, E3? How you doing, Dweeb Nugget? Hold on, I'm sure I got some YouTubers. Kick. What about Exa? How you doing, man? I don't have anybody over on YouTube yet, but it literally just went live. Time to console. We
Some
need you, bro. I think the whole game
just resubscribed for 36 months.
Right now.
Hello.
I don't. Console is the least of our worries at the moment with the current direction. Something. How you doing, buddy? 36 months, buddy. Love you. Something. I feel that we've grown in our friendship now that we've played League together. Okay, and now that you know, it's nothing personal. It's the way that it is. It's just good business. It's just good business. Look who woke up and is alive. Gotta get out. Gotta get those crons, dude. Is it just me, or does an event in BDO 2025 is just here's a bunch of cron stunts? Is it just me? Because like that's what I feel like is going on, bro. Like straight up, on God, for real, for real. How you doing, animation? Hi, how you doing, Chico? Seth, how you doing? Retired bald man. Nah, I'm getting back into it. I'm getting back into it. It's a hard transition back, but I'm back at it again. All right. We're eating real quick. Welcome back. What up, Drago? How you doing, Boondead? Who is transitioning? Confirmed. Hey, man. First time for everything. What the fuck is this? Is this a new workaround bar game? Oh, 8 days ago. Hey, Blue Hot Walls. How you doing, James? How you doing, Campaign? How you doing, buddy? What do you think is the rarest title in BDO? Probably the greatest or whatever, the greatest striker or like the greatest DK or whatever, because there's only one person in the world that has those, I think. Or maybe it's Gosu, because you had to win both of the best in class tournaments last time. You know. How you doing, Anderson? Drunk Butterfly? I'm participating in NPN, not playing November. No, bro, that was not the play. It's no Pearl November. Because I hate the direction the game is going, and I want to make a bigger statement than just not spending money. Well, honestly, you hurt them the most by not spending money but playing the game. Server maintenance and whatnot. Just saying. But yeah, man, like I feel like we're struggling right now, and that's fine. I know that my motivation to play the game reached a low about 2.5 weeks ago. I don't know how everybody else felt, but like it may have been a combination of like worlds, you know. What is this? Why is there like 4? Well, what the hell? Oh, I just closed my chat. That was weird. That was weird. Hold on. Pause this. Let's move this over here. Time for weekly gated content. Bro, I don't understand it. Why would they make us do this? Why would they? They had a good thing going, you know? Like, I don't understand why you would, like, take the best part about your game and just take it away from people. I understand. It's because they have devs that don't actually play the game. And like didn't make the game and don't understand its player base. That's the problem. They also just don't want to listen to the player base. I've never really seen a company have so many issues just because they refuse to listen to their players. Like, straight up. That's like legitimately the problem here. If they just listen to their players, it would be a slam dunk, easy win. Just want to say, started watching a month ago. Putting on some fire shit. Thanks for the content. Yo, Backzester, appreciate you, brother. Honestly, if you start watching me a month ago, that's crazy. Because about a month and a half ago is when I kind of like fell off the face of the earth and haven't been streaming very much. And now I'm like ramping back into my normal stream schedule here, where you're gonna see me Wednesday. Oh well, I'm thinking about taking a third day a week consistently off and then doing 4 days at 10-hour days. I don't know what people think about that. I was thinking about like 4 10-hour days and then 3 full days off. That way I avoid trying to burn out in the future. Because like, as it is now, I end up doing like my full stream schedule and then I burn out too hard, you know what I mean? Your videos are fire. Thanks, buddy. I really am trying to, but I miss 4 10s. 5 8-hour days, please. Yeah, so like, so my problem is I would do 5 8-hour days, but the problem is I have a lot of trouble stopping streaming. Like once I'm going and I'm like rolling, I have a lot of issues like just like stopping going, because like I'll just keep going. And you guys know I went for like I go for like 18 hours. I almost hit 24-hour streams like 2 or 3 times. Just doing it. Like it wasn't like an event or anything. I just did. Like I'm trying to, like, I'm in this like weird ethereal, like trying to figure out my schedule thing right now. Well, I keep doing the same cycle, guys. I go really hard for like a set period of time, and then I burn out really hard and can't stream at all for a while. And then I go really hard again, and then I burn out and can't stream at all for a while. And I keep going through this cycle, and it's vicious. It's absolutely vicious. So like this time, the reason why it's been like, wow, Blue hasn't been live very much the last 2 months. It's because like I'm trying to like at first it was like I was just burning the fuck out, like completely dead. And now it's like, okay, I need to come back, but I need to not. It's hard because I know you guys want content really badly, and I owe it to you guys to come out and give the content. But like if I come out and I blow out really hard, I'm just gonna burn out again. So like I have to come back on like my own pace and a pace that I can manage. So like I think like 4 to 5 days a week. If it's gonna be 5 days in a week, you go 6 to 8 hour days. And if it's gonna be 4 days in a week, you go 10-hour days. Roughly. Did you see the new Magitech Plus video? No, I haven't seen it. Is this live? It can't be. How you doing, AHD? How you doing? Love your content, personality, brother. Found you through Asman. After that, BS through your teaching days. Blue goat. Thanks, Garlic. I appreciate you, brother. Man, that was a while ago now. That seems like so long ago. Damn. Holy moly. Let me turn off the mobile dungeon thing. Moonbot.
Have you heard about where winds meet?
Where winds meet these nuts in your mouth? Is that what you're trying to do to me? If you think that I'm off my game, you're crazy, you stupid bitch. If you think that I'm off my game, you are some kind of fucking crazy right now. No, it's a game? Okay. Somebody wanted me to watch the trailer for that. Is that game worth playing? When does Where Winds Meet release? Friday, November 14th. You guys think I should play that? It might be fun. It looks insane. It's a game on crack. Maybe I should try it. We'll watch the trailers and stuff today. I'll make my decision. Where Winds Meet is a new game coming out on the 14th. Oh, okay. Isn't that another weeb-ass game? Is another weeb game, guys?
Holy shit, he's alive.
I know. What, Lucy? What up, Mom? Yeah, I know. Well, like, hey, in fairness, this is a pretty reasonable week for me. Like, normally I end up taking Wednesdays off because I'll be honest with you, it goes back to that thing. I end up going really hard for like 4 days. And then I'm just like dead on Monday and Tuesday. And then by the time Wednesday rolls around, I'm not ready to get live again. So I think that I need to take, I think the solution here, take 3 days off a week, stream 4 days a week, and go 10 hours a day, 4 days a week. Like consistently, 3 days a week, you're just off. And then the other 4, well, off. Because I'm also going to need that extra day to work on the new content that I'm going to launch here soon. It is, like, it's coming, bro. It's coming. But, like, I was also thinking that it's time for a subathon in, like, a week and a half. So, like, I have a backpacking trip to go on with my father. And then after that, I just go subathon, bonanza, absolute, like, bonanza party. And then after the subathon, I launch the new content I've been working on. Wuxia equals Chinese martial arts fantasy world. Okay, so where winds meet. Okay, I'll watch the trailer with you guys here in a second. If it Why is every game nowadays just some weeb anime game? Every time. Is T&L from Billy Billy? Or it's T&L from Billy Billy, mobile game? What up, Osku? How you doing, buddy? Osku, how is your AOS going, bro? My agency brother. I hope it's going well. How you doing, Zethian? Holy shit, Zethian's in here. Give us a subathon. Yeah, I owe you guys probably about 150 to 200 stream hours. Who linked a streamable? I can't even find it. Where the hell's the streamable at? Leo, link the streamable again. I can't find it. It's gone. There it is.
Shaved my head today. Blue Online was practically confirmed.
Alright, we'll watch this. Alright. I don't know what the fuck this is, but if it's from Osku, it's some shit posting garbage. I'm here for it. Alright. Fuck it. How we doing? Here we go. You set up your Gooner maid. I know this is gonna come as a shock to everybody, but I don't give a fuck about the maid shit. Because it doesn't have any of the, like, it doesn't even have half of what they promised to give us with the maid shit. It's just garbage money grab. That's how I say maid. So I have not set up the maid at all. The maid, we were supposed to be able to interact with it. We were supposed to be able to like do shit with it. And like, I was expecting like extra features. Like, hey, if you set up the maid automatically moves your trash loot while you're grinding. When you get overweight or get close to overweight, automatically moves your trash loot to the nearest set town. Like, I was expecting like any amount of features at all. Any new features. Instead I got, hey, you can buy this new outfit for your maid. Sweet. Nice. And you can't exchange it back again. Thank you for your money. Have a nice day. Please buy more pearls. And you still alive? I am! Alright. Guys, let's go watch.
The Meat game is made by the Naraka devs. The PvP and PvE looks awesome.
Okay, we'll watch the trailer here in a second. Let's do it. No, stop! Guys, it's not funny. I'm trying to do this perfect intro streaming production. I'm not fucking leaving. I feel like you guys literally just sit there waiting to interrupt my shit. Okay, so hold on. This streamable is linked in chat. What's going on with this? I can barely hear it. What's the name of the streamable? Still waiting for your life to begin.
Neptune's cries when the Q don't pop. Talks big game, but his skill don't drop. Too broke for pies, too broke for pride. Still living with mom, can't step outside. Game, but his skill don't drop. Too broke for pies.
Can you say that? Are you allowed to say that about me?
Too broke for pride, still living with mom, can't step outside. Tall like a champ, but your proof ain't there. Acting like a boss while your mom's downstairs. Years fly by, still playing pretend. Same side cue, same dead end. Still waiting for your life to begin. You never step out, never lock in. Dreams fade slow while the days repeat. You just sit in that chair, stuck on defeat. Talk big plans, you never pursue. Whole world moving, but not you. Clock keeps
This is
ticking,
brutal
you
for
stay
Nep.
the same.
Because the song is actually
Why you
good.
waste your name? Washed up fast, no grind, no flame. Still typing essays to explain your pain. Weight goes up, but your rank stay low. Screenshot flex from years ago. Skipping out fights, still blaming the lag. Talk big wins from an ancient tag. Claim your back, but we all know now. Same sad script, just a rerun show. Still waiting for your life to begin.
Dude, it's actually
You never
good.
step out, never
That's the
lock in.
worst part.
Dream face low while the days repeat. You just sit in that chair, stuck on defeat. Talk big plans, you'll never pursue. Whole world moving, but not you. Clock keeps ticking, you stay the same. Blaming the world while you waste your name. Claims he's attacked, but it's all for show. Drama on loop, that's all he knows. Twisting truth for pity and fame. Neptune's the actor, never in game. Claims he's working, but can't prove pay. Same stained chair, same lazy day. Talks about bills, but they don't exist. Whole career arc, a fiction list. Still waiting for your life to begin.
Bro!
You never step out, never lock in.
Cinema!
Face low while the days
These
repeat.
lyrics are
You just
crazy,
sit in
bro.
that chair, stuck on defeat. Yeah, talk big plans, you never pursue. Whole world moving, but not you. Clock keeps ticking, you stay the same.
I'm adding this to my
Blaming
playlist.
the world while you waste your name. Same four walls, same stare. Living off memories, nobody cares. Scroll through highlights from better days. Still praying for cloud that's gone away. Swears he's done, says he's moving on. Next new game to the hype is gone. Every launch day, he talks that smack. 2 weeks later, guess who's back? Washed up fast, no grind, no flame. Still typing essays to explain your pain. Weight goes up, but your rank stay low. Screenshot flex from years ago.
Weight goes up is crazy, bro.
No grind, no growth, just full of hot air. Bought that glad just to fake that crown. Whole rep built on a PayPal clown. You call yourself Neptune, but the truth's more heinous. Orbit too close, you stay riding Uranus. Frozen out star, no flame, no spark. Planet-sized ego still stuck in the dark. So keep the chair warm, keep dreaming fame. World moves on while you stay in place. No rival left, just you and regret. Neptune's the name, they'll all forget.
I mean this in the sincerest way possible. I'm gonna need you to upload that as a YouTube video so that I can add it to my streaming playlist. I'm just being honest. That song was absolutely brutal for Nep. Not because the lyrics were on point, but because the song was unironically good. The song was good, and it absolutely cooked him, bro. Oh my god. Damn it to him. If you think that Neptunes, respectfully, look, I like Nep, but if you think somebody like Neptunes, the ego size that he's got, has not seen this already, you are crazy. Sincerely, you're crazy. When this was conceived, Nep woke up in a cold sweat. Like, straight up. He already knew about it, bro. And I'm gonna keep the streamable link if you don't mind. I'm thinking that's going on the YouTube playlist. On God, for real. That was crazy. Weight goes up, but your rank goes down was a crazy drop.
And now, you have suffered my presence for a year. Thank you, Blue Squadron less than 3.
What's up? Another unique random gamer. Now you've suffered my presence for a year. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. I know it's been a rough 2 months. I promise we back on that. We getting back on that. Okay? We back on that normal stream schedule. I know that you guys today were like, man, he's not gonna stream again today. And I was like, no. I'm gonna get live. I'm just like, I was laying with Basil for a little too long today, but I was like, we're gonna go live today. Let me do this. Let me do this at Blue Squad. We live. Ironman. Ironman Gaming, I think, today, guys. I think is the play. Mainly because I only do the Ironman when I feel like the game kind of just sucks. For me, I'm not having fun with like the normal game. And this happens from time to time. And I'll just go play the Ironman. And right now, we're going to go do the weekly gated bullshit. That I'm not even enhancing my armor anymore because I'm already 460 DP. So I'm just saving my crons to do clicks on my, deck, which we all know how hard deck is to get. Okay. My favorite part-time streamer is back. Okay, but soon to be back at full-time streamer though. Because I'm going to try to do 4 days a week that are, 4 10-hour days a week nowadays. That's what I'm going to try to do with 3 days off. That's because like we've been really struggling with the whole burnout thing. That's no way, bro. No fucking way. I mean, I can't say it out loud, but like, brother. Pièce de résistance, if you will. That might just be the best content I've seen. Honestly, that's the best shit talk I've seen all year in the PvP scene. Period. Dot. I'm sure that you saw me go in on like, bro. I mentioned Shaky Bay's name on stream the last time I was live, and the guy was literally in chat like, I don't know, 40 seconds later, like absolutely trying to run me the fuck down. Like, shut up, you floor POV shot calling garbage. Like, it was crazy. It was insane. It was from the heavens. I honestly, I couldn't have come up with a better, with a more accurate Shaky Bay depiction. That was crazy. It was crazy. It was insane. I was like, why are you here? I was like, Shaky, what's up, man? And it was like, that's crazy. You got my name in your mouth, you bald fucking floor POV shot calling roach? And I was like, what? I forgot that I had even mentioned. I was like, what? Because like, I only mentioned him because we were talking about the old Node War scene. And I was like, yeah, Shaky's guild was a joke or whatever. Like, I mentioned it offhandedly. I was like, yeah, no, this is bullshit. And I just moved on. He exploded. Like, the guy literally just lost his fucking mind, bro. I've never seen anything like it. Yeah, dude, it's so good. And you barely said anything about him? That's what I'm saying. I wasn't even trying to like... I wasn't like trying to attack Shaky personally or anything. He did take it personally, but no, what are you gonna do? Alright, so guys, we're gonna do our weekly gated crap. Let's go kill Carson real quick. I am not gonna be enhancing my armor anymore because I'm already 360 DP. I'm sorry, 460 DP. Hey, has anybody tried the new Bamboo Legion boss? I heard the big problem with the Bamboo Legion boss is the fact that it gives better rewards than every other boss in the game. I heard that C8, 9, and 10 Bamboo Legion are literally better than every other, even C10 boss. It's super easy, at least for Awakening Sage. Well, then it'll probably be easy for DK too, because you can just jump around iframe like a retard. DK has a pretty easy time with the calamities because you can just use iframe all the time. It's like it's not as easy as Awakening Witch, but they're very easy. It's easy for protected classes. Oh, I'm sure, right? And DK and PvE is Omega Giga protected. Wait. Blue, please save our game. Tigress. Wait. Is this true? Is Hackhaven abundant right now? We are way after maintenance. This should be exhausted by now. Has anyone gotten an outfit off the... I have not gotten an outfit off the Central Marketplace in like 2 weeks now. Let me check this. Dude, and there's like an event that pushes. And there's like, bro, I just want to say, I don't want to say that it's necessarily No Pearl November, but I will say I haven't gotten a single outfit in November. Good job, boys. Stay strong. We giveth, we taketh. I logged in and got an outfit. Unlucky. Tragic, bro. I have not gotten one. I have not gotten one. But I will say, Hackavin being abundant is not a good thing. Hackavin being abundant? Guys, there's only 4 people here. Dude, what? Are we new worlding out right now? Oh, Jesus, dude. Okay, we are genuinely at the lowest point of the entire year, and it is not close. Yeah, our lowest point previously is 19K or 17.2 peak, and we're 16.5 average right now. And we're and we're trending down. New worlding out is diabolical. Yo, I'm a comedian. What do you want from me? I can't. It's like a part of me. There's a reason for an event like that? Yeah, so they're just handing us 4,500 crons. You'd think that more people would be excited about that and would come in and like log in and do that stuff. I will say, guys,
Silenced Joe just resubscribed for 12 months.
we're gonna be shoutcasting the MasterCard tournament tomorrow. But Perlibus has tried to make sure that they have the top of the category locked down. They're trying to lock Baldy out. Number 1, I'm not allowed in the arena. Okay, I'm not allowed in the arena. And number 2, I don't get the special drops that they gave to like the 10 partners that are allowed to have special drops. They're really trying to lock me out of this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They legit, those Perlibus executives are trying so hard to lock Baldy out of the fucking shoutcasting, and it's crazy, bro. I'm gonna do it anyway, though. I'll restream somebody's stream. I wish the content was like actually something to do. That's the problem with the game right now, is that people log in, they do their weekly stuff, and they AFK fish, and I think more and more people are just stopping AFK fishing now. What's the wild card event? What wild card event? What do you mean? People will come back to the Calpheon Ball for the free Pandebo and the Bell's Heart, surely. I think the people will come back for the Calpheon Ball, but what I'm trying to do with No Pearl November is I'm trying to brutally intimidate our development team. I'm trying to... But New World dying honestly helped our case. I'm trying to brutally intimidate our development team. Like, yes, I spent a lot of money in like June, July on the game. But Blue Squadron giveth and Blue Squadron taketh in this case. I think that like I can do like this is gonna do some damage. This is gonna do some damage. And I wish that we as a community didn't have to do this in order to actually reach their thick fucking skulls about shit. I do. I wish that it didn't have to be like this. I wish that they would just listen to what the fuck we had to say and actually do what we wanted. But instead, it's time to punish. Instead, we have to punish. Brutally punish. Like, brutally punish. Because they're gonna lose, like... Again, I have never seen... I've never gone this long without getting an outfit on the market like this. Like I still don't have one. It's always on the same thing. I still don't have one.
No
Like-
Pearl November? I'm doing No Pearl 2025, and I haven't
Based.
failed.
Holy shit. I'll be honest with you. I'm no Pearl until they change the game.
Oracle Cheer Dex
It's not just
300.
November for me.
I just came back to the game and my main is Daddy. Should I reroll to suck DK or suck Megu?
Suck DK and my Suck Megu's a lot. Suck Megu has more AoE and is lower APM. Slightly lower APM. But they're both really fun classes. Megu's more about misdirection and DK's more about flashy like effects. Okay. Let's flip on. I was gonna say, I think I need Velsart. There we go. What's your PA locking out? Like a PvP tournament? Oh, it's the masterclass tournament or whatever. I don't think they want me anywhere near that tournament. Again, they gave special drops to like 5 partners, which means that they're intentionally trying to tank my viewership during the tournament. It's not just about me, but they're taking everyone's
just
viewership.
resubscribed for 16 months.
But like, they're juicing what they're doing. It's not just about me. It's that they're juicing their viewership onto specific people that they feel are brand safe, and will make them look good during the event. Which is, you know, I can't blame them. I can't blame them. It is what it is. They're doing what they got to do as a multi-billion-dollar company. But I'm gonna do what I got to do, because that I have my ways. I'm just gonna restream it. I think I'm gonna pick somebody that I'm friendly with in the category, which shouldn't be too hard, and then I'll just restream their stream. I think that's the play, guys. That's okay though, and we will have. I'll probably end up having lower viewership because I don't have the special drops like they do. But that's okay. I'm not like super concerned about that. PA is an indie company? No, they're not. They are a big company. PA is a big company. But we are all of their income. That's what PA doesn't seem to understand, is that we as a community we create them. So No Pearl November hits them a little harder than I think that they were prepared for. We'll see. Again, we'll see. Their attitude at the ball will tell us if it worked or not. We'll see. If they come back at the ball and they're like, dude, we are so sorry. Here's all the things that we're going to do and we're going to change it. I don't even know if I'd believe them, I'll be honest. At this point, they've told me that so many fucking times that like it's hard to believe them, but you know, I'm kind of a sucker for that kind of thing, so it is what it is. It's okay, Crimson Desert's coming soon. That will be good income for them for like 2 months. 2 months. They will get 2 months of income out of that. And it'll be a crazy amount of money for sure. A few $100 million maybe. Like, but not enough. It's not enough to carry them long term. BDO is the only thing that's going to carry them in the long term. It's like, unless they make Crimson Desert a live action game or like a live service game, which in fairness, I think, and this is the tinfoil from Blue Squadron, okay? I think that they are preparing Crimson Desert to be the replacement to BDO. I think that they're trying to keep us playing BDO while they do Crimson Desert, so that we keep spending money and time on BDO. Then Crimson Desert comes out. We love that game. And then they say, you know what? We're going to make it live service. You know what I mean? I think they're going to try to make it live service after the fact. And they're going to try to make it like a co-op PvE version of what BDO is currently, right? I think that's what they're trying to do with it. BDO is funding Crimson Desert? Of course it is. It funds everything that Pearl Abyss does. There's no secret there. It's not like you're like breaking the space-time continuum trying to figure that out. Oh my god, I almost fell off. Monka! My God, dude, can I hit this thing? Can I hit her yet? Oh my God, bro. This woman. Oh my God, now she's... Bro, at some point... Okay, there we go. Bro, can I hit this thing of a woman? Please? I love hitting women in BDO. It's my favorite. Somebody clip that out of context. Ah, damn it, bro. She is literally never hittable for any reason. I don't... Ah! Well, the good news is I'm gonna get my class buff back up here in a second. Dude, this is different than last time. Did they change how this boss fight works? Like, what the hell's going on here? And she didn't do these kind of attacks.
Tigress is abundant.
I know. That's not good. How many of you think that that is concerning? Are you guys unconcerned about Tigress and Hakoven both being abundant? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm a little concerned about it. Like, I'm a little concerned. I have never seen... even last year in November, we didn't see that. Okay, all right, we didn't see it like, oh. Wait, why is she not dead? Wait, what? Wait, die. Okay, there we go. No one is fishing because they're all grinding. True. So true, brother. Okay, up skirt. Here we go. Cap. Okay, and thanks to the devs, we now teleport directly in front of the altar, so we don't even have to run back anymore. Whew, even less stuff that you have to do every week. Just throw that away. I don't care about it. Everyone playing Battlefield and Arc Raiders. I don't know about that. Okay, chat. Do you guys want me to do Ironman right now? Because that's basically it. We're done with our content for the week. I can't progress anymore. I could technically... God damn, dude. I feel like I'm playing Throne and Liberty now. Like, straight up. Like, what is happening to our game? Straight up, I feel like I'm playing Throne and Liberty, dude. Grind on EU? You guys want me to grind on EU? Or you guys want me to do Ironman? I go today, grind at Dark Seekers at Arsha. It's impossible to find a spot. Well, Dark Seekers on Arsha. Arsha's hit or miss, right? Arsha's not really a good indicator. Because Arsha is technically supposed to be the most populated server. And Dark Seekers is one of the best grind zones in the game, so... I would say go to Dark Seekers on a normal server. Are you having any trouble? Is there anyone even at that? Like, what's Ironman and BDO? So I have an account on SEA. I'm playing BDO Classic. I could only go in Balanos, Serendium, Medaya, Valencia. I can't use the Central Market. No pearls. Obviously no pearls. No money spent. And I have to play the game as much like it was in 2017 as possible. So I can't use... We're not using Cronstones, even though they were in the game. We're not using Cronstones. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. What class is your Iron Man again? It's Awakening Mewa. You met Chris Folly there? I have not. AOS. I could do some AOS games, but I'll be honest with you, I'm really nervous about doing any AOS. Mainly because, like, there's only one thing for people to do to Blue Squadron in AOS. it's grief me. Whether it be on stream or it be like, and like, I'm terrible, so I don't really care if I win or lose. I also don't want to get banned on Twitch. I don't. I just don't. And so, like, Because I've joined AOS off stream before when it's not ranked, and that's always the response, dude, every time. 3v3 becomes a 5v1. That too, but like I come to expect that. Just think of all the funny shorts you could make. Yeah, Pixel's over here to like, oh baby. Oh god, yes, please kill AOS. React to the new video, that guy, the server video in 2017 state. I already did. I've reacted to that already. We were gonna look at okay, I want to see what this is about. Enough people have been like, Blue, you've got to play Warwind's Meat. What is this? Is this it? The graphics are really good. Is this an MMO? Because the graphics are not good if it's not an MMO. If it's not an MMO, the graphics are kind of shit. Land of the Morning Light Part 3, yep. It's not an MMO. Never mind, the graphics are shit. Never mind, I'm back on board.
A chaotic world turned upside down.
Never mind, graphics are good. Acceptable.
A land ravaged by the fires of
I don't know what the donkey looks weird, but
its smoke.
okay.
Yet in darkness, legends are born.
Oh, this is like Wukong style game. So this is like you're just gonna go around killing bosses, Souls-like. It's the newest Chinese fucking Wukong. This looks kind of nice. Now all we need is some waifu.
You wish to enter the jungle. Do you know the road up ahead?
Shy mains rejoice. Oh, wait a minute.
Sure you can save them?
Pause.
A hero has only one sword against countless foes.
Apparently this is from the makers of Naraka, so the combat's gotta be fucking amazing, right? I love Naraka, it's one of my favorite games.
For the greater good, small losses must be borne. But a small sacrifice for greater gain ahead.
Even when their bodies pile up, they're just footnotes in the annals of history.
I still don't understand what the game is about.
Truly voiceless?
Okay, music kind of bussing. Is this multiplayer? This looks only single player. That's what I said? Which thing? Okay, so it's a Souls-like. Is that... Was that Lon? Did you... Like that's Lon! I've seen those thighs before!
When the world falls silent, my blade speaks for them!
I kind of expect better combat from the Naraka devs, I'm not gonna lie. I expect some parry fucking... that doesn't look like this right here. This doesn't look like super satisfying to parry. In Naraka, some of the best part about the combat is parrying and like that ting. This is like blocking in the right time, but is it a Souls-like? Is that what I'm understanding here? But like people are talking about PvP in this game. There's gonna be PvP in this fucking, what is it? Like, so this is, I'm confused what genre of game this is. It's free to play. No one knows. Yeah, I don't understand what I'm looking at. What genre of games is Where Winds Meet? So it's an epic action adventure RPG. Open world action adventure RPG. So it is kind of, so it's like a Souls-like meets, apparently there's PvP? What?
And its weapon variety and sheer amount of cool.
Okay, we're gonna watch this, but I have to change categories for like 2 seconds. I don't want to make people upset. I don't want to make people upset. Hold on. We're gonna watch this. I want to know. I want to get to the bottom of this. We're gonna come back and play BDO. Don't worry.
I have always been a fan of games that let me take on opponents in a test of skill, and the action-adventure genre has given me a few lovely ones over the years. From the skillful parrying-based system in Sekiro Shadows Die Twice to Ghost of Yote's unique system of switching your moveset on the fly. Getting up,
yeah, but those are all PvE games, right? Though is Sekiro a PvP game? Sekiro is like this really like hardcore soul. It's like the hardest hardcore Souls-like game, isn't it?
Personal with a worthy adversary has never been as good as it is currently.
I was under the impression that Sekiro Shadows Die Twice was an exclusively PvE game.
Then there's Where Winds Meet.
S tier, but exclusively
Studios'
PvE game.
effort to put its players in the shoes of a wandering swordsman looking to make their mark on a changing world brings wuxia into the mix, and its weapon variety and sheer amount of cool moves.
Apparently, there's a $40,000 ship in this game. Oh my god. Is this a gacha? That is $40,000? The gacha is only for outfits. Oh no, it is not. They're for characters. My sweet summer children. Solo, you play alone in your world. Co-op, up to 4 people can join your world. MMO, it's a huge city that's a hub. Okay, so when you're in the main city, you are in like, it's kind of like Heidel, where you can see other people. Oh, it's like Monster Hunter. It's Monster Hunter. It's literally Monster Hunter, but a different setting. It's literally just Monster Hunter. Okay, like, so it's Monster Hunter, but a different setting. You can party up with 4 people and go do quests and stuff. MMO light, yeah. I'm very interested in trying this as like a next big genre of game that I try to get into. I'm just not sure. I'm not like super impressed.
Eager to begin a playthrough. It's time to take a closer look at a combat system that might just be the best one I've played yet. Let's get started.
Okay, that's promising.
Smooth, stylish, sublime. The idea
has this guy played Naraka, BDO, Wuthering Waves?
The wuxia-based combat system and its potential success first caught my eye when I learned about Phantom Blade Zero.
I don't know what this guy's back history is in games. This would be like if like Asmongold was like, yeah, it's the best combat I've ever tried, but he really only plays like Souls games. You know what I mean? You're like, okay, well, fuck, bro, the bar is low. Like,
and while I've previously praised that one for its excellent design and potentially great combat, I think that Where Winds Meet deserves a lot of praise based on my early impressions. For start,
Okay, it is the Naraka devs. You can do that in Naraka. You can kick them up in the air like that.
Starters, it's well placed from a narrative perspective, allowing the game's
I
combat.
thought you like Uma Mama Sume. I don't like that game. I definitely don't like the songs that they play when you win races. Song sucks.
To fit perfectly with the overall theme and the adventure's premise. The wuxia animations, accurate weapon types, smooth movement, and a very agile character make for a combat experience that looks as polished as it feels. Bring in mystic arts and weapon skills, and this one's already showing a lot of potential for some very unique builds coming up post-release. While any title can throw out a lot of cool moves and a few mechanics together, Where Winds Meet brings them all together into an experience that feels like an absolute power trip. You're diving into a furious dance in which your opponent does put up a fair fight for the most part, with tougher opponents being able to shift the battle's momentum in their favor almost at a whim. The game's enemies push you just hard enough to keep things exciting, while easier difficulties add a layer of leniency to an otherwise tight window for dodges and parries. That feeling of danger in battle, coupled with the ability to switch to your second weapon on the fly, can lead to a lot of interesting combinations that are used quite creatively by players who discover unique ways to bring their builds into the spotlight. But how does Where Winds Meet manage to generate that sense of tension and build variety? A world that encourages improvement. While it may be easy to write off Where Winds Meet's combat system owing to the fact that there are only 7 weapon types on offer, Everstone deserves credit for making each one look, feel, and play quite differently. Moreover, the launch weapon...
I don't give a shit if there's only 7 weapons as long as they're good. It's kind of like in Remember the Titans when it says, "That's an awful thin playbook, coach." He says, 6 plays, like Novocaine, just make a... like Novocaine. Always works.
...are a curated set with motion-captured animations that give each weapon a distinct identity. That identity goes beyond just visuals and animations, as each weapon comes with its own strengths, weaknesses, and special moves that allow every player a...
Just give it time always works. I was like, dude, that's gonna bother me. Why can I not remember one of my favorite movie lines of all time? What the fuck is happening to me right now? Like Novocaine, just give it time, always works.
McCool just resubscribed for 5 months. Good morning, Baldylocks.
McCool!
See your shirt? Good to see you,
It's
buddy.
not the same shirt, okay? When have you guys ever seen me wear this shirt? Ever. Don't answer that. Welcome back, buddy. 5 months.
...that matches their playstyle.
What's that from? Remember the
Perhaps an alternative that either complements their choice or pushes their boundaries if they choose to take on a more challenging one. Let's take the sword, for instance. Its shorter reach belies a penchant for incredibly damaging counterattacks for those of you who approach fights with finesse and precision. It's the perfect companion for wanderers who prefer parry-focused playstyles, expertly deflecting attacks to put your opponents off balance and vulnerable to your swift slashes, and the Shadow Step is amazing when you're in a pinch. The dual blades take the aggression up a notch and are brilliant in the hands of...
Did they just take the weapons from Naraka?
...of those who like to weave in and out of the fray, setting elemental statuses and stacking up critical damage in the process. Their fast, slashing attacks are a sight to behold, while the Malevolent Mark and Bitter Fate skills are perfect as options to offset the blade's low damaging strikes.
We're gonna need weapon
The
skin
spear
stat, bro.
is versatile and rapid, granting access to some excellent crowd control ability.
I'm sorry, spear? Okay, there we go.
While its reach lets you use spacing to your advantage in a fight.
Yeah, they literally
It
just
still
took...
allows you to
it's the Naraka weapons.
unleash a rapid barrage of strikes by twirling the spear, a move that could come with the potential for immense damage if you build around reoccurring hits. The glaive's long range and wide attack arcs are also quite effective for crowd control, but it sets itself apart from the spear thanks
Glaives
to
are
its
not in Naraka, so
heft
that's
and
good.
potential for some incredible damage. It's just what wanderers who like to hit first, ask questions later would want, and its utility against armored enemies is sure to make anyone sit up and take notice of it. But of course, these are all weapons that we've seen in
It's literally Naraka.
some
I
form
swear to
over
God,
the
bro.
years.
They're
That's
literally
where the
just
rope
doing
dart,
Naraka again.
Fans and combat umbrellas come in. They're also distinctive and
Yep,
quite
that's
refreshing,
even the soul jank for
focusing
it.
on either
What?
combat, support, or defense based on the weapon and the way that it's being used. The rope dart, for instance,
I'm not opposed to it. Naraka's one of my favorite games. I don't care. It's kind of like in Crimson Desert when we see all the in Crimson Desert we see the like all of the same like BDO stuff. We see all the reused assets. I really don't care. I just think it's funny.
Was almost perfect when used with dual blades, allowing me to seamlessly stay on the attack no matter.
Even the unsheath animation. Watch this.
Perfect when you.
This is the longsword animation. This is the LMB longsword animation in Naraka. I could boot up Naraka right now and show this.
Blades, allowing me
where she spins like
seamlessly
that right there. Yep.
Stay on the attack no matter.
And then the dodge is the Naraka dodge too.
I was in the field. Tearing through enemy crowds felt almost effortless with the game's basics, and each weapon's timing fell.
I feel like they were like, what if we did Naraka, but in an action RPG? And I'm like, bet, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Mainly because Naraka should be a lot more successful than it actually is. It is the best battle royale on the market. It is not close. Everything else is dog shit compared
and the
to
sheer
Naraka.
potential for unique warriors with a lot of different tricks up their sleeve makes Where Winds Meet a very interesting game on the combat front.
In terms of like the gameplay, like the actual gameplay and skill expression in Naraka is a level above anything you're gonna find in Fortnite or whatever every other battle royale.
The flow of a fight. The best combat games I've played often made fights feel like a battle for momentum. Your character either turning the enemy's attacks against them via clever positioning or well-timed parries while making the most out of seemingly disparate systems to create an advantage. In Where Winds Meet, mystic and internal arts can work very well alongside martial
hey guys,
arts.
Look, the part-time streamer is online. Good evening, Sir Doomer.
Dude, bro, did I not say I was gonna be back this week with a normal stream schedule? I'm back, okay?
Create the potential.
I'm a little late today.
For characters that have a variety of moves at their disposal. From redirection techniques like Tai Chi that lets you reflect the enemy's attack back at them, to elemental attacks that let you harness nature in your fight for glory. The sheer variety of arts that you either discover or learn from masters whose strongholds you infiltrate is astounding. It further underscores the build variety that could arise from this game. While
this game is free?
Also adding a layer of strategy to the combat system, as you need to be tactical about when to use your arts to get the most out of them. By ensuring that mystic
there
and
is
internal
no
arts
way
require
that this
you
game is free. There is no way that this game is free. Didn't you also pay, say you would be on Monday for the out all weekend, do the family stuff? True. I did say that. And then Monday happened.
Be careful about
and then
conserving.
Tuesday happened. And then Wednesday happened. And what I'm thinking is that in the future, I need to take 3 days off a week because I can't manage.
Or using them. Where
it's free just skin. Yeah, so Naraka is also free to play. It's free. So free. But if you don't want to look, homeless, then it's not going to be free.
Where Winds Meet has baked a sort of balance into its combat system, ensuring that skilled players continue to enjoy its combat while newcomers have a lot to discover and engage with. The fact that stealth is also an option.
It's listed on Steam as free. Different devs than Naraka, but it's under NetEase. Unsure. I don't know. You say different devs than Naraka, but it's got too many similarities. There's definitely overlap. Some people that worked on Naraka definitely worked on this. There is no way that they were like, oh yeah, nah, bro, we're just gonna, it just looks the same.
The few arts allowing you to truly sneak around enemy-controlled spaces while allowing you to strike from the shadow.
Did you guys see that cat? Look at that cat's face right there.
Enemy-controlled spaces. Well,
I'm sorry, the pause, but yeah. The fuck did you just do?
While allowing you to strike from the shadows is another feather in the game's cap. It isn't hard to picture a few players becoming rogues who are as deadly up close as they are from unseen places on the battlefield. Once again, it's a sense of creative expression that further titles in this genre might find.
I have not seen a single bit of PvP here.
Find hard to emulate. When you factor in the King Gong-styled movements and the layer of mobility that they bring to your character,
is all PvE.
It's easy to see why this one has me so excited to dive in. Worthy adversaries. Of course, even the best combat systems could fall flat if the enemies you're wielding your skills against are not up to the task of challenging you. Thankfully, that's not the case in Where Winds Meet, and both basic enemies and bosses come at you with attacks and animations that you must learn in order to be effective against them. Bandits or human enemies bring the potential for some fun duels to the table, while elite martial artists could be forced to fight with both brain and brawn. There are also ranged enemies and even vicious beasts and giant creatures that could
Oh, wow,
test
she
your
swept
ability
him. That
to
was sick.
posture break an opponent quite well. I'm especially excited about the parry system as it's my playstyle of preference, and it's looking like,
I like
a very
parry, too.
well-tuned mechanic from what I can tell. I wonder what a parry-focused build could do at higher difficulties, and how the lower end of the difficulty spectrum could tweak timings and windows to make things easier for players who are maybe a little bit more worried about
Found a short PvP vid. Okay, we'll
the
watch that in a
story.
second.
Overall, the combat in Where Winds Meet has me itching to dive into its excellent presentation and deep mechanics. I just can't wait to discover new builds, gear, moves, and different ways to defeat even the most challenging adversaries. To have those fights framed by a story that could be as interesting as the combat, that's just icing on the cake. If only the next few days could go any faster. And that'll be about it.
Every time I play a game with good combat, the story is dog shit. Okay, here's the PvP. All right, hold up. The numbers are super distracting in PvP, I'm not gonna lie. What is this Mizgip has nowhere left to go? PvP looks okay. It's really gonna come down to how good does the combat actually feel. That's literally that's all it's gonna come down to. Does the combat actually feel good?
It for this one. If you guys like what we're doing at Gaming Bolt, please consider subscribing to our channel, and I'll see you guys.
Yeah. Like, does the combat actually feel like really, really good? As good as he's saying, or is this? Am I getting IGN'd? You guys know? Like, I've been told that games have good combat, but like, I'm gonna be real. I've been told that any number of times by people that have no fucking idea what good combat looks like. You know what I mean? I'm skeptical. Now, I will say that it does have, people said the Naraka devs helped make it. And that is probably true. I don't know how true that actually is, but because I saw so much Naraka similarities in just like the movements and stuff. Did Naraka devs help make Where Winds Meet? Other people have asked this question. No solid answer, but I guarantee you they didn't, because there's no way there's no way they didn't. Like the way the characters move is exactly the same, and then even the weapons are like identical. You know what I'm saying? Lazy Peon made a VOD for it.
Where Winds Meet is probably the most ambitious child.
Dude, this is 42 minutes. Do you guys want me to do this for the next 3 hours? Because that's what is about to happen. Yes. Mercy. I think that I would do this for 2 hours. I think this would be like an hour. This would be an hour 15 minutes tops, guys. But this is like a full run through, bro. I don't know. All right, how about I skim this? I'll skim this. I'll watch the most replayed too. Because we don't need to watch it.
Create a character. Dude looks pretty cool, but let's test out the female.
Male?
characters.
Okay, so you have male and female options. Automatically better than every Western game.
Customization. Oh.
That was the male option, by the way.
Elegant or realistic?
Male.
She looks kind of cool like that.
Female.
I think
Male.
I think we're gonna go realistic. Got a bunch of presets. I mean, I love this preset right here. What else have we got?
This is gonna be free to play, evidently.
Does this change
That's
the?
what people are saying, bro. What up, Nep? Hey, Nep, have you seen the fan song? Nep, have you made the fan song that somebody made about you? It's endearing. From your stream, I heard it. No, it's for real. I wish people hated me enough to make shit like that, bro. I was thinking it's unreal. It's literally insane, bro. This is pretty cool. What's making this really cool though is the music. I'm not gonna lie. the music makes that look cool. The like
cosmetic as well.
Okay, so the character creator sucks.
Okay, the flattery comes up with.
Oh, okay. So you can have it. Oh fuck, chat. You can take a picture and have it the character create a look-alike version of you.
Not bad. That's actually not bad.
It's pretty bad. I don't know.
No way.
Honestly, not the worst.
Generate anything that looks like that.
Yeah.
I look like a gorilla. It's not.
He can say that he's white. It's fine.
Bad. I feel like the game's flattering me. Generating this image based off.
I can't wait to do it for myself because it didn't work in
Creators
TNL.
like that are dangerous. Wondering, does the game have a photo mode? Here's your answer. Of course it does. And
okay, nobody
hello,
cares.
obvious
RP
explosive
shit.
barrel. Thank you, obvious explosive barrel. Picturesque location we're in. Temple on top of the mountain. Wooden bridge through a lake. Absolutely
Okay, I like the run
gorgeous.
animation. Looks
what
good.
I'm doing here is not part of the MSQ at all. It's like a random fort that I found in the world whilst exploring. And it seems like I need to do something here. I think I need
The
to
jump
light
is
the beacons.
just like the jump and the dash and everything is just
No,
like Naraka. I
Is
think
this
I'm
not
gonna.
a dungeon?
Guys, I don't want to be that guy, but I think I'm gonna be a god at this game. I'm gonna be a god at this. I don't want to be that guy, but
I've got a puzzle here with Chinese characters. There's a hint here left by another player. I don't read Chinese, but I'm guessing this is the answer. Match symbols on the wall to the 8 characters
just gonna
in
skim
the
this.
clue. Oh, there's a clue. I think that's right. These puzzles are pretty good. I'm not having to look up online. They're quite intuitive. And I'm having a great time. And now we have...
did this already release in Korea or something? How does he know? Like looking up puzzles on the internet. Like how can he even look these up? We might have an edge on this game. We surely will.
And there's my
Oh,
first
it's in
death.
China. Okay, that's why nobody's played it.
Thought I could just like jump over, but I had my power disabled. Now I can press tab and it does an ability and switches my weapons as well. So I can switch between my 2 weapons much easier.
Sure.
That's really cool. In the past, when I've played wuxia games, one
God damn it! Show me the fucking combat, you stupid.
under certain light beautiful.
Okay, here we go.
Nice. Okay, big damage. Don't choke. Oh.
You choked.
Force phased her into red again. We should be all right. Beautiful. We got a...
So-
oh my god. Wait.
I feel like it's Naraka meets Souls-like.
Playing as the horse now. Nay, nay, motherfucker.
What the fuck is
I've
this?
died and reincarnated as a horse.
Okay, yeah, Naraka not known for its lore.
As a horse? I can. Fair play. I didn't think they'd...
What in the
animate
fuck
horse
is this?
swimming, but they-
And this is what I'm talking about, by the way. Every time I have a dev that makes like god tier combat in a game, they can't write for story like scripting at all. These people are shit at writing stories. It's just my experience with this shit. Like straight up, they're like, what if we took all of this amazing combat and these great graphics with these waifu characters that we've created, and we turn them into a horse, and we have them play as the horse? Like what are we doing?
They have.
What?
Clip Clop. It's a cute horse name. Currently my level's capped out at 30. We need to do another breakthrough trial. Muscles, bone fracture. So if you're feeling admiring the scenery, I can see the temple that I was standing on top of earlier in the far, far
The
distance.
graphics are not Elden Ring. They are not Wukong. They are acceptable.
Now
I
we're
know.
approaching the city gates.
Yeah, the graphics are acceptable.
Oh! Cat to the rescue.
Nothing
Gotta love a
insane.
cat. I like this lady. She's like a cat mum. Okay, so we've finally made.
Okay, so I have the most replayed here.
That's how it should work, right? Okay, so let's follow the witness and see what happens. What is the witness gonna do? Go on, witness. Have I just got a wanted level? I have. So this game is like GTA. And you can see on the menu.
Okay, I'm in. Oh, okay. All right, so you can kill the NPCs. Bet. Okay. All right. Okay, so now we've transcended
like the area in which I'm wanted, and now the wanted level's disappearing. What's this mean? Apprehension, honor, crime, and now it's gone away. Escape successful.
Oh, I like this.
Successfully evaded pursuit. Tour map.
I like this very much. I like this very much. That honestly upgraded the game, upgraded in my mind, because it reminds me of Elder Scrolls, Skyrim. It reminds me of Skyrim. Like the only game I ever used to play, and I played a lot of Skyrim. Like that you could like actually interact with the NPCs and kill them and stuff. There are other games like this, but Skyrim was that big game for me.
I guess different things happen in different areas or on different days. Like here it's...
The horse was just a part of the quest? Of course it is, but nobody fucking cares. We're trying to get crazy creative with quest design. Do not take away the best part of the game because you're trying to make some creative quest design, is my point. Best part of the game is the combat.
There's a
Don't
fireworks.
allow people to use the combat. You want good quest design in a game like this would look like using the combat in unique ways to solve puzzles. That's what you want. That's what you want the combat to do. And in fairness, we did see that like previously in the video a little bit. But like when you see them turning into a horse, they've missed the mark.
Evening.
It's cooked.
And I can go do that. Level 40. So if I pull this lever...
That being said, it's probably only for a few seconds.
Take a ride on this like
as long as it's not like frequent
thing. They really have put a lot of effort into the world of this game.
This is going to be fun the first time and then really annoying after that. Hopefully there's a grapple hook or something.
Thoroughly impressed. Like the first zone was impressive, but this second zone, K-Fang,
it's kind of like The Witcher.
Stunning. Unbelievable. I
like
just remembered that
running around it reminds me of The Witcher 3.
Build. So
because that game was the shit too.
See how it works. This is using my crafting
What the fuck?
But yeah, it seems like you can just build anywhere you want in the open world. It doesn't seem as though there's a lot of things I can build right now, although maybe.
And people spent money on ashes of never being created. Idiots.
Maybe that's because I just don't have the resources, but as you can see, you can just build anywhere in the open world. Can't believe I forgot to do this, but let's switch to online mode and see how things change.
Okay, here we go. This is a bird.
We've seen another player.
A person!
Can we like duel them? Wait, let's try and catch up. Yo. Can we add friend, gift? There's a lot of features in this game.
So there's no dueling feature.
Okay, I can't find anyone for sumo. Okay, let's try some arena.
Okay, here we go.
I have to say, the UI in this game does need some work because actually finding this menu was very difficult.
I said the same thing about Naraka. Same fucking thing about Naraka. There's fucking red dots everywhere. Hold on, where's my pen? Where's my pen? Hold on. Get my pen out.
To find that arena menu UI, you open this.
Yeah, so there we go. There's my pen. Okay, so there's red fucking dots everywhere.
Bobby Busher just resubscribed for 34 months. First.
And you have to click the dot, and then you have to go click on the thing, and then you have to come back. It's so fucking annoying. Bobby Butcher, welcome back for 34 months. You actually are almost first today. Holy shit, brother. There are reward notifications. I'm aware! I hate them! Okay. It started in Overwatch. Does anyone remember the dark ages of Overwatch where, one, we didn't have enough porn for that game? That's crazy. There's always been crazy porn for that game. But like when in Overwatch where you couldn't just click a button that said mark all is seen, and then the red dots went away. It's the same thing. It's the same exact thing in Naraka, where there's like a million red dots when you open the game up, and then you have to like click through each and every one of them, and it's really, really fucking annoying after a while because you end up opening a box which gives you like 4 different things. Then you have to go to 4 different places to go look at the 4 different things. It's so annoying. It drives me absolutely bonkers. I hate it. I hate it.
Menu.
It does look like mobile. It does look like a mobile UI. That being said,
to go to activity.
You can throw shit at players too as they haul red players through the streets.
Play. And then here, there's like 4 menus. Then I had to click arena. What is this? Barrier forest. Players selected the spawn point. Wait, there's 50 players doing this.
Oh my god, it's like RBF, but there's people doing it.
It's like this doesn't use your like your standard gear.
That guy's
you
dog
pick up
shit.
your own set of gear during this PvP
Bro,
event.
who makes a fat character, first of all? Who makes it? Oh, he's bald with a beard. He's beautiful. He's beautiful. I just want to say that character is beautiful. Absolutely
Standard
gorgeous.
gear, like you pick
Couldn't
up
have
your
made
own
him more
set
pretty.
of gear during this PvP event. Oh, is this another player? This looks like another player. 100%. Let's do it. Okay. Big damage.
Are you beating him up with an umbrella?
PvPing.
I think I'm
It's a bit
PvPing.
laggy. Yeah, it's definitely another player.
It's
So we kill
definitely
him.
another player. That's what I like to say when I'm PvPing.
Good fight. Our first PvP kill.
Why are we in like a grapple?
Yeah, this is
menu?
actually a battle royale. It's taken me a long time to realize it.
Oh my. Dude.
Ditseem just resubscribed for 35 months. What we watching?
They-
New BDO?
The PvP in this game is a battle royale. Guys, but don't worry, it's not the Naraka developers. It just has the same weapons, the same movement, the same parry mechanic, and there's a battle royale in the game, but it is not the same devs at all. Okay? Ditsby, welcome back for 35 months, man. Appreciate you at tier 3, brother. Appreciate you. That's 1v1, 3v3, 5v3, 5v5, and 30v30 GVGs. I don't think that 30v30 GVGs are actually going to work in this game. There's not enough AoE or anything.
I
Like
just spawned into the map and I had
and as I say that 3v3 is as big as you probably want to get in a game like this.
no idea what was going on. Oh, what? What happened there?
Yeah, large scale is not going to work in a game like
Slaughter
this.
Path leader.
It's not going to be very popular.
I won. I guess I won the area of the battle royale that I selected. This battle royale mode reminds me a lot of the battle royale mode that Black Desert Online used to have.
That was so toxic! Bro, what? That was so toxic. That was so... Oh my god, I just caught a stray. I just caught a goddamn stray. Right there. That was hurtful. I think you mean the very successful standalone Shadow Arena. Okay? Fuck!
So I've just logged in today.
What an asshole.
And for the 4th day login reward, I've got given something called a lightness
It's a really good thing that he related it to Shadow Arena, though. That was kind of a banger.
skill. 1,000-mile flight. So let's give it a try. I just need to long press space to use.
What is
okay.
that?
Long press space. Go. What the hell? So I'm an aeroplane basically. We're just zooming across the sky. Holy. From here, let's point.
That was fucking sick. Was that like a... Whoa, 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 whoa. Was that like a... was that like a combat? Was that like a... Was that something you can use in combat? Or is that just for like locomotion? That was sick.
Put myself towards this temple and do a big jump and see how far we can get.
It reminds me of the
in distance.
The LV. The dagger soul jade. You know what I'm saying?
Forward. No shot, we're almost gonna reach it.
Bro, this is crazy.
That is so cool, dude.
Don't worry, guys. We got a T10 horse in BDO this year.
Oh, well. We kind of missed the mark by a lot, but that is some serious distance we covered. That is so epic. Now, to actually unlock the ability to use those skills, you need to have your reputation at a certain level in each of these zones.
That was crazy.
I can only do this in the Qinghe zone. I cannot do this in Kaifeng because my reputation's too low. So that's another reason why it's important to do map completion in this game.
Okay.
And if you look here, there's another 4 lightness skills: Meteor Flight, Fan Glider.
Okay, so every single weapon,
as well as
something
wall
like
running, like different
wall
wall
stride.
running
Yes,
skills,
sir. Okay, the wall stride's dope.
which I
Love
haven't
that.
unlocked yet. So I've only experienced a tiny amount of the movement skills in this game. Another.
Oh, the movement looks like Warframe on steroids. You know what I'm saying? Hello? Stop fucking calling me!
thing I found in this.
Whenever there's potential spam, whenever my phone says potential spam on it, I just scream at them. One time I threatened to kill their firstborn child. Maybe I took it too far. Then again, maybe I didn't. I usually try something different every time.
Game is that it has an option in the graphics menu where you can change how the game looks, like the visual style. So here I've made it look warm, cool, bright, vivid.
Okay, I don't really care about this.
Intense, and default. Another thing that I've just realized is every building in the game, it seems like you can go inside of. Every building.
And you can hit all the NPCs too.
Most games feel gamey because a lot of the buildings you can't enter. Look at these, they're like, every building's like open, you can see inside of them, there's NPCs, you can go inside and explore.
Okay. I went from being skeptical about this game, thinking, it's probably not going to be very good, to, okay, it's like Naraka, all right, the combat looks very promising, and now we're at the, holy fuck, this might end up being the game of the year, like fucking hype levels. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, because now it's got elements of Skyrim, it's got elements of Naraka in there, so you know the combat's going to bang, the open world looks really, really good, there's reasons to actually explore stuff, and you can PvP. Which means it has more group content than BDO does!
Let's try and find a building that you can't go inside of. Maybe that's more of a challenge. This guy over here is rowing a boat. Can I jump on? Okay, I can. Standing on the NPC rowboat, enjoying the view. After changing clothes on the first floor, you can head to the second floor for a bathe. Bathing helps promote blood circulation. Wait, is this?
I'm sure that it does in this game with the female characters. You know what I mean? I am sure that the bathing helps promote blood circulation, especially if it's the female characters.
It's like a spa.
So true.
We'll have a bathe. What? Change clothes.
Can you please? Let's have a bath. Let's RP.
The thought of everything. Yucata golden thread. Yeah.
Oh, this shit's gonna hit, bro. Oh my god, can you enter these baths with other people? Holy shit, bro. Can you enter these areas with other people? This is gonna be like that inn in World of Warcraft with all the porn that people do. Oh shit, bro. You can massage other people. Like, guys, I don't want to alarm anyone.
How do I recharge my Veil's Heart when there are no spirit stones available on the market? I can only pre-order 5 at a time. Time-gated grinding is real.
There's a new way to charge your Veil's Fine Powder is good. You can try that. Now, guys, I don't want to alarm anybody. But the dogs are out. Okay, I don't want to alarm anyone. But if this is multiplayer and the dogs are just out, this shit could get freaky.
Oh. It's a hot spring.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Please tell me you can do social actions in this game.
Nice. Begin by...
Please tell me there's proximity chat. Please tell me there's proximity chat
press
too.
Q or E. I'm going to do this in online mode. The floor
Oh
is
my
slippery,
god, look at the dogs. That's crazy. That's insane. The barefoot dogs are insane.
Watch your step. So now I'm in online mode. Let's change my clothes and see if there's any other players here. Unfortunately not. I guess there's not a lot of
Hear me
people
out. I bet that they have like more skins and stuff that you can buy for the bath specifically. That of course clothe your character more.
on the playtest at the moment. So I've got like a rest and relaxation meter here.
Dude.
Which is going up. Oh, if I press E, I think that's like an icon for a massage.
God, you can massage other players?
But when I press it, it says there's no other players
nearby,
so maybe you can
God. This game is gonna be game of the year, bro. This game is gonna go fucking crazy, dude.
with other
Holy shit!
Players? Yeah, so if there was another player.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Guys, think of the potential. Think of the potential here. Okay? Because there's gonna be skins in this game. Okay? There's gonna be skins in this game.
Here, they can actually massage my character. Can I just leave in my bathrobe?
This is what AI made should have been.
Okay, it reclothes me.
How fucking crazy would it be if Pearl Abyss released group content that looked like that? And how quickly would people shut up about not having group content in video? You could even say that it's challenging because, you know, you gotta last for longer than like 4 minutes.
Well, I still have not found a single building in this game that you cannot enter. Every building seems enterable.
You can get married? Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I'm gonna be honest with you. PA devs might be shaking a little bit right now. This is crazy.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Wait, so is the play to play as a male character so that you can marry a female character? No, because they'll have a penis too in real life. But if you could find somebody that doesn't have a penis in real life, that would be the play.
Thoroughly impressed by the world of this game. And this is a game that's just kind of come out of nowhere. I hadn't heard of it before.
I'm still waiting for the first content creator to do a side-by-side wedding where they get married in-game and IRL at the same time. I don't understand why nobody's done this yet.
Before very recently. Where wins me?
It'll probably be some Final Fantasy weeb pussy.
Meets.
Femboy
We're gonna
freaks.
wrap it up here. So after playing Where Winds Meets for a few days during the recent playtest, my thoughts on the game so far are as follows. Pros: engaging combat with parrying, counters, and mystic arts. The movement feels good, especially when you unlock some lightness skills. The world is incredibly immersive.
So you can go on missions with other people. To be clear, you can group up with other people and engage in in-game content. Is that correct? And it has small scale, medium scale, and large scale PvP with guilds where you can GVG with guilds. Dude. Okay, this is scary. Main story is single player? Who cares? Who gives a shit about the main story? Honestly, does anyone actually care when you can get into a bathtub and massage some other dude on the internet, but they have some weeby ass hentai girl character model?
The fact that you can go inside of every
I'll watch
building
the
in
video,
game
Shocky,
is
just hold on.
really cool. Graphically, the
This is a scary game.
game looks amazing, and I like that you've also got built-in
I think that the graphics are worse than BDOs,
filters
though, to
to
be honest.
adjust its style to your liking. It takes the best parts of multiple genres and feels like a combination of Genshin, Sekiro, Red Dead Redemption 2, and Blade and Soul. The world is packed with so many puzzles, secrets, side quests, gatherables, treasure chests, challenges, and bosses that I got distracted from the main story constantly in this game by the side content. The game has a lot of interesting social features that I haven't seen done before in other games, such as getting injured or sick, then requiring another player specializing as a healer to meet you and heal you via a mini-game.
Why is everybody naked?
Taking in wrestling, playing chess.
What? Why is everybody running in boxer briefs?
Playing cards, performing music, go fishing, argue with NPCs, and so on.
Bro, Chinese RP goes so crazy.
main story so far seems pretty good with well-animated, fully voice-acted cutscenes. During this playtest, there wasn't any English dubbed voiceover, but for the full release, that will be in the game. Where Winds Meet is actually a decent amount of challenge, especially if you play on the higher difficulties. Even on recommended difficulty, I found the boss fight at the end of the first zone MSQ to be comparable in difficulty to one of the later bosses in the first Berserker Kazan, for example. The game gives you the freedom to build wherever you want. The game gives you the freedom to go on a GTA-style rampage and kill civilians in the city, then escape law enforcement. It can be fully enjoyed solo, but there's also a lot of multiplayer stuff, such as 5-player dungeons, 10-player raids, 1v1, 3v3, and 5v5 PvP, 30 vs 30 guild PvP in a 3-lane map with towers.
Guys, is this it? Is this it? Is it? Listen to what he just said. Listen to what he just said. Listen to this. Just, okay, compare it side by side with BDO and tell me it's not just better.
Escape law enforcement. You the freedom to go on a GTA-style rampage and kill civilians in the city, then escape law enforcement. It can be fully enjoyed solo, but there's also a lot of multiplayer stuff, such as 5-player dungeons, 10-player raids, 1v1, 3v3, and 5v5 PvP, 30 vs 30 guild PvP in a 3-lane map with towers, almost like a MOBA, PvP jailbreak with 10 prisoners and 10 wardens, as well as the Battle Royale extraction mode I tried out during the playtest. Aside from
Bro, that's scary shit. I'll be honest with you. BDO still has advantages over that. You can still life skill in BDO. And it's more of a sandbox. No question. But for those people that really want to emphasize the fact that the combat is good and they want an open world MMO like this is kind of fucking scary. I'm not going to lie. This is a little fucking scary.
From that, you've also got guild housing and relationship systems where
it's free to play. The best part is no pay to win. See, you say that, but like, do you want to look homeless?
seems like you'll be able to marry with other players if you max out your companionship. The game is
What happened to AI maids? Bro, you can marry people is nuts, dude.
Completely free to play. All future DLC will be free, and the gacha system is based on cosmetics and decoration items rather than power gain.
So there's no pay to win. The combat is fucking S tier. It actually has an open world with interactable NPCs, engaging in fun PvP, and you can group up and do dungeons and raids with people. And you can play it all solo as much as you want, or group as much as you want, or as little or as much as you want.
The game has one of the most in-depth photo modes I've ever seen, the character creation is S tier, and the potential of the cosmetic fashion system is huge due to so many accessory options, outfits with multiple dye components, and unlockable special effects. Cons. Where Winds Meet has so many UI menus and menus hidden within menus that I often found myself getting lost within the game's
Naraka has the same problem where, like, if there's an event going on, you have to click like 4 different buttons to get to the one event and then redeem your shit, and then you go back and then you get like 4 more red buttons that you then have to explore, and then that unlocks another event, so you have to go through the fucking labyrinth of menus again and then find it and click that, and then that unlocks another 2 things, and then the cycle fucking keeps repeating itself. You spend like 30 minutes in the menus before you can actually start playing the game.
UI. Sometimes it feels like the red parry indicator that appears when fighting enemies is a bit inconsistent. At times, if you parry directly after the red flash, you'll parry perfectly, whereas other times you'll parry too early.
It's like this in Naraka too. Your parry timings are different depending on what opponent you're fighting, or depending on what weapon you're fighting.
I wish there was a more consistent visual indicator for parrying, as many enemy attacks feel instant without much tell.
Okay.
The game has a gacha pull system and a battle pass with time-limited rewards, which is fairly common these days, but still, if you're someone that struggles with FOMO, you might not like this aspect of the game.
During the playtest, the multiplayer mode was very laggy, not just for me, but for other people I saw playing the game, and getting stun-locked by enemies can oftentimes feel annoying, although to be fair, there is a stun break skill to mitigate this.
Overall, Where Winds Meet is easily the most ambitious Chinese wuxia game I've ever played, and I'm definitely going to be playing this come full global release. The most impressive thing about this game for me is the world, the attention to detail, the NPC density, the NPC AI.
I was about to say, the fact that every NPC looks like they're like doing something like relevant, and you can interact with all of them and like hit them and stuff. Is crazy, bro.
The fact that you can go inside of every building in the game and have the freedom to interact with so many things. I also love the movement and the combat. It feels grounded and impactful due to its animations, yet it's also smooth and fluid. I'm really surprised nobody has brought this game to my attention already, because it's kind of like a next-gen Blade and Soul combined with Genshin, Red Dead Redemption 2 and Sekiro.
And with it being completely free, including DLCs with a cosmetic-focused business model, I definitely recommend checking it out.
But that's it for this video. As always, let me know your thoughts on Where.
Guys, it might just be fucking over. I'm not gonna lie. Dude. This game could fucking cook, guys. Oh, God. And this comes out in fucking, like, 8 days. This game could fuck. Here's the video here. And then somebody wanted me to watch something else. Shocky wanted me to watch this.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the channel. Today, let's talk about the faction system of the game. In this video...
Is it a global release? Yes, but it's been out in China already, but now it's releasing globally. It'll be on Steam. It's free on Steam.
We'll be covering all the main factions you can join to find your place in this incredible world. But here's the twist that makes this game so unique, and something you need to understand right away.
So it's got factions too? We've been asking for that forever in BDO!
Your faction choice has almost nothing to do with...
I want the midriff faction.
...your combat style. And by the way, before we dive into the main topic, I wanted to say a few words. In my videos, I used an AI voice, and I'm truly grateful for all the sincere feedback from you guys. But my voice is actually really bad. I'll try to improve it in the next videos.
My voice is also bad. Get over it.
Once again, thank you all so much for your support. Now, let's get right into it. In Where Winds Meet, a faction isn't a combat class. It's a social identity. It's a lifestyle.
He's Chinese? Oh, well, fuck, whatever. Who cares?
Think of them less like
That'll make him hotter.
A warrior's guild.
Chicks love Chinese dudes, bro.
And more like a social club with its
dudes love Chinese chicks. We wish we could talk to more of them.
Own unique and sometimes downright crazy set of rules. Now, a quick heads up. The global version of Where Winds Meet is just around the corner, but I haven't had the chance to play it yet. So, the English names you'll hear for the factions are my own translations from the original Chinese to capture their meaning. The official names in the final release might be different, but the core identity of each faction that we're about to explore will be the same. With that out of the way, let's figure out who you want to be. The first thing you need to know is how to get the awesome exclusive outfits. It's simple. Join a faction.
Next question.
Raise your Jianghu status, daily Jianghu orders to earn reputation, and then buy the outfit. Now, let's meet the factions. 1. The Midnight...
Does it have Gamba boxes, or do they require me to play the game? This is apparently a completely free-to-play game with absolutely no pay-to-win at all. All of the, all of the fucking buy stuff is all cosmetic.
Guard. Vibe. For all you edgelords and PvP fanatics out there, this is the Professional Assassins Guild, the #1 dark force in the world.
Okay, so this is Neptune's gonna be in this fucking guild, fucking LV's gonna be in this fucking guild, every weeb and their brother's gonna be in
Rules. Their rules are brutal. You must get 10 player kills every week.
Never mind, Nep's immediately out on week 1. He's gonna join, but he'll get kicked out immediately.
And you cannot be defeated.
It's too high. Way too high of a quota.
You also have to maintain a high negative karma score. If it drops too low, your own faction members will hunt you down for being too soft. Join if...
Bro, that is so fucking sick! That is so metal! Listen to that one more time. That is as cold as a bit. Listen to that shit, listen to that shit, listen to that shit.
You must get 10 player kills every week, and you cannot be defeated. You also have to maintain a high negative karma score. If it drops too low, your own faction members will hunt you down for being too soft.
That's fucking cold, baby! Jesus, it's chilly in here. That's so sick, bro. Holy shit, bro.
Join if you love high-stakes PvP, a ruthless playstyle, and the thrill of the hunt.
Holy shit!
2. The Drunken Flower Pavilion. Vibe. Welcome to the Casanova's Paradise. This faction is for the social butterflies.
Okay, these are the RP fucking coomers. These are the RP coomers that are spending all day in the bath massaging each other, guys.
Romantics, the players who love to build relationships.
Holy shit, she puts her leg on your shoulder? Where do you put your hand?
Rules. You can have multiple romantic partners at the same time. But there's a catch. When you get a new partner, the system sends a notification to all your previous ones. And if your partner breaks up with you, you get penalized.
That's crazy, dude. What? They tell all your ex-girlfriends? What, so they can get together like a coven? And like talk about you? What the fuck? Bro, the drama is gonna be so good for this game. Holy shit, guys, we're gonna be eating so good. Oh my god, this faction is gonna be so good. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be dope. This is like the Final Fantasy faction right here.
You have to be a smooth operator to survive here. Join if you are an extrovert, love social intrigue, and want to live out your wuxia romance drama fantasies.
Oh fuck, am I leading this faction? Oh, is this... Are these my people? And how many penises am I sleeping with, bro? Like, straight up. Like...
Avoid
he said, smooth operator, Blue, calm down. If you think I can't be smooth as a bitch, you're crazy.
Socially awkward. 3. The Sect of 9 Streams.
What?
Vibe. The tricksters, the scammers, the street smart survivors.
Chris Polly! Let's go! They got factions for everyone! Big! Absolutely huge!
This is the most populated faction, mostly because...
That's crazy! Did the game release in India yet, bro?
They're experts at tricking new players into joining them. They are also the best faction for making money through trading. Rules. Their main weekly task is to prank other players, like sending out fake red packets in World Chat that actually steal money from whoever clicks them.
Oh my god! Dude! That is crazy! You literally, this is like, these are the Bitcoin scammers of the world. Yeah, do not redeem! Do not redeem, ma'am! Do not redeem!
If you get caught, your morality score goes down. Join if you love chaos, have a mischievous streak, enjoy the trading system, and want to be part of a massive, bustling community.
Dude!
The Azure Creek. Vibe, the one and only dedicated healer faction. Their purpose is to save lives. Their faction store also...
Oh, nobody cares. Oh my god. Honestly, this is where the actual women will go. This will be the smallest faction.
sells medical herbs cheaper than anywhere else. Rules.
It's
You
definitely
must
not,
get at least 15
no Americans will be in here. though.
likes or praises from the players you heal each week. This leads to a hilarious dark...
Oh, this is definitely... I was joking at first. But this faction revolves around getting attention from others. This faction legitimately revolves around whoring yourself out for attention. Oh, God.
or praises from the players you heal each week. This leads to a hilarious dark side. When there are no patients, Azure Creek members...
You say perfect for women, but I guarantee you this faction can be filled with femboys. The femboys in this faction asking you to peg them is going to be fucking top tier. Literally top of the chart, top of the charts.
Often ask their friends to jump off a cliff and break their bones. Just...
Let's back that up. Let's back that up. Let's wait, what? What did he just say?
From the players you heal each week. This leads to a hilarious dark side. When there are no patients, Azure Creek members often ask their friends to jump off a cliff and break their bones.
You can tell your friends to kill themselves? Oh, we are so fucking back! We are so fucking back right now, bro. This is me in League of Legends. I love this, bro. Oh my god, yes, dude. I gotta get Swaggy to play this fucking game, bro. Holy shit.
Just so they can heal them and meet their weekly quota.
That's fucking crazy.
You love the support role, want to be a dedicated healer, and don't mind a bit of creative problem solving to meet your...
This might be my faction, I'm not gonna lie. Because then I can tell people to kill themselves, and it's totally in-game. You know what I mean? It's just implied. You know, it's like it's part of my faction.
Your KPIs. No 5. The Solitary Cloud. Vibe.
Lol,
the
this
Scholars.
Is like PALWORLDBDO.
This is Pal World BDO. True. The Pokemon fans asked for guns with Pokemon for years. They just refused to give it to them. Oh my god, are these people gonna get sued?
Sanctuary. This is for the intellectuals, the puzzle solvers.
Stop it. Stop.
No 5. The Solitary Cloud. Vibe. The Scholar's Sanctuary. This is for the intellectuals.
The truly devoted romantics.
The puzzle solvers.
Oh, the people that don't cheat on each other lit like whores.
And the truly devoted romantics. Rules. You join by passing a difficult 4-question math and logic test.
Fuck, man. I'm trying to get into this shit. Can we do science? Okay? Can we do can it be like a Milky's test? You know what I mean? Kind of like Zenless Zone Zero does this every week where they calculate how much milk their character... Never mind.
Their main rule is absolute loyalty and love. If you break up with your partner, you are heavily penalized. To get a new partner, you must get the blessing of your EX.
That is fucking crazy. Listen to that one more time. Listen to this one more time, boys.
Their main rule is absolute loyalty and love. If you break up with your partner, you are heavily penalized. To get a new partner, you must get the blessing of your EX.
That's fucking crazy. Can you imagine having, in order to date or ever have sex again, you have to go to your ex-girlfriend and have her approve the new girl that you are trying to sleep with? This game is going to have the best cinematic romantic drama. I mean, I'll be honest, guys. We were talking about the combat as if that was going to be the best part of this game. Guys, we're eating good. Okay? This is going to be insane. Also, her tummy be rumbling. Oh, wait. Never mind. I was like, damn, she hungry.
Join if you're a one true love kind of person, enjoy brain teasers, and prefer a more quiet intellectual path. 6. The Celestial...
Nah, it ain't me. I will say I'm the devoted, loyal guy, though. That's me.
Spring. vibe. Officially, they are a righteous faction.
Oh boy.
Unofficially, they have a reputation as the ultimate sausage fest. A place where
I don't mean to be that guy, but I get the feeling that all of them are a sausage fest. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, like, how do I say this? The majority of people playing this game are men, and that includes most of our women. Okay.
male players gather to find partners, known as CPDD. Their chat is always on fire. Rules. They have two strange rules. 1. You cannot team up with other faction members for bounty missions. 2. Your weekly income is capped at 1 million currency. Join if you want to be part of a very active and sociable male-dominated community. And don't
Okay. Let me rephrase that. Hold on. Go back. Let me rephrase this, guys. I'm just being honest, okay? Because you know that clan chat, that faction chat's gonna go crazy, bro. That faction chat's gonna go crazy.
As the ultimate sausage fest. Rules. They have two strange rules. Very active and sociable male-dominated community. And don't mind the strict rules.
I love the male, I like the sausage fest communities. Because it's just guys dogging on each other. That's what I want. I like guys just dogging on each other, just making fun of each other. There ain't no room for fucking pussies. So, oh, you hurt my feelings. Get over it, pussy! Bitch! But my dad has cancer. God, do you ever shut up? Fuck! Whining bitch! You know what I mean? Like, that's what we want to see. Relentless. Persecution. Okay? All the time. You're just constantly going in on each other.
Rules on teamwork and income. 7. The Pear Garden Troupe. Vibe. The faction of artists, dancers, and performers.
Fuck, these are the terrorists. This is Al-Qaeda, guys. These are the people that are gonna try to ruin the game for us. Okay? I bet they're all gonna be like fucking children characters. Fucking...
It's not fully released yet, so many of its features are still a work in progress. Join if you love performance, want to be a dancer in the world of where winds meet, and are patient enough to wait for its full features to be unlocked.
Can you only date people that are in your faction? That's an important question. Can you only date people that are in your faction? Or is it like a Romeo and Juliet thing?
8.
No.
The Raging Waves.
Okay, good.
Vibe. The Drunkards Brigade. These are wild, passionate warriors who believe in 3 things: drinking, fighting, and friendship.
Okay, I like the brotherhood. You made it gay. Why did you immediately make it gay? I was like, okay, fighting, drinking, brotherhood. I'm in. And then he made it
warriors who believe in 3 things: drinking, fighting, and friendship. Rules. You must maintain a certain level of drunkenness. In this faction, being drunk is a buff, not a debuff. Join if you love the berserker archetype and the idea of a rowdy, battle-hardened drinking club.
Join if you are literally a fucking alcoholic IRL. Okay? Like, you want it to be, like, normalized and okay in game, too. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Unbelievable.
And here is the most incredible part of this entire system. It's all run by players. Every position from the officers to the sect leader themselves is a real player. Leaders are not NPCs. They are elected by the members. When you gain enough...
Dude. I need to run the drama one. I have to be the guy. Chat, we need it. Do you understand? I will make public every piece of drama that happens in that fucking faction. Do you understand? Dude, this is so big. Being able to punish each other. Like, do you guys remember OnlyFangs from World of Warcraft and Soda Poppin'? Like, punishing people? Because you have officers and leaders that are going to determine, you know, what the rules are, what the punishments are for breaking the rules and stuff. Oh my god, it would be like having 7 little Soda Poppin' guilds. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Guys, they're all drama? Oh, dude.
Leaders are not NPCs. They are elected by the members. When you gain enough reputation, you can actually run for leadership of your faction.
Dude!
It's a true system of politics, reputation, and power managed by the community. And if you get tired of your faction, you can leave. But be warned, defectors must face the trial of absolute resolve, a deadly challenge where you are hunted by other players. Or, you can simply choose to be a lone wolf, the Seckless, and
Bro, so somebody rage quits the faction, you can just run them the fuck down? Like old style in BDO, that's what we used to do in BDO when somebody would drop guild and join some other guild. You would just run them the fuck down for like months. Dude, actual months. Oh my god, brother. Dude, this game, every time I learn more about this game, this is
live
crazy,
by
guys.
no one's rules but your
insane.
own. So, when you choose your faction and where winds meet, don't ask which is the strongest. Ask yourself, who do I want to be? An honorable healer? A ruthless assassin? A cunning trickster? Or a romantic Casanova?
I kinda want to do the scammer. I kinda want to do the scammer one so bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. The scammer one would be so good. Oh man. But I feel like Logan Paul's gonna run that guild. That faction. That being said, I do... Okay, we're gonna go through... hold on, chat, we're gonna go through.
The choice is yours. Which faction are you most excited to join? Let me know in the comments below. And don't forget the cut screen. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the jungle.
Ashes falling in the quiet gloom. I'm running through shadows, calling your name. Everything breaking and ends when it's just a dream.
Is that a guy? That's a man, right? I'm not getting fooled by that. Bro, society has ruined me. Society has ruined me. I don't know. Because I feel like I still would, you know? Like, I don't even think it would be gay in that case. Dude, this game is absolutely going to fuck. Dude, this game is going to absolutely fuck. Chat, which faction? So, whoa, you could date multiple people in this faction?
Romantic partners at the to build relationships. Rules. You can have multiple romantic partners at the same time. But there's a catch. When you get a new partner, the system sends a notification to all your previous ones. And if your partner breaks up with you, you get penalized.
Fucking crazy, dude. Fucking crazy. Like, Nep, I think you're gonna get kicked out of the red one, then you're gonna get kicked out of this one. I'm just being honest,
Res
brother.
881 just resubscribed for 20 months. Sup, brother?
Or the player created dances. Character dances. Wait, there's dances too? Why am I not surprised? Role players gooning over this? Dude, this game... Okay, fuck you. First of all, fuck you. People have wanted a game like this forever. Forever. Like, a game where there's an open world... Oh, I'm gonna close this. Where there's an open world that you can walk around, interact with NPCs. Basically Skyrim, but with other people. You know what I mean? So you can still interact with other people, go on missions with other people, dungeons and raids with other people, but you can do all of the content solo without needing to interact with them. Then you have PvP, but it's not over with a great combat system, but it's not overbearing. And you've got guilds, open world. Oh, I don't know if there's open world combat. It made it sound like there would be open world, like you could hunt people down. in town and stuff. I don't know if that's the case, but it made it sound like you could hunt people down in town if they did something wrong, right? Like they dropped your faction or whatever and shit. Like you and like the RP system, like being able to build residential housing anywhere in the world. The RP system where you can give players massages and take baths and do that shit. Being able to interact with NPCs in the open world and kill them and lose karma and stuff. And being able to like fight with your faction and do stuff and your guild and stuff. Yeah, there's a bounty hunting and stuff like that. People have been asking for a game like this for years. Literally years. I'm trying not to get overly excited about it now at this point. And it's funny because like when I started watching these videos, it was like, I was like, I don't know. It's probably just another Wukong Souls-like fucking, all right, whatever, you know, yearly Chinese, whatever game. And now I'm like, holy shit, this game could be my next, like big fucking, like, oh my fucking god. Okay, so Nep linked this to me, so you know this is going to be crap. Where Winds Meet, players created, character dances. Okay, let's see this. Why does my girl have a penis? It's the Thailand dance. Thailand. I feel like we could see, guys, is it just me? I feel like we could see the dance better if they were wearing more clothes appropriate for dancing. And by more clothes, of course, I mean less clothing. This is fucked, dude. This is so great. Bro! Every day we stray further from God's light. Why is he dick windmilling me? Why are all of them men dancing? Get me out. Get me out. Abort. 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 No, 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 no. I see a single Ayaya, you're getting banned. Okay, better. Better. And you all thought that the cat girl fucking meowing was gonna be the worst one. You all thought that it couldn't get worse than the cat girl meowing. That's all I'm saying. Okay, but like imagine, but like hear me out, a girl doing it without the nasty music. Look. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like right there at the end, did you guys see that? Chinese women are fucking crazy, dude. I need to go to China. Note, we need to take a vacation to China, bro. That's what needs to happen. Like straight up though. Ultar, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Mods, can we get a shout out for him? Check out this one. We'll look at that one next. Appreciate you, brother. What were you, he was playing Where Winds Meet. Fucking poggers. Yeah, we're looking at this game for the very first time. I had no idea what the fuck this game was, and we're going down this crazy rabbit hole. This game is going to be crazy good. I think this game is going to be insane. This game is going to go... And guys, our lives are changing. Our lives are going to change in like 8 days. In like 8 days, our life is changing. Now go back to the...
Essa aqui tocar, vai explodir no paredão. Tô mandando desse jeito, se ligar, pega a visão. Quando essa aqui tocar.
I don't really picture the kawaii fucking cat girl dancing to the how do I say American rap music male gaze. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't really see that as like there's not much overlap in those circles. You know, it's not exactly a Venn diagram. I don't see the weebs. What the fuck? This one looks crazy. What is that? Bro! That's the best one by far. That's the I'm gonna be honest with you, I expected some god tier animation where they go up on their hand and then they start spinning on their head. Instead, it is quite literally, they just flip the character model over and start spinning. I was not ready. I was not ready for the budget fucking head spin. Fucking nuts, dude. Dude. There's more? Yeah, again, every day we stray further from God's light. Who decided to have men do all the dances? Jesus Christ, is everybody that plays this game gay? He skipped one.
Registered for their CC program before it's too late.
Never mind. Go back to the... Never mind. Just go back to the men dancing. Go back to the men dancing. God, bro! China! Fuck. This is crazy, dude. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. Hold up. It's not that one. Is it this one? Hold on. Nope. Is it this one? Maybe it was the more recent one. Maybe it was this one. What the fuck, dude? It's evading me. No way it was this one. Bro, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure it was in this one. When we got the new dance for BDO. Bro, where is the new dance at? We got a new dance. I don't remember what day it was. I'm pretty sure it was in October, though. Solaire season start, I think. That would have been this one. Because I'm pretty... Maybe it was the week after this. Maybe it's the week after this. Because this was the 16th. So did it start? I think that Solaire started... Yeah. Solaire started this week. New additions, maybe? That's weird. Wait, did I not watch this one yet? Okay, it's the last one I watched. Hold on. Here it is, right here. Fuck it, I should have just come to this first anyway. This, okay. Look at this. Okay, and Mom, can we have that? No, we have that at home. That at home. What the fuck? Bro, this is what we could have. This is what we got. Like, I just don't even get this, bro. It shows you how low effort our dances are, by the way. It's almost insulting. All right, let's watch this femboy cat freak. The RP in this game is going to go so fucking hard. I cannot. It is promoting relationships. It's asking people to marry each other. Some of them are even in multiple relationships, but you have to get your ex-girlfriend to approve it before you can get... Oh, dude. Oh, guys, we are so back. And one of the factions, you can tell your friends to kill themselves. We are so back. These are all, like, player-designed dances? AI is so crazy. This says player-created character dances. Okay! Yes! I'm in for that one. That one was really good. Okay, sure. Yeah. I don't mind like the traditional Chinese sounding stuff. I like Chinese culture. Sure. It's way better than all the gay shit and the kitty cat shit. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, God, bro. Yeah, I fuck with this, though. I'd fuck with this. I like this one, too. This one's good. I like this. Sure. Yep. Basic. Good. We're back on track. No, the song was just getting good. Is this a man or a woman? Is that a man or a woman? Be honest with me right now. Is that a fucking dude? Because I think that that thing has a penis, but I'm not sure if I should be attracted to it. I think it's got muscles. It's got to be a dude. It's a dude. It's a dude. It's a dude. No bulge. Woman. That he's got the smallest penis we've ever seen. This is fucking crazy. This is insane. I'm uncomfortable. Autobots! Autobots! Roll out! What the fuck? Still would. Alright, I like this one's good. This one's fun. Yep, It makes it so awkward that all of like the femboy, like all of like the ooh fucking ayaya cat girl shit is all done by male characters. And the worst part is I don't know if the person that designed it is a girl or a boy. Because it could go either way. It's like a coin, and you flip it and both sides says man.
This new BDO killer looks peak, not gonna lie.
Bro, this is insane. Asteroid is Divios. Okay. Okay. Normal. Look. Normal. That must be his background in game. Normal, sure. It's a little IIA, but dude. Do you guys know who sent me this video of a bunch of femboy fucking like cat-eared, cat-tailed men dancing to Aya Awuwu girls? Neptunes. Neptune sent me this fucking video. This is what he's most excited about for this game. Bro. The person is showcasing some of the fights? Okay, let me see. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I like to link the videos that I just watched in chat so that people can go upvote them. Comment. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Where wins meet? Yi Wan Shan no hit boss kill. What? What is this music, bro? It's even got two tings like Naraka. Like, this guy's a god. Dude, this game is gonna be so good. How does this already have better solo PvE content than BDO does? Like, this is a generational run. A literal generational run. Think the average BDO player can fight this? I do. I think it's doable. It would take some adjustment. I, of course, will one-shot it first try. I'll be honest, I do have an advantage in this game because I played Naraka. A lot of Naraka. Yeah, see, it's even got the double ting. It's got the double, there's the double ting right there, and this is the long sword, so Yep, that was the side slash. And that guy is using the pull sword ability. You're low-key. Okay, so I'm at an advantage because I've played Naraka before, but I'm at a disadvantage because it's my old arch nemesis from Elden Ring. If you know, you know. 9 hours, Tree Sentinel. Send help. Yeah, it's just like the longsword skill. What did that song just say? Did you listen to those lyrics right there? Listen to those bro, this... Bro, these Chinese women go fucking crazy, bro. These Chinese women go fucking insane with it. Literally insane. I don't... What the fuck is this song? Like... Did he beat the boss? I didn't even... Dude. This... Oh, God. Why is it always the Giga Chad PvPers that have some nasty ass looking... Bro, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, God. Why does the nose look straighter from this angle? Like, from the front, it looks like some broke dick Popeye, and now he turns it around and you're like, oh, it's a normal nose. By normal, I mean it's like Pinocchio. Bro. What is this fucking game? This is the paid outfits. First 2 minutes are all the gacha outfits. And the rest are outfits you can just buy. Okay. Oh, did you guys want the previous song? I mean, the previous, yeah, this one. Here's the video here. Yeah, we'll watch the PvP too. We're gonna watch the PvP next. If somebody could queue up a PvP video for us, like a montage or something. That skin, there's too much going on, bro. Okay. This might be a bit of a hot take, but I do think that, especially in Naraka, and usually with Chinese games, they overdo it with like the special effects and shit that's going on in the outfit. Where the outfit itself looks incredible, like this dress looks amazing, you know, and it's like the lighting and stuff. But then like the effects it's just too much. Maybe it's just me, but to me, I'm like, it's just too much shit going on here, bro. I love the effects. Yeah, as long as you can turn the effects off or down. Like, those effects are totally fine. The little fish floating around you in the stream, I think that's sick. Totally fine, not over the top. But sometimes, I swear to God, they go crazy. The fish is dope. Okay, see, okay, there it is. Right there, okay. Do you see what I'm doing right now? You walk around like you in the fucking Karate Kid from 1990, bro. Like you in the fucking gymnasium about to put some fucking hose over somebody's head. That I love. Although I don't like that the hair clips through the red circle in the back. I love that skin. And this skin over here. Both these skins are good. I want to fuck that skin. The one on the right. See, the ice effects on that one look pretty good. The ice effects, yeah, they look great. Those look great. Both, these all look amazing. Oh my god, the dragon is nuts, dude. The dragon is so good. I love the little black dragon there. Reminds me of Mushu. Oh my gosh, she's got a blue dragon. She's got a blue dragon. Bro, that outfit is sick. Okay, all of these are great. Although this one looks like he's wearing a shawl. Whoa. See, that's too much. See, this too much. Running around with these fucking big red things constantly, bro, you're gonna get caught in the streamers and shit. Okay, that looks like this the free-to-play outfit here. This looks free to play as fuck. Okay. All right, bro. Is anybody not fucking with the helmet on this one? Okay, like, cause like I hate it when the helmet looks like this. All right, I'm just being honest. Guys, stop linking videos until I'm done with this video. I love those outfits. Okay, good. Nice. These look like the non-gacha outfits, probably. I think we've gotten past, like, the gacha outfits. These are, like, the buy outfits. And I can get on board with this. This is fine. That one, she's interesting. I don't know. The tamer outfit. The bunny ears. Kill it. I'm hoping that most of the buy outfits, like that you can just buy straight up, are not just skins of each other. They're not just like that one's red, that one's blue, that one's green. Because they mentioned dyeing skins earlier, which gives me some hope that all of the skins are different and that you can dye them. Like each of them. I love that none of these are Gunnar outfits. Oh, you'd be surprised. Wait for the hide the cape feature where it just takes off all of their clothing. What up, D-Mize? Morpheus on the right there. Morpheus fit. Some of the male outfits are better than the female outfits, bro. Jesus Christ, there's so many outfits. What the Honestly, even these basic ones, they don't look half bad. Like this one right here on the left. This one doesn't look half bad. That's homeless. That's crazy work. That's what I will be wearing. Dude, they have they have shackled feet, bro. This is some crazy kink shit right here. This is some insane kink shit right here. This is wild kink shit right here. This is insane. I wish it was me. No, you don't. No, you do not. Holy shit. Look, you guys have destroyed my YouTube algorithm. You guys have destroyed my YouTube algorithm. Look what you did. All right, now let's see the PvP.
All right, let's talk about where wins meet.
No, we already... Okay. I'm looking for PvP, guys. Guys, stop spamming shit that's not PvP.
Let me be your wife, number 9.
Swaggy Panda Kitten just resubscribed for 58 months. 58 months. When are you coming home? We have 4 kids at home and another coming in 2 months. It doesn't have to be whole milk. 2% is fine.
I was thinking I was going to go with skim, actually. I'm not coming back till they've got skim. Dude, hey, Swaggy? Swaggy, we found your new obsession game, by the way. You're gonna... All other games will pale in comparison to this, Swaggy. This game is going to break you for other games. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome back for 58 months, guys. Swaggy's my second longest subscriber. Always number 2. What a G. It's made by the devs of Naraka, or at least a lot of the devs of Naraka, Swaggy. So it's got Naraka's combat with the open world of Black Desert. But so like you walk around in town with people. Okay, and all of that you do with people, and you can interact with people. You can give people massages. There's dances and social interactions. You can kill the NPCs and lose karma and stuff like Grand Theft Auto. You also have dungeons and raids that you can party up and do with people. So you have group content. There's 1v1, 3v3, 5v5, and 30v30 GVGs that you can do. There's also factions in the game as well that are, I swear to God, the coolest, most unique factions you will ever see in your life. Oh yeah, there's a battle royale too, just like Naraka. I'm cooked. Dude, it is so cooked. It's also not pay to win. How? It's not pay to win. That's the craziest part. It is free to play, not pay to win. I don't even understand how that's possible, dude. I don't... Unbelievable. So, Swaggy, this is the longsword. Swaggy, she's carrying the longsword from Naraka. She's got... Look! See? It's even got the ting thing. It's got the parry system, too. Oh my god. Bro, the slow-mo is crazy edited on this. Oh, there's the staff. Big combo. This shit is gonna go hard. I don't know what I'm more excited for, guys. The dating feature of the game with all of the drama involved, or the fucking combat. You know what I mean? One more? Okay, hold on. Guys, look how many tabs I've look how many tabs I have open. I'm either looking at porn or I've discovered a new game.
Alright. What happens if I click on his profile? Let's see.
Yeah, his profile.
What the fuck? Bro got a whole anime intro. Huh? Yo.
Yeah, so that's like $500. There's no way.
Look at his eyes. What the?
That's crazy.
What? Nah, I need me an anime intro. How much is that? $800?
Yeah, that's $800. Yeah, that's some.
Wait. What the fuck is this?
Do not redeem!
Bro, is this MySpace? People got music for their profiles? What is this? Nah. Bro got his own music.
My Murum dream finally became
Nah, this
true.
shit is
I
heat.
don't
What
have
the
to read those
fuck?
novels anymore.
Is this MySpace?
Please
What's
let me
going on?
Bro,
turn
this is
friends to a
dope as...
divine being and shit.
Bro, this is crazy! Bro, first of all, the fact that you can inspect other players, BDO could never. BDO could never. Am I right, boys? Like, what are we even talking about? Then, there's an intro!
If I click on his profile. Let's see. What the fuck? Bro got a whole anime intro. Huh? Yo, look at his eyes. What the? That shit.
Dude.
Gold. What?
Dude.
Guys.
Guys.
Anime intro. How much is that?
Also, you
$800?
can tell your friends to kill themselves as long as you're in the right faction.
Wait.
We went from do not redeem to do not redeem.
Bro, is this MySpace? People got music for their profiles?
drop?
What is this? Nah. Bro got his own music.
Do not
this is
redeem.
What the fuck? Is this MySpace? What's going on, bro?
That's
What the
my
fuck?
shit right there, bro. Dude, Swaggy, you gotta go back in the VOD and watch me look over the faction shit. You're gonna poop yourself. You're gonna fucking poop yourself. It's crazy, dude.
Nah.
Chat lock in. Dude, this is insane, guys. This game, MMO Sky, bro. This is one of my viewers here, bro. MMO Sky, dude. Guys, I haven't been this excited for a game in a long time. This comes out in 6 days? 8 days? What are we gonna do for the next 8 days? Bro, this is gonna be so good. Bro, step in! We in? Okay, who wants to be in my guild so that we can farm all of the weeb pussies? Also, only women allowed. Only women. If you have penis, that's okay. Still counts. Go pre-register? Oh, okay. All right. I'll bite. Is there a content creator program for this game? I'll bite. Sure. Oh, it's this one. I was like, what the hell? Okay, so creators with at least one channel reaching 1,000 subscribers, easy dub. Age requirement 18 plus. Okay. At least 30% of the content needs to be where winds meet after the game is released. Chat. Do we fuck? Chat, I only have one question. I have one question. You want some fuck? Because I kind of want some fuck. Okay? I'm gonna be honest. I want some fuck. Yes. Bro, dude. Yeah, absolutely. I can make content for this game like crazy, dude. I can make content.
This game Blue Squad, cool.
I think that I bet my BDO viewers would love to watch the drama that is going to come out of this game. The sheer relationship drama that we are going to get from this game. And then the PvP guild drama that we're going to get from this game are going to be unbelievable. We are going to be so back. This is going to be unbelievably good. I'm actually so pumped now. Oh, I am so back. Your email address. Okay. Let me make sure that this is not going to ask me for some crazy shit here. Okay, please provide us with your biggest main channel. Well, do I link the Twitch or do I link the YouTube? Sure. Please write a screenshot back in of your most used channel as proof of ownership of the account. Note. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta go to my, I guess, creator dash? I guess I'll just do this. I don't really want to do this, though. I don't know what it means by, like, backend. Maybe it just means, like, my creator dashboard. I don't really know what the fuck this means. I know that they want proof that I own the account, but I feel like it should be easy. Okay, let's make sure that this isn't going to just show up. Okay, good. I guess I can just get the URL in here too, like this. Yeah, I guess that this will work. And then where do I put it? Add file. Can I just paste? Oh, I have to save it. Okay, save. Horse porn. Okay. Oh, nope, there's already one named that. Horseporn _ 07. Why is it?
Hey,
Why is it giving me the wokage thing?
Hey, girl.
Why is it giving me the wokage thing? Okay, I really named it backend. Okay. Open file location. What the fuck? There it is. There it goes. All right. What's your primary language? English. What type of content creator best describes you? TikTok, YouTube Live, Twitch, Kick. But also a video creator too. I don't. Okay, whatever. I'll just do streamer. I don't know. We'll do other. Streamer and YouTuber. Part-time. Good. Excellent. Good. Submit to finish. Boom. Submitted. Okay. All right. Chat, we're signed up. DMs. Okay. What do you mean by DMs? Nap, I don't have you in my DMs. Are you Dane? Did you change your fucking Discord name or something?
Ooctastrophe just resubscribed for 23 months. Take my money and ignore me. Thanks. Also Blue, where do I send the Formula 1 shirt to you?
Oh, dude, I have a P.O. box. DM me on Discord. Or I think I have my P.O. box. Honestly, I can grab it real quick. Here's the P.O. box right here. Ook! Thanks so much, man. There's the P.O. box. Bluey is becoming an OnlyFans creator now. So, like, you can paste... Guys, to be clear, you can paste a picture of your Black Desert Online waifu. And the character will be recreated in the new game. We are so back. We are so fucking back. You can literally just paste pictures because there's like a photo thing that you can paste a photo of yourself or whatever character you want. Yeah, and it just creates it in the game. This is insane. This is crazy, bro. If you're passionate about creating content for Where Winds Meet, whether through live stream videos, visuals, or written pieces, we'd love to support your creative journey. Our partner program is designed to help creators like you elevate their work to expand their audience, no matter where you are in your creative career. We'll offer resources to help support. I mean, fuck it. We ball, you know. What's pre-register? What do you get something for pre-registering? Home. Dude, this game. You get free shit? Okay, we got to pre-register. Hold on. I'm from Afghanistan. My email address is... Never mind. Okay. All right. I didn't mean... okay. I agree that NetEase Games can send me pre-registration notifications. I agree the terms of use. Okay. We're registered. United Arab? I don't even know what the fuck that is. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Gallery. World wallpaper? Dude. The profile shit fucks though. This is so crazy.
Use my junk Gmail. Sign me up for shit@gmail.com.
No, my email that I use for stuff like that is junkmail. I never check 18@gmail.com. Okay, so if you never want to reach me, this is it right here. I'm not joking. I was like getting my oil changed on my car or whatever. Normally I do that on my own, but one time I went to get it, they were like, "Oh, you have to give us an email or you can't pay." And I'm like, "Okay, junk mail. I never check. All one word, no spaces, no underscores, no capitals. 18@gmail.com." And he was looked at me, he just shook his head. I was like, "Well, what do you fucking want, bro? You trying to scam me? I scam you. Do not redeem, motherfucker. Right back at you."
Alright. What happens if I click on his profile? Let's see.
Kid Boga that shit. This is nuts.
What the fuck? Bro got a whole anime intro.
The whole anime intro, but then this is crazy.
Nah.
The music with your profile, with the animated profile, goes so fucking hard, bro.
Bro got his own music.
Absolutely insane.
What the fuck?
Dude.
Is this MySpace? What's going on, bro?
Naraka on steroids. Like, I am so gassed up right now for this. Now, there was another review somebody wanted me to watch. Is it this one? You Are Ready preview. 1 day ago. This just came out. Do you guys want to watch this one? This literally just came out. Okay, all right. All right, everybody lock in.
Game that looked at Assassin's Creed, Ghost, Sekiro, Genshin.
Holy shit! Bro, somebody...
half a dozen poorly translated.
Bro, that, I swear to God, he doesn't have in-game sound on right now. But if he did... I'm just saying.
Played Chinese MMO games and put a sprinkle of Division in there from trunk to skunk. The game is packed. It's ambitious as hell. It's earnest about its love for history, even with magic injected into it, and has enough careers, multiplayer and single player to make it worthwhile to at least look at. Live service somehow, still being a 4-letter word though. This is me, I'm ACG, and if you like the one-person band, join the tons of people.
That's the pull sword. Dude, we get Naraka, but like kind of like low-key, like MMO light.
Leaping into the Patreon or become a YouTube member, or hell, check out the Substack, where I talk about games, behind the scenes, and the industry as a whole. This video is not 24 things you need to know. It's not 11 secrets about. It's not 7 things to watch out for or alerting you that we need to talk. This is a video about Where Winds Meet, which is simply a live service game with multiplayer elements in a shared world. Does that mean it's...
Dude, that's all people want. I'll be honest, this is the best MMO of 2025, potentially. Potentially the best MMO of 2025 is not an MMO.
Bad? No.
And I'm here for it.
Let's dive into this, and by the end, maybe you'll have, at the very least, a clear picture of a game that you should have had a crystal clear understanding.
Aeon who?
understanding of since day one. If you're trying to decide how to approach this game, here's the play. Treat the solo campaign like a prestige RPG that happens to live on the internet, and the multiplayer section to the side that sometimes overlaps depending on what skills or abilities you have. Where Winds Meet is from Everstone, a developer at NetEase, and comes out on November 14th for PC and PlayStation, and 6 months later for Xbox. It's a single-player, massive title with a promise from the devs that it'll offer 150 hours of gameplay. Now, yes, I should point out they didn't say good gameplay, and due to the game's mixed nature, sprawl.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think 150 hours is, first of all, to promise 150 hours on a free-to-play game is absolutely bonkers, number one. Number two, to also promise that all expansions for the game are going to be free is also bonkers. Number three, I think that with the potential of PvP, the factions, and the way they're allowing players to interact with each other, this isn't 150 hours. This is like 150,000 hours. Like, I mean, you know, if it really does speak to you, I think that, like, sure, you run out of content in the main story and whatnot, and the dungeons and the raids become a little repetitive, but because you can interact with, like, other guilds and you're constantly fighting each other, and you're... Everybody's fighting to get on top. Everybody's trying to date each other's girlfriends that are also each other's boyfriends. This game gonna go crazy, bro. I'm just gonna be honest.
Across a ton of activities, perhaps not 150 hours that you will like every hour of, which reminds me of the fateful time Dying Light 2.
Guys, after this, we have a banger. Hold on, after this one, we have a banger.
What's up, everyone? And welcome back to the channel.
The next video is gonna explain the guild systems and then the guild war for the guild war systems, like the PvP, guild versus guild PvP.
Devs made the mistake of saying 500 hours
Pause.
of gameplay in Dying Light 2. Of course, there's the creeping fear of too much when a game says 150 hours and then shoves a buffet table of roles and raids and dungeons and tournaments, marriages, guild housing, and social.
The Chinese version is 167 gigabytes now. I don't fucking care. I would uninstall like 9 of the dog shit waste of space MMO games that I have played in like the last 2 years and immediately make the hard drive space become available if this is as good as it looks like it's going to be. And it is not even close.
Mini games at you, you can almost practically hear the content treadmill creak over. The design pitch stresses that there's no mandatory progression, no clock punch.
I'm not uninstalling BDO, but... We do be AFK fishing.
Nonsense, no gear score choke points, rewards for PvP and PvE stay cosmetic, so the campaign doesn't get held hostage by the loot economy.
God, so you get rewarded for PvP with cool outfits and weapon skins? God. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. I don't believe it's not real. It can't be real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real.
But that's not exactly true, and we're going to talk about that. The comparisons you've read are not wrong either, just incomplete. Assassin's Creed in China gets tossed around.
Swaggy, that was your great sword, Swaggy!
Comparisons you've read are not wrong either, just...
Right there, he's blocking with it!
Incomplete. Assassin's Creed in China gets
and then he did... Oh, wait, so there might have been the pole sword.
Around because of the historical open world and parkour, but Creed rarely lets you air dash across rivers like a silk-clad jet ski and doesn't have magic. Ghost, but with magic, captures some of the cinematic dueling energy and wind as a motif romance, but Where Winds Meet is louder about its RPG build flexibility and takes the I'm gravity's problem clause much more literally. Really, it's just a bit of a ton of games. It's also set in 10th century China, the 5 dynasties, and the 10 kingdoms mess, that era where history decided to try to speedrun dynasties collapsing. A third-person action RPG with you as a wandering swordsman with a mysterious past, elastic morality, plenty of opportunities to be a noble, or if you want, you can just go full Vader mode. You can just pinball through the twilight of Southern Tang, slaughtering everybody. Think palace intrigue, warring warlords,
What was that he just scrolled through? Hold on. Are those like private DMs in the game?
Through the twilight of...
Guys, get comfortable. Get comfortable with this menu, because this menu right here is going to bring us some of the greatest dog shit, bottom of the barrel drama content that you have ever seen in MMOs ever. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. NPC combo? No. This is big damage. This is the guy that we're listening to talking to Lazy Peon. That was Lazy Peon's character name.
Southern Tang.
Right?
Slaughtering everybody. Think palace intrigue, warring warlords, poetry with a side of...
And if it is AI NPC dialogue, dude, imagine if you could get an NPC to say the N-word and how fucking crazy that would be. Do you know what I mean? Like, can you get the NPC to say a gamer word? Dude, that would be crazy.
Doom, and then sprinkle in folklore and mythic gravity. Because this game is legally required to bend physics so that you can slaughter enemies with that super fancy fan you just bought. The devs have emphasized that there's choice and there's codes of honor and the kind of this hurts but it's right dilemmas that make you stare into the rainy middle distance like you're in a TV show before clicking whichever letter is the best translation of kill this dude right now. First, I do want to point out that Where Winds Meet seems to continue the tradition of improved character makers. Some of the footage we've seen has been excellent. Not only does it have sliders for pretty much everything, but it's also got...
Based. Well, boys, that answers the most important question. Everything you say. Are we seeing our first MMO... I'm sorry, our first game with a cock slider? Because I feel like we all talk about the boob slider. And yes, it does need a boob slider, and that's important. But what about our gauge homies? You know what I mean? I think that our boobs, if we can make our boobs like quadruple Z fucking level, I also think that we should be able to make like some anaconda level cock. All right? Bulge. All right? It's literally just that simple.
Importing a photo so the game can add you to the national data.
There are games with cock sliders, yes, but I never get to play any of them.
I mean, so that you can make sure your character looks like you.
Wait, what did he just...
And excellent. Not only does it have sliders for pretty much everything, but it's also got importing a photo so the game can add you to the national data. I mean, so that you can make sure your character looks like you. You can...
True, but I would import my DK, I think.
Also record your voice so that it can be cloned onto your character. Anyway, the game's an action-adventure game, so its combat's almost exactly where you would expect as well. A mix of Black Myth and maybe Falling Feathers, as well as a little bit of Dragon's Dogma and DMC, and some Assassin's Creed. Blocks and dodges eat stamina like a friggin' Pac-Man, perfect parries slam the door on incoming combos, and you have red and gold attack colors letting Simon Says your way through incoming enemies. Red can, of course, be deflected. Gold says dodge or die. You can equip 2 weapons and hot swap mid-combo if you want to keep your magical John Wick going on. Then whip out mystical arts. These are like teleporty jabs, energy slaps, archery shots that slow down time. Because slowing down time in the fastest kind of attack is just goddamn cool and in line with the kind of combat that the game wants to deliver. It also has 7 main weapon types right now that are all channeled in directly from the time frame. So if you want to stabby stab some pissy nomad in the face with an umbrella, you can. Swing a steel fan through the neck of an innocent merchant? Yep, you can do that. You have the sword, double sword, spear, glaive, fan, as I said before.
Devs that get it. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not an MMO. It is not an MMO, technically. But it has all of the MMO features. So you can still... So, like, the town is, like, open world, right? Like, being in town, you're around all the other people. You can see everybody, right? And my understanding is you can fight people that are red, too, if they're red karma and whatnot. But that being said... So you got town, where you got RP, you can be with people. Then there's missions that you can do, and you can choose to do the missions by yourself or with a group of people. There are dungeons that you can do with people, raids that you can do with people, but it is not an MMO. There's also guilds, factions, and PvP in small scale and large scale, but no, it is not technically an MMO. But it probably will be the MMO of the year.
Or umbrella, bow, and double flesh pumpers. Or
it's also got skills, yeah.
Case
no, there are no life skills. I don't think there are life skills. But you can massage people, which is a life skill in and of itself.
And you can switch between 2 instantly or more if you leap into the inventory. Then you have your mystical arts like Magic Hand or Still Waters. So you can freeze your enemies, then slow motion shoot them in the face with an arrow.
So like
One
Destiny?
place the developers have pointed out that they wanted to go further is that
it is kind of like Destiny, but like way better. It seems like it's much more improved. Destiny, you're just going off and doing strikes, and then you go, and the raid, if it had like Destiny like style raids, oh dude, W. Fucking W. But like, it looks like there's a lot more interaction in like the towns and what you can do with the NPCs. It would be like Destiny if you could kill Zavala. If you could go to town and kill Zavala when you wanted to, just like Destiny, you know what I'm saying?
Mystical arts can also aid.
Oh yeah, it's got house building too. That guy said that there's farming. I don't know if Nix is right about that. I haven't heard anything about farming.
Traversal, so perhaps stopping water to get by a waterfall or using grip.
The life skill connect to marketplace currency that you can use to snipe gotcha stuff from the marketplace. Interesting. So there's residential housing that you can build anywhere in the world, like Ashes of Never Being Created, promised. And then there's also farming apparently too.
Down
and
to
a central market.
Slip across a chasm or still waters to shoot somebody in the face in slow motion. Yeah, I said it again.
Combat and specialized roles. So there's a doctor, heals NPCs and other players, can craft potions and treat in-game plagues. Architect. So wait, you choose one of these as like a profession that you do in-game? Doctor, heals NPCs and other players, can craft potions and treat in-game plagues. Oh my god. Architect, constructs buildings for NPCs and other players. Orator, uses the power of persuasion to influence NPCs. Bodyguard, protects players or NPCs from assassins. Merchant, focuses on earning gold through various means. Ferryman, gives passengers a tour of the river. Does that mean he drowns people? Other jobs and activities, wrestling and archery. Engaging in these activities can help earn money. You hear that, guys? When you wrestle with people while you're giving them massage, yeah, we call that wrestling. In some versions of porn, we call that wrestling. You can actually earn money for that. People do that IRL too. Very, very lifelike. Thievery involves stealing horses and pickpocketing. Crafting, gathering resources to craft consumables, potions, and equipment enhancements. Bounty hunter, players can post bounties on other players or NPCs for specific tasks. I don't know if my penis can be any harder at this point. How the system works. A job system provides quests, social interactions, and reputation boosts. Players can choose a role or pursue multiple professions. Sticking with a role can offer unique challenges and a more specialized playstyle. Oh. So there is kind of life skilling. There's lifestyling. It's lifestyling. You know what I'm saying? Wait, is this the same video? Is this the video? Oh, no, this is the Guild War thing that we're going to watch next.
I just think that's wicked. Well, exploring and story do get you many of these different unique upgrades as well. You also have dungeons, raids, and specific bosses, which I'm going to talk about in a bit. All the while.
It's not an MMO, but dungeons, raids, bosses, group PvP, fucking, you can do solo content as much as you want, or you can group up with other people and do it. What in the fuck is going on? How is it that the Chinese devs are so fucking based every time they put out a game, bro?
I'm moving throughout the
game.
They
just don't miss.
You have this.
You got Naraka, you got Wukong. They just don't miss.
Large
bro.
world that's pure hero fiction. And everything you would
miss.
expect. Your wall runs,
Chinese
your
devs are my
leaps,
favorite.
Your water skimming sprints, and dogmatic immunity from gravity checks. You're encouraged to come at problems sideways, glide in, scale the back wall, dip through a skylight, or just wind stride across half a province floating above.
Can you imagine maining New World as a game? And then you're like, New World's gone. What am I going to do? And then watching the trailer for this game. And then wondering what in the fuck you were doing with your life all those years that you played New World. You know what I'm saying?
All your enemies. And it's a pretty big world, so this should be easy for them to fit in. It's about 20 kilometers, supposedly. And footage and gameplay that's shown that has also shown a great deal of ground, underground, underwater, cities, and maybe a bit of the hinterlands. But honestly, 20 regions on day one, you should be able to find
on console. I believe it is also releasing on console. I saw a PlayStation trailer for it
place
too.
To explore and new enemies to shoot in the face pretty easily. NPCs also in the game, some of them have a routine. They react. When you swing steel too close to them, they can duck into shelter. They can end up looking around at the game world and deciding to dive into their home if it ends up getting rainy. And sometimes they straight up intervene.
Did that motherfucker just scare off that bear with a barrel? Whoa, wait, what just happened?
Deciding to dive into their home if it ends up getting rainy. And sometimes they straight up intervene in fights on one side or the other.
Also, he's talking about how the NPC player, like the NPCs make decisions, guys. Like they'll react to what you're doing in the game. And they'll decide if they want to be outside or inside or whatever. And they've got like routines and stuff. This just cannot be real. There's just no way.
You may have noticed a lot of those things are things we see in a lot of other games. However, the sheer number may not be. The developers stated that one region alone had like 10,000 individually designed NPCs. Let's just go with some PR speak for a second.
10,000. 10,000 NPCs that are individually, uniquely designed with their own shit, bro? Bro, how many do you have in Black Desert? We got Fugar. We've got Jatina, and we've got Igor Barkali. Like, bro, that.
Second, 10,000 individually designed. That could mean each one saw a ton of development work, or it means that there's tags on their metadata that says merchant, handmade, and fighter, and a developer made sure it didn't say fish just because he had spawned standing in the edge of a pond.
I don't know. When you see characters I don't want to overhype it or anything. I'm already doing that. Fuck it. When you see the character walking through town, it looks to me like all of the NPCs are doing something. Like, I don't see that in very many games, and it helps bring the town and the world to life. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like they're walking with purpose, and they're doing something. You know what I mean? This game is 120 gigabytes in size, making it basically unplayable on a mobile phone. You can only play some basic gameplay. The full experience is only possible on PC. So just to be clear about this, I just want to be clear. Your complaint about the game is that it can't be played on your iPhone? Because for the rest of us, that's kind of a pro. And not like an iPhone Pro. Like, that's... For us, I mean, that's just a win, like, objectively. I don't think he's complaining. Well, I think he is kind of complaining a little bit, right? Like, oh my God. Please don't be like Anthem and disappoint me, bro. Take a pic of Igor Bartali and make him your character. No. The guy who banged a mermaid. Wait, who? Wait, what are you guys talking about in chat right now? Co-op game? Yep. You can play with your friends. There's raids, there's dungeons, there's like missions you can go on with each other, and then you can also massage the homies in town. It's this new brand of thing that they're trying in the faction called Homosexual, where you can literally date as many of the homies as you want. Okay, it's not even cheating. If as long as you're part of the right faction, you can date as many homies as you want. Straight up though.
We just won't know until we can all dive in. But they do react. We've seen examples of NPCs bring up bounties on characters that robbed them and then got caught. Also, we've seen players hunt them down. We've seen supposedly evil jailbreaks that can...
I'm honestly so tired of games being optimized for phones and then we take the loss. That's very true.
Occur if one of your pals got thrown into jail. There is a lot that goes...
Yo, what did he just say? Wait, what did you say?
Them and then got caught. Also, we've seen examples of NPCs bring up bounties on characters that robbed them and then got caught.
The NPCs can put bounties on you if you rob them? Dude, that's awesome. Bro, that's really cool, bro. That's sick, bro.
Also, we've seen players hunt them down. We've seen supposedly evil jailbreaks that can occur if one of your pals got thrown into jail.
You can rescue the homies from prison! Nip, I'm coming for you, buddy! Don't worry, buddy! God damn! Holy shit, this game's gonna be awesome!
There is a lot that goes on in this game, and there's some flexibility and some dynamics that definitely occur. Something else that occurs is a bit of that simulation element, whether you like it or not. For example, break bones from falls or get colds if you're out in the rain and other systems. So we'll see how far the simulation part goes and if it reacts to the gameplay or interrupts it, and if it rears its head more in the single player or in the MMO social side more. The main single player story is full solo, while the world around it is online. You have guild drama, optional PvP, 1v1, 3v3, 30v30, co-op dungeons with up to 5 players, and raids with 10, and
God, it's so good, guys, this could be it, bro. This actually could be it, bro. Bro, holy shit, listen to that statement right there. Listen to what he just said. Listen to what he just said. Listen.
It is online. You have guild drama, optional PvP, 1v1, 3v3, 30v30, co-op dungeons with up to 5 players, and raids with 10, and weddings. Maybe that'd be like a 2v1. Actually, I never really found out if you can do a marriage de trois, but if you can, somebody's going to pull it off in this
A marriage de trois is crazy, dude.
game. And the classes that you can do, they can impact both the single and the multiplayer in various ways. First, the job system deserves its own discussion. Where Winds Meet wants you to dabble.
They said it's not a gearing system, guys. It's not a gearing system. It's a skill-based system, okay? Where you do PvP and PvE rewards to get awesome cosmetics. The idea is you're doing the raids, you're doing the dungeons and stuff for cosmetics, is my understanding. It's not like a hamster wheel of gear, as much as it is like, holy shit, that guy has that sword that you can only get from killing that boss or whatever. There is no pay to win in the game. No pay to win. It is all, and it's free to play.
Bit of that lifetime of the moment wherever you go. Doctor,
I don't
you can brew
understand.
medicine, treat illnesses.
There's for sure gear. Okay, well, I only said that because we heard it earlier. I only said that because we heard it in the previous video, unless the previous video lied to me, or one of the previous videos lied to me. They said that it was not like a gear hamster where you're constantly grinding for gear. If there is, okay, sure, I don't care. Obviously, that's a W for me. I like to grind for gear. That's what I like to do.
From, as I said,
but I also like to grind for cosmetics. Cosmetic grinding is underrated.
Whether or just bad decisions. Keep your reckless friends on their feet. Despite you being able to leap from rooftop.
Yeah, see, you gear cap fast. That's what people. That's what the previous YouTuber said. Is that like you gear up, but like you get the gear like really fast, then you're done.
Ups and fight in slow motion.
It might be like Guild Wars 2. Kind of, yeah, probably like Guild Wars 2 in that there's a lot of side progression, right? It's not as much like BDO where you're constantly grinding for your endgame gear. It's more like Guild Wars 2 where you're fighting for cosmetics and unlocks and titles and all that stuff.
And some larger drops do break bones. And apparently, if you stay out in the cold zones too long, as I said before, you can catch a cold. Despite the fact that if that were true, everybody...
You can catch a cold? Oh, does that mean she gets to nurse me back to health? And by she, I mean he.
The Pacific Northwest would have pneumonia for like ever. But in raids and dungeons, this could also be vital and fulfills another sort of subsection of this game, which is dungeon and raid party makeup. Moving on from there, you have social skills like the Architect, over 600 components to freeform build, from tea houses to I made a bridge here because the map designer forgot one, to Orator. You persuade, cajole, and argue people into outcomes like your...
I'm going to be the Orator. I've already decided. I'm going to be the Orator. I love oral.
Inventory is full of charisma grenades, or as we all know, somebody's going to be hawking CD codes in there. You also have bodyguard, ferryman, firefighter. These all can come up and be useful outside of the main combat. For instance, in larger world events, some destructive, massive situation occurs and you'll need to put fires out, help people, rebuild houses, and I don't know, tell people how to do it loudly with the Orator. You can also take on jobs like the musician, so you can play music like the violinists on the Titanic as an asteroid strikes.
Please tell me that the musicians are not little children. Please tell me that the musicians are not little children, and it's so, we are so back.
Each have their own mini game systems as well. For example, the musicians have a mini rhythm game built in. The Orator has a card system for working out what works best in an argument, and the Healer has a turn-based game for checking somebody's pulse. I dig the hell out of those personally, even if I feel like after a couple hours, I can see the complaints already. As for the bodyguard, you can hire your services out to system quests created by the game, where NPC classes who mimic those that you can choose are out there fighting and need some protection. Or maybe get good and hire yourself out to players who need a third in a battle. That's the...
I don't know what the fuck is going on in this fucking naked Chinese people running through town. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this, but I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of about it. Because to me, it shows depth in game. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of shit that you can do in game is probably pretty crazy if you're seeing all these people running in a line in boxer briefs, you know?
Third in a battle. That's the pitch release. Systems that add not only as separate actions, but sometimes multiply across the game world. Something that we've seen done in Division and others. A job letting you alter terrain to open combat angles also can help you with an exploration detour, unlocking some new element or area in the game. And that's where these could be interesting. For example, 1v1, if you're going nuts and somebody falls down a cliff face and breaks a leg, it's probably going to be a very short fight. 3v3, now you got somebody who could possibly heal you. 30v30, you'd have the same thing happen, but then someone lights everybody on fire other than the firefighter, who's probably going to be immune. I want to see that. And it's not necessarily completely different than a healer being able to heal in a raid and also being able to heal when you're out and about running around. It's just that here, most of these, when you're out and about in the single player mode, well, that's just you. So you're going to have to...
Okay. Maybe it's just me. But I think that the fact that they can nail the expression on a cat speaks volumes to how good I think this game is actually going to be. You know what I mean? Like, legit, you're like, you just did what?
Identify with what classes you want and that help your build style. However, and you might be asking yourself...
I want to own cats. I want to own dogs. Fuck the cats. Not really, unless they're girl, you know, like the cat girls with the ears, but that's...
This as well. If I can do these things...
We want to own dogs. Also women in-game.
Where do they go? Where does that fancy bridge go? Into the multiplayer world or into the single-player world? Because if it's in the single-player world, other people can't see it. And if it's in the MMO parts of the game, then I can't...
Bro, who created a character who was like, you know what? This cheek... But then this cheek. What in the fuck is going... He's injured? You're telling me he broke his jaw and his fucking half of his mouth is like swollen like fucking crazy?
Can affect every...
That's insane work.
Where I want to in the main world. Well, again, that depends on the skills themselves.
See, that was mean. He just threw that bear across the river.
Which with this kind of overlap is honestly exactly why I think
and apparently
maybe
unlocked
some people
a treasure
were
chest.
confused. But overall, if you read up on this, it's not...
Can you fuck the bear? I know a lot of gamers that have played other games in the past who shall remain nameless, who are totally on board so long as they can fuck the bear. Like, it is what it is.
Not really that confusing. Most of it...
Little Fatty just resubscribed for 5 months. WTF did I just jump into?
Little Fatty, we are so back. This game is going to be so good, bro. 5 months deep, brother. Appreciate you. Baldur's Gate 3 players. That's right, baby. They freaks. Baldur's Gate 3 players are literal freaks. Absolute freaks. But they see a bear, they get a little excited nowadays.
Makes sense. Assume every class has a number of ways in which you can impact both sides. Imagine building a bridge to get from one ravine area to another in that single player game, or putting it down to help out different people in a raid, or putting out a fire in a village instead of instantly hunting down the bandits who did it in the single player.
That was actually really cool.
Maybe, I don't know, helping people end up getting some immunity to fire in a dungeon. And you can imagine tons of ways that this can be done. I say imagine because we need to see how all this works. For example, promises don't always equal the reality. In fact, they rarely do equal a certain one.
Oh my God, they have corgis! Oh, dear God.
Launched in a form factor that doesn't really look much like it does now. And Final Fantasy Online launched like a dead body thrown out of a car with the developers wanting you to thank them. They brought a friend to your street party.
But you know what? They made Final Fantasy work! It probably is a Shiba, but you know what? It's close enough.
It took them looking at the game and thinking, oh crap, we can actually make this good.
You can turn into one! Hello, fellow dogs.
Before it was. But that's not saying that Where Winds Meet can't do better, that developers can't see those mistakes up front and say...
And I got on the game's case earlier for the horse thing. This is crazy. Dude, there's a canine form. Can you shock it? Does my name change to Kaya?
Let's not end up with the inevitable turnstile of emotional roundabout that fucking No Man's Sky or Final Fantasy or Cyberpunk have all the time, where everybody says, man, well, it's good now. And with the good and bad, though, I think we luckily do have some data about this, because in China, which got the game first in December 2024, it immediately racked up player counts that were pretty insane. Millions in 4 days and
millions of players in 4 fucking days, guys. Guys, I don't want to be that guy, but oh my God.
Loading from there on in player count and installs. That's awesome. But everybody should remember that that's like being surprised that an American flag folding simulator would do well in Texas. This is a game.
No. Like, dude, how often do you see a game with hundreds of millions of installs? How often does that happen? Maybe once a year, tops? And by hundreds of millions, I mean like 126 million, right? Like once, maybe twice a year, right?
Fixated on the
World of Warcraft, obviously, right?
The fanciful history of
Wuha. Yeah, Wuha was a big
pretty
one.
historical time that also pretends that
I don't think that Wuha had
Someone
hundreds of
earlier
millions.
said they make $30 million a month.
I don't care how much money they make a month. Do you know why? Because the game is free to play with no pay to win. Good. They should make a lot of money if their game is good. Crazy. How much better you feel about the company making money when they're not just, it doesn't feel like they're sucking it out of you like soul-sucking freaks.
magic existed back then, and that spell-punching heroes also want to build outhouses. It's a national effort in that way. It doesn't mean it's bad. It just means a lot of context needs to be used to understand what's actually occurring. And when it comes to platforms, pretty straightforward. PS5 and PC, day and date. Sony gets to strut around for half a year or politely excuse itself from discussing anything until it's out on every device, just depending on how good it is. On the PC version, this spreads itself across Steam and Epic and Microsoft stores. So unless you're fancy 4090 hot rod PC that can quantum...
Okay, honest to God, how many people are like, no, I don't want to play the game on Steam. Let's play it on the Epic Games Store. Come on. What are we talking about here?
Tunnel into torrents, can't click another link. You should be able to get it on whatever store you want. Well, on the PS5, you're also going to get adaptions for the haptics.
There's a standalone client. I'll probably download it on the standalone client.
The adaptive triggers, the Tempest audio, and the Pro's piss filter upscaling, assuming the port's stable and the textures show up. I do understand some of the confusion here, but it also stuns me how bad the messaging has been. It's hard enough to try to track games that are a specific genre or fit nicely into a couple conventions of genres, but what a goddamn miss and just a mess in their marketing, especially for a game that looks like it has some really good ideas.
You know, the craziest part about a game like this, it's like, oh, it's a miss on marketing. Yeah, so was Naraka. Naraka was the largest miss on marketing I think I've ever seen in the gaming space. For a game as good as Naraka, it just gets absolutely no traction. The marketing team for that game is just, oh, God, bro. Staggeringly bad.
So think of it like this. On the left hand, you have a single-player action-adventure game
Should've
with
been free,
combat
true.
that's a mix of
It's free now.
DMC,
It's
Black
too late.
Myth, and a bit of Falling Feathers. On the right hand, you have social systems, the MMO part, tons of outside activities like building, being a doctor, guild activities, dungeons, raids, and more.
I want to hear more about the
Punch your
guild
hands
stuff.
together and hope one of your fingers isn't extended and gets jammed, because now we're going to talk about some issues. First
Okay.
up, reception for this has not exactly been kind when you look at the actual feedback versus just player numbers. You could assume that
I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, let's hear the player feedback, but there's always going to be complaints. Two, if there are hundreds of millions of players, that's the feedback. I'm going to be honest with you. There's always going to be negative feedback. Hundreds of millions is fucking nuts. That is a crazy amount of players. And that's just in one region.
the early launch in China was like a beta test. Nothing like your own nation being the test for the rest of the world, but there they are.
Korea could never. Black Desert Online could never.
First, the combat's been reported as pretty rough. Not like horrible rough. Why can't this character that can water skip across ponds and do slow motion flips only to land with a massive god-sized handprint actually hit anything? But still not feeling fluid. And for a game with a great deal of combat, that can be rough. Additionally, there's been some confusion around the skills and career systems, even from people playing them, and a lot of complaints as well, and some defense.
I am confused about how the career systems work and how they tie into the game as a whole. I don't understand how that works. Like, where you pick a profession, but like, what does that have an impact on the greater game as a whole? That is a good point.
Towards the various...
Now, as far as the combat not looking fluid, I mean, if we're comparing this to things like Throne and Liberty, you're comparing this to things like Odin, you're comparing this to things like even Lost Ark, Black Desert, Guild Wars 2. What are we talking about?
Ways in which the game handles
The combat looks
microtransactions,
good. And
which we'll
that's coming from a Black Desert player.
talk about in a second. Honestly,
feel though, we'll see how it feels when it releases in a few days. But like, again, hundreds of millions of players, and it's got 51 million players currently, and hundreds of millions of at launch, and it's still got 51 million players concurrently. That's fucking insane.
Combination of many desires from many systems, gameplay wants plucked from the top of top-tier games in which it cribs, signals that grabbing a bit of Black Myth and DMC and Assassin's Creed and other games may not work.
Still better than ESO. So true, brother. Also, New World has a place to go now.
Especially because those games already feel different in and of themselves. I absolutely love going 4x4 in the countryside, and I also love street racing. You don't see me saying both those vehicles.
Character Creator actually looks a lot better than we looked at it earlier. Looks
have
good.
amazing tires. Let's put mutters on the back of that Impreza. Not only
What
would
did
it
he
run
say
like
about
shit,
udders?
it would cost a ton. Also, the PC has some high requirements, speaking of cost. AMD Ryzen 7 3700X or better. GTX 1060, well, that'll boot it, but be prepared to have an RTX 2070 or better to play it. And while
Ah, shit. Okay. I know several of my friends that are completely fucked. I know several of my friends that are absolutely fucked. I'm good. I got a 4090. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I'm good to go.
16 gigs of RAM is going to load it. Recommended is 32 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, 32 gigs of RAM and a fucking 2070 to run the game.
To run this huge game.
On like the lowest graphics possible.
Game world, the careers, systemic and static systems, and that one POS NPC who's still mad because you hit him.
That's the worst part. The game is free to play, but the computer you need to run the game costs $4,000. So it's an investment, guys. It's an investment, all right?
With a sword when you're trying to protect him. When it comes to the PS5, it's also got some issues.
I think a lot of people are about to be downloading Icon Digital. Icon Digital. Optimize today, guys. Code Blue Squadron. Okay? Code Blue Squadron. Unironically, make it work. You can make it. Icon can pay for itself in one usage. Unironically pay for itself in one use.
It's been hammered for some frame rate plowing down to low double digits to textures lazily filtering in whenever they want to on the previews. It's also got hammered a lot for its carpool style UI that looks like it drove through 9 different city blocks, all of different incomes to pick up passengers from everywhere. That's not carpool.
I would agree. I think the UI is cooked.
That's a bus. And I don't care who you are, a bus isn't most people's definition of pretty or informative unless you like to read the graffiti and find out how many people your mom glory hold. Speaking of glory, from everywhere. That's not carpool, that's a bus. And I don't care who you are, a bus isn't most people's definition of pretty or informative unless you like to read the graffiti and find out how many people your mom glory hold. Speaking of glory, the game also has some gloriously spread out microtransactions. It got battle passes to gotcha systems. When you do major events in the game, you get treasure chests and then open them to get the items. That's cool and it makes sense. Now, in many ways, aside from the isometric standpoint being missing, this game actually reminds me of an MMO that was called Lost Ark when it launched in the West, a full-blown mixture.
Lost Ark enjoyers, wake up! Holy shit, Lost Ark! Who?
Of systems and almost catastrophic amount of things to do and see, where at times it felt like all those things had no memory of one another, but when they did, it felt God.
I think that this game has potential, as long as it's actually good. I think that this game has potential to be like the love child of Black Desert and Lost Ark.
God damned awesome. And honestly, this game looks a lot like that. Now, when it comes to the content and future, it's mapped out like a TV series schedule, I would say.
You got like
3-month
the
beats,
raids and
new
the,
regions.
is that guy hopping like a frog?
Fresh story arcs, occasional specialized modes, and even shifts to other playable characters, supposedly. They say that like 60 to 70% of future zones
Ignis_Eterna just resubscribed for 2 months.
Ignis Eterna, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man.
Ready in the making. Smart? Yes. Live service without the service is just live, and that's not a business model. We saw that with Battleborn, which died. But there's a difference between we have a plan and we stuck the landing. As pretty much any game, because most of them are out there with a Trello board that's abandoned by all.
Please stick the landing. Please stick the landing, dude. I have not been this hyped for a fucking game in years.
The people who are developing it. However, again, the base game,
well,
free
that's
to
the
play.
whip sword.
It's the model that has the cosmetics, which is a little weird. You got your battle pass and your optional sub that gives some convenience fluff.
Sure.
With a lot of promises from the dev that no, You won't be able to swipe your way to a bigger sword swing, even though if that bigger sword is inside of a chest marked, you still got 20 minutes, bitch. You can buy and actually get through it quicker. So it's not pay to win in the official doctrine, and in the Chinese market test, apparently.
But it might be pay for convenience. We'll see.
Up.
Pay for convenience is pay to win, but we'll see.
By a healthy number of people saying that it was not really filled with power creep. But
yeah, I'll be honest with you, Naraka, they say Naraka is not pay to win, and it is not pay to win. And there is a battle pass, and there's fluff that you can get and shit that enhances like the EXP that you get all the time and whatnot, but like it is not at all pay to win. So if that's what they mean by convenience, then sure, no big deal. But if by convenience, I don't know, if you're getting any sort of advantages, you know.
There's elements there, let's not lie. You also notice
BP is convenience. Oh yeah, convenience is pay to win.
I didn't mention.
But there's like convenience where like maids and BDO are convenience. Right? And then getting more EXP in League of Legends is also convenience. Right? But like one of them is clearly giving you an advantage over other players, and one of them is just kind of progressing the battle pass more quickly. Right? So like,
the mobile version. Oh, sorry, I just didn't mention it. I have no clue what it is, but it's out there. Do I buy the no pay to win line? Look, I'm jaded, not dead. The Chinese launch reportedly did fine on pure vanity. The PS5 bundle dramas just a queue skip plus cosmetics, and the devs documentation repeats the fairness promise. On paper, it passes the sniff test for a live service game, but it doesn't pass the sniff one for that there's not going to be any particular bonuses you'll be able to purchase later.
I'll be honest with you, I would buy it mainly because, again, Naraka's not pay to win at all. They promise no pay to win there. It's not pay to win. And there's a lot of similarities between this and Naraka in terms of the combat style. So, like,
wrong.
Different
the
game.
Red flag for
He's wrong. It could end up being pay to win, but I doubt it.
A lot of these games comes in late.
It's the same publisher, right?
Multipliers and so forth. We'll just have to see. And for all the Assassin's Creed meets Ghosts meets Sekiro mash notes, where wins meet, it slots into...
It sounds like you didn't play it. No, it sounds like he's reaching... I don't want to be that guy, but it sounds like he's like, okay, I just spent fucking 8 minutes blowing sunshine up everybody's ass about the game. Now I have to pretend to come up with fucking cons for the game. Right? And like, I think he's doing a really solid job making up cons.
A bigger industry narrative, the era of Chinese mega projects trying to prove they can do global prestige and end up doing it well. Drop rate tweet.
He gives me the impression of somebody that really did like the game, but is skeptical because of how many times we've been disappointed, which I think is fair. I think that's a fair take. I think a lot of people are like, damn, bro, this is promising a lot. Definitely trying it. If it's good, holy shit, fuck every other game. This is our game now. You know
Does it smell like extortion? Check. The usual trench coat.
We're cautiously optimistic.
Full of little compromises? Probably also check. At its core, I don't mind a solo/multiplayer game with some separation between the two, and I actually love it when something I do in multiplayer or single player carries up.
Black Desert is only single player.
Over. We just have to see how all of this ends up panning out. And also, if the game doesn't take off, whether because it just doesn't hit or because people are nervous about what the future may hold, then...
Not a chance that this doesn't hit. Not a chance in hell that this does not hit.
The live service is going to be a dead one. If you like these, give it a thumbs up. I would love for you to check out the Patreon. Jump in with a...
There's not a chance that this is not a hit. Like, Zip and Ying will be watching your stream. Wait, Xi Jinping. Wait, who the hell is... Who is Xi Jinping? Who? Oh, that guy. Pretty sure that guy likes me. I'm pretty sure that guy likes me. I've always been a big fan of China. I think that the Chinese devs are huge W. I think these Chinese devs are massive win. They win. They take W's every single time. Their boob sliders and women are definitely the hottest. By far. Like, by far. The amount of shit that you can do, right, in those games. Like, massaging each other, you don't see that in Korean games, okay? But you do see that in my boy G's games, okay? That's my shit right there. Yes, sir. China #1, that's right. All right. All right, let's just open up the security cameras around the house real quick. We're gonna keep these open on this monitor over here. Open those right up. There we go. And now we All right, this is the important part that I think a lot of people are skeptical about. This is the guild systems, guys. The guild systems, the guild wars. What can you do with your guilds to create drama and fight each other? This is important. All right, everybody lock in.
Channel. In today's video, I want to introduce the guild system, one of the most unique and in-depth community features in Where Winds Meet, offering a perfect blend of combat, business, and entertainment. More than just a guild. First, we need to understand what a guild really means in this game. It doesn't follow the traditional clan or faction model. Instead, think of it as an association of 100 industries. This is a gathering place for like-minded players, not just to fight, but to grow together and enjoy the world of the Jianghu.
Yep. That's exactly what I expected. Yep. At the moment he started talking, I was like, bro. Yeah, we're like-minded people can grow together. Well, something's growing.
The biggest difference in this system, which is called the 100 Industries, its emphasis on social elements and community bonding. The guild headquarters is designed like a genuine resort, a place where you can relax with your comrades in a soothing bath or start a game of mahjong or poker after a series of intense battles.
Hey, Mom, can we have the guild manor? No, we've already got the guild manor better at home. And then you get home and the guild manor is infinitely better. Infinitely better. You're like, never mind, yeah, fuck guild manors. Guild who? What?
Part 2, choosing your path, finding your place. The core of this system lies in choosing your direction. From the very beginning, lies in choosing your direction.
What's going on down here? Who sits like that? What?
From the very beginning, you'll have to join one of the 3 branches of the 100 Industries with its unique perk, and this choice will directly impact your gameplay style. First is the Golden Halberd Gang, for the PvE gods. The greatest perk for members of the Golden Halberd Gang is an extra weekly dungeon run. If you're—
so there's factions? And then then there's like paths? This is like a what? No. We already saw factions. We saw there were different factions before we went over the factions. This is different. This is types of guilds.
The greatest perk for members of the Golden Halberd Gang is an extra weekly dungeon run. If you're passionate about farming gear and pushing your limits in challenging dungeons, this is the place for you. Second is the Horizon Pavilion, for the wandering explorers. With the Horizon Pavilion, simply completing world exploration tasks will directly contribute to the reward progress for the entire industry. If you love freedom and want to set foot in every corner of the map, the Horizon Pavilion will be your ideal home. And third is the Everjoy Market, for the talented merchants. This is the playground for true tycoons. Their core perk is the ability to see the prices of goods from other members, which facilitates trade. And this perk reaches its maximum potential within the game's incredibly detailed business system, known as—
Oh shit, bro. These are the blade bow quests, man. These are the blades.
As the Road to Riches.
Anybody that knew who Blade Boquest is laughing their ass off right now. That's crazy. These are the spreadsheet enjoyers. God damn it! Why is my camera broken again? Are we back? We're good. Okay.
do a quick overview.
Back to Chris Polly channel. No. That's, again, I just want to be clear. I think that Chris Polly absolutely should play this game. I think that the scammer faction is perfect for him. I do. Straight up though. Oh, do not redeem.
Review. The main goal of the Road to Riches is to
I apologize. Do not redeem.
Earn a special currency called Short Mo coins. You'll play the role of a true merchant. This is a classic buy low, sell high business simulation. You'll need to travel to locations like the city of Kaifeng to find cheap goods, then transport them elsewhere and sell them to other players for a profit.
Oh my god! So it's got a trading system? It's already got better life skills than BDO. That's crazy. It's insane. Better trading than BDO instantly. Instantly better trading than BDO. Unbelievable. It's literally just land bartering. That's all we've wanted for years out of our trading system. I want to put goods on my fucking wagon. Then I want to take my fucking wagon and I want to walk those goods to another NPC on the other side of the fucking world and RP with my horses while I go. Then I want to drop those goods off, make a bunch of fucking money and do it again. That's it. That's all I wanted to do.
This gameplay loop also includes activities like playing chess or capturing strongholds to increase your gains. And of course, with their unique ability to see the whole market, members of the Everjoy market will have an absolute advantage on this path. In short, if you have a knack for business, want to experience the thrill of manipulating the market, and get rich through your own calculated decisions, the Everjoy market is the perfect choice.
That's crazy. That's literally crazy. And the fact that there's an in-game market with stuff tells me that there is probably farming and different things that you can craft and stuff. There needs to be a way to gather resources if there's crafting in the game. So if there's crafting and there's farming and stuff, that means that you have to be able to interact with stuff in the open world on some level, right? In order to make this happen.
Part 3. The Activity System, from leisure to the battlefield. So, after choosing a home for yourself, what activities are there to build up the guild together?
Okay.
The activity system is extremely diverse and can be divided into two main categories: regular activities and the Pinnacle Guild War event.
PLS, let me buy money with money.
Please let me buy money with money. No, virtual girlfriend Alicia. No. No. You cannot buy money with money. Guys, chat right now, who wants to progress their guild with regular activities? And who would like to progress their guild with Guild Wars? Because I'm going to be honest with you. You know, if you're not a bitch, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not a complete and total bitch. But I mean, if you are a femboy that likes to get pegged in his free time, like if when a girl walks into the room, you lay down out of habit because you're that much of a bottom, you could probably just do regular activities.
Regular activities. These are the weekly activities that all members can participate in to earn rewards and contribute to the guild. They are incredibly varied to suit every type of player. 100 Industries Heroic Realm, an activity where you clear the weekly dungeon with guild members to receive extra valuable rewards.
Sure.
100 Industries Caravan, a familiar transport mission. Each week you must deliver 3 shipments, with each shipment consisting of 8 different items, randomly chosen from industries like construction or food. The Ceasefire PvP.
Okay. But like, do you get to attack people during the caravan when you're moving the caravan from place to place? Is PvP on? Is this like Ashes of Never Being Created caravan kind of deals? Or is this just like trading? You're just moving goods?
This is a regular 1v1 PvP activity among guild members to practice and improve their skill.
You can PvP your own guild members to level the guild up and practice PvP. Holy shit, what a concept. What a concept. We can farm each other.
But the interesting part is, if you're not a fan of fighting, you can simply go AFK to complete
Can
it.
you link me this video, please? Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll pin the video for you guys so that you guys can go, if you guys want to watch it while I'm watching it, or you guys want to go interact with it, there you go. Now it's pinned in the chat.
And still get rewards. 100 Industries Soy Array, a relaxing social event where members bathe together and play poker or mahjong, held. relaxing social event where members bathe together.
That's crazy. We will not be bathing together. We're not
And play poker or mahjong, held around 8 p.m. Similarly, you just need to be present and can go AFK. Shatter the ranks. This is where you show off your combat skills. Each guild member can sign up to fight.
Why are we watching it in 360p?
1v1 against a random boss chosen by the guild leader to see who can defeat it the fastest. It's a challenging high difficulty event with a live ranking system, creating competition among all guilds on the server.
King of the Hill PvE? What the fuck? Bro! How does no one else ever thought of that before? Holy shit, and you're doing it in front of your guild members. Like your dick is hanging out on the table while you do it. You know what I mean? Like you're cheering your homie on in voice because you're watching him do it live, right? That's insane.
However, the game still accommodates busy players by allowing them to complete the mission by spectating. That is, watching others fight.
Nice!
The pinnacle event, the 100 Industries War. And this is the main event, where the strength and unity of an entire industry are put on display. This is a massive 30 versus 30 battlefield that lasts for 33 minutes. To participate, the industry must reach level 3 and have sufficient prosperity points. The most unique aspect of this war is its focus on diverse strategies, not just pure combat. Role assignment. The leader and vice leaders can appoint special roles like the Phantom Tactician, a trap specialist. Meanwhile, the Workshop Division will be responsible
Moving on.
For crafting traps for the Phantom Tactician and their squads to use. This is a hybrid of the MOBA genre, lane pushing, structure destruction.
I don't understand what it was like. This was weird. Did anybody else find this weird?
Massive 30 versus 30 battlefield that lasts for 33 minutes. To participate,
this is really weird.
The industry must reach level 3 and have sufficient prosperity points. The most unique...
Like they're running, but they're like ghosts, you know?
Special roles like the Phantom Tactician, a trap specialist. Meanwhile, the Workshop Division will be responsible for crafting traps for the Phantom Tactician and their squads to use. This is a hybrid of the MOBA genre, lane pushing, structure destruction, and unique objective.
Oh, it's a MOBA. Okay, so here's your Nexus. Right? It's a MOBA. So here's your Nexus on either side. And then you have to send people to one of 3 lanes. Yeah, to defend towers and stuff. Right? These are the towers here, right? Although, I guess... See, these guys have 3 towers. These guys only have 2 towers. Maybe they lost one.
Core gameplay rules. How a match plays out. A match is divided into clear objective-based phases. Your team must complete the following steps in sequence to achieve victory. Phase 1. Breach the enemy defenses. Destroy the human wall. Map structure. Similar to a MOBA, the map has 3 main lanes, top, mid, and bottom. Each of these lanes is protected by a defensive point called the human wall.
We send our most toxic members to the bottom lane. But also our least toxic members, so that they cancel themselves out. Right? So you send both your most and your least toxic members down there. To the top lane, you send people that really are just here for the ride. They don't care whether you win or lose. They're just kind of doing the game mode so that they can get the rewards. You know, win, lose, draw, doesn't really matter, right? And to everybody that actually gives a shit about the game, you send them mid or somewhere around mid, okay?
First objective, you cannot attack the enemy's main base immediately. The first critical mission is to destroy at least one of these 3 human walls.
Okay,
Commander's
towers.
role. During this phase, the commander can use skills like Boost Morale to increase the team's damage to the human walls, accelerating progress. Phase 2. Neutralize the Guardian. Attack the Big Goose.
Okay, I don't really know why it's a goose. The goose is kind of throwing me here. I don't really know. I thought that was a joke. I thought it was just an icon on the map, but now I realize that you are quite literally hitting a big fucking goose. And fuck it. I mean, it's still better than BDO's fucking PvP.
Second objective. Immediately after a human wall is destroyed, you gain the ability to attack the major objective in the enemy base, the Big Goose. Key mechanic. The damage you inflict on the Big Goose is amplified by the number of human walls you have destroyed. More walls destroyed, more damage to the goose. So your team must make a strategic decision. Should you focus on defeating the goose right after destroying one wall, or risk pushing to destroy more walls to maximize your damage later?
Kill all the walls. I've done this before. Kill all the walls, then kill the goose.
Phase 3. Seize the prize. Escort the fortune tree. Final objective. When the Big Goose is defeated, the fortune tree will appear. This is the ultimate key to victory. Mission. Your team must escort this tree all the way back to your own base. Winning conditions. There are 2 ways to claim victory. 1. Absolute victory. The primary goal. Escort the fortune tree back to your base to win instantly, regardless of other stats. 2. Victory by score. When the 30-minute timer ends.
Bro, can we please not blur out the fucking gameplay? I want to see the motherfucking gameplay. Are you guys seeing that? I want this giant light thing that they keep throwing at them. I want to see the fucking gameplay.
If neither team escorts the tree home, the winner is decided in this order. 1. The team that moved the fortune tree farther. 2. The team that dealt more damage to the enemy's Big Goose. 3. The team that
quite literally Big Goose.
Destroyed more human walls. 4. The team that dealt more total damage to the human walls. In summary, to win you need strategic thinking. Clearly understand the objective sequence. Destroy walls, defeat the goose, escort the tree. Team coordination. Communicate and concentrate your forces to complete...
Wait, blue AO emote. What's the blue AO? What is that? There's no... Does it work? Does it work for me? Why are you guys all saying blue AO? What? Okay, that's fucking crazy. Okay, that's... Okay, that's a pretty good email. I'm not gonna lie. Whichever one of my moderators created that, okay, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. I'll give it to you. Yeah, that's a good one. That's insane. That was crazy. All right, good job. W mod.
Objectives faster than your opponent. Flexibility. If an absolute victory is not possible, switch to a strategy of winning by score. Focus on the tiebreaker criteria, damaging the goose, destroying extra walls, to secure a win at timeout. Part 4. Rewards and Goals. So what do we get from all these activities? Besides experience that helps level up the 100 industries and unlock new features, you'll receive a special currency called Baoju Coins. This currency can be used to purchase exclusive items in the industry shop, from magnificent outfits and decorations to mahjong chips for entertainment with your friends. This is the driving force that motivates everyone to contribute and build together. As you can see, the 100 Industries system...
I think this shit's gonna smack really hard, bro. I think that this shit is gonna absolutely fucking eat, guys.
In Where Winds Meet is more than just the...
On the website, this game is close to 10 mil pre-registrations.
Yeah, that's crazy. That means that like 5 times that are gonna play it on day 1, but we'll see. That is insane. By the way, we're all looking at the... It's crazy. I think that this is gonna go crazy hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's got the mix of PvP and PvE. I want to see more of the PvP. I want to see more of the guild versus guild PvP and how you can like fucking beef with each other. That's what I want, you know?
Place to grind. It's a miniature society where every player can find their place. whether you're a warrior, an explorer, or a merchant.
How come no one else is talking about this game? I have literally not had a single other like streamer be like, "Oh yeah, that's the game that I'm gonna go play." You know what I mean? Like what?
The balance between
no one
hardcore and
talking
casual
about this?
activities is a brilliant highlight, allowing all players, regardless of how much
Asmongold made one video on it. Oh, great. So our marketing is just Asmon. As much as I do love Asmon. I don't know what he rated the game. I think that this, as a Black Desert player, this game looks like it's gonna fuck.
time they have to contribute and enjoy the game.
He said he's gonna play it. Of course he is.
What do you think of this system? Will you choose the Golden Halberd Gang, the Horizon Pavilion, or the Everjoy Market when the game launches? Let me know in the comments.
I think it's a golden market situation. I mean, I think the extra dungeon each week is probably the Deb.
Below.
Or the market. The market could fuck.
If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you don't miss out on more exciting content about where.
Dude, like these, like the people making videos about this they don't have like the traction, man. Like I don't understand how no one is talking about this game. This is gonna be crazy. Yeah, the streamer from New World mentioned it the other day. That's true, Seth. That's true, Seth. Okay, so I've had this guy mentioned a jailbreak. Okay, so this is a jailbreak.
Hello, guys. It's me again, and welcome.
Has a penis. Has a penis. I assess it very quickly.
Welcome back to my channel. Thank you all for the reception to the previous videos. Furthermore, I've also
what really happens when you're jailed and where winds meet? And then apparently this is a jailbreak video.
received countless questions from everyone. I've noticed many people asking about the wanted system in the game, specifically how it works. Today, I'll go over it to give everyone a—
Did that motherfucker just put his hit? Whoa, 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 whoa!
Go over it to—
Honestly, AO?
give everyone a clearer understanding. And once again, some of the—
Oh my god, you can make women into slaves, guys. Look. See, you can make them slaves. Look, 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 look. She's shackled. That's a man. It is not a man. That's not a dude. Okay? Like, these are all girl. Wait. Enhance that one. Oh, fuck. You can enslave the homies, too. Oh, shit. You can have homie slaves!
Game translations are my own interpretations into English for easier understanding. The global version might differ in names, but the functions will likely remain unchanged. Alright, now let's begin. Basically, the wanted system is the game's law system, almost like in GTA. I think everyone probably knows this already.
Okay.
I'll divide the analysis into two types related to this system: the bounty hunters pursuing official warrants, and the wanted person, or the criminal being hunted.
Okay.
Pursuing official warrants, and the wanted person.
Okay. So we're gonna break this down into BDO terms. We will just say
or the criminal being hunted.
Okay.
1. About the bounty hunters' official warrants. So, first up, let's talk about the bounty hunters. You'll accept official bounty missions in this bird icon tab, specifically under the Bounty Hunt section. You can hunt both wanted NPCs and players listed here. The game has NPCs who are pickpockets or thugs listed under Official Pursuit. Wanted players are listed under Player Pursuit. We can differentiate the targets by looking at the reward and the name. If it's a player, the reward is usually very high and they will have their own name in gold text. Meanwhile, if it's an NPC, the reward will be lower, and often there's a recommended martial arts.
So there is open world PvP. To an extent, right? Because how else would you find these players?
Value. When you accept a mission to hunt a player, you will be directly teleported to that player's current location.
Oh, fuck! It's worse than the Black Robe Man! Where's Baldy? Somebody's gonna put up a fucking bounty for me, and like 25 people are gonna spawn in, man.
Your mission is to eliminate them within 15 minutes, and you will receive the reward. Very simple. Related system, player-driven assassination orders, revenge kills. Now, separate from the official warrants, there's another fascinating tab right next to Bounty Hunt called Revenge Kill or Assassination. In this tab, players can proactively issue assassination contracts on other players. Think of it like putting out your own personal hit. But are there any limitations? Can you just target anyone with enough money? Well, based on what we've seen, limitation 1, target list. You can't just type in a name. You have to select your target from a pre-existing list, revenge target list. This list likely consists of players you've had previous conflicts with, like someone who killed you. So it seems geared towards personal.
Dude, how many bounties would we have floating in Black Desert if PvE players could put up bounties for people? And how high would the bounties get? You know what I mean? Because I've killed some salty fucking PvE players before. I have killed some salty motherfucking PvE players before.
Vendettas.
Pause. That looks like a pearl. Oh shit, Chad, are we cooked?
Not random harassment. Limitation 2, cost. You have to place a bet or cost, bounty cost, for example, 50 currency units, and choose an item as the...
They are quite literally pearls. They are... Wait, is this the IRL currency? You can put IRL currency on somebody's head to kill them? So you can farm people to get skins? Like, bro, I'm gonna have people kill me. It's nothing personal, Baldy. It's just good business. And then they're gonna slaughter me like fucking like a cow.
Reward, bounty item. Important point on...
I'm literally gonna be a fucking loot pinata for these people. They're gonna fucking keep hitting me in the face, and my face is just gonna keep shitting out fucking pearls.
Cost. This bounty costs special currency, premium currency, top up, so initiating personal vendettas might cost you real money.
Oh shit. I'll be honest with you, that's metal as fuck. I think, because I'll be honest with you, I think that if somebody put a bounty on me that cost IRL dollars, I think I would feel less bad about being killed. Because I would be like, man, they are so mad about it, they're willing to spend money to see me die. Oh, God.
All right, then. Moving on to the other side. What happens when you are the wanted person? Why do you get wanted by the official system?
Did that bitch just throw that fucker into the...
You are the wanted person. Why do you get wanted by the official system? Obviously, because we broke the law in the game. Behavior 1, killing...
You didn't see shit, bitch.
NPCs.
Shut your
fucking mouth. You will be immediately issued a wanted poster if you blatantly kill an NPC.
Look at the NPCs like reacting. She's like, yo, why are you hitting that woman? This guy's like, what woman?
In a crowded place near a patrolling constable, or you kill an NPC in a secluded place but are seen by another NPC. They will run to report it to the authorities. The interesting part is here. You will see the NPC, the witness, with an eye icon above their head rushing off to report you. You have...
She's fucking dead.
2 ways you can directly avoid getting wanted. Method 1, silence them. Directly take...
Method 1. What witnesses? Method 2. What witness?
Them out too.
I don't know
but
what
be
you're
careful.
talking.
If another NPC sees this, it will become an endless loop. Method 2, bribe them. Some NPCs will easily accept money to keep their mouth shut.
Yeah, method 2, bribe
and
them.
let you go. Behavior 2, vandalism. Sometimes when you use your king gong or ride your horse past an NPC's house, you might accidentally damage their property or accidentally kill their livestock. They will also report
That's just a Legend of Zelda staple. How am I not supposed to do that?
you to the authorities. But in this case, you won't be immediately wanted. Instead, you'll be in a state of awaiting trial. Here, you can directly ask a player who has the scholar profession to handle this report for you. It'll cost you a small fee. However, if you don't handle the report, then after some time, the authorities will issue a warrant for your arrest.
So you're telling me that people in this video game are held more responsible for their crimes than people in real life? This is crazy.
What happens when you are wanted? So, what are the consequences? First,
and it doesn't matter how much money you have because the law is absolute in this game. There's no pay to win. Doesn't matter how much money you have. Jesus Christ. We're just going to throw a bunch of people named Diddy in jail. It's just over.
By NPCs. Every time you teleport near a city or village, the NPC guards there will come to arrest you. Your choice is fight back. If you succeed, you'll be safe from that area, but it means your crime becomes more severe.
Okay.
If you get caught next time, you'll be jailed for a longer period with a higher bail. And of course, your wanted level will increase, and even more guards will come to hunt you next time. Alternatively, you can just run for your life. Second, hunted by players.
Dude, Nep, game's good? Nep, what were you playing, bro? Because this shit... Yeah, Nep, we're literally talking about your system right here. This is it right here. What really happens when you get jailed and where winds meet. This is crazy. I streamed this for 8 hours. How are you playing the game? How are you even playing this? It's not even out yet. How are you doing this? China on Billy. Oh, I'm not trying to get in trouble. Xiling Ping Wong fuck is gonna. I'm not trying to get in trouble. I'm not trying to get in trouble.
When you are wanted, you will appear on the game's bounty list under Bounty Hunt.
Billy is YouTube, bro? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know! I just don't want the look, people just disappear in China, okay?
Other players, bounty hunters, can accept the mission to hunt you down for the reward. If you are in your single world, they will be directly teleported into your world. Your location information will be visible on their map. No matter where you run, they will find you. Of course, just like with NPCs, you must choose to fight back or escape within 15 minutes. The bounty hunters only have 15 minutes to complete the warrant. If they fail, the warrant goes back on the board for someone else to take. Now, here's the interesting part. You can absolutely team up with your friends to fight against this bounty hunter.
Oh my fucking god, bro. This shit is so good. What the fuck, man?
Just imagine, bounty hunters usually come looking for you alone. What happens when they teleport into your world only to find a full party of 5 waiting for them? The hunter becomes the hunted. As I said before, depending on the crime and your resistance, your jail sentence can be short or long. It's usually 15 to 30 minutes for minor crimes, 3 to 4 hours for more severe crimes, and at most, it can be up to several days.
Days?
When you get caught and jailed. Okay,
I can't go to jail, I'm white!
What happens if you actually get caught? What happens in jail? When we are arrested and thrown in jail, we have 3 choices. Bribe an NPC, pay a bribe to get out. The amount depends on your crime and sentence.
Oh, you can just pay money to get out.
We're
fine. You just pay money, we're out. Yeah.
If you get caught at a high level, the bail is really not cheap. Do community service. If you happen to all in...
No fucking way you have to do community fucking service. Is crazy. There is no way that in this fucking video game you have to do community service.
Your entire fortune on upgrading your gear and skills.
It rhymes with grape? Oh, There are 3 different ways you can get out of jail. Money, And community service.
Then congratulations. Your next choice is to do community service to reduce your sentence. And the third choice, the most dramatic one, ask your friends or guilds to stage a jailbreak.
Okay, here we fucking go, baby. Here we fucking go. Come on, baby, show me the jailbreak.
And this isn't just about rushing in. Jailbreak is a proper instance feature, activated through the menu and has 2 distinct modes. Mode 1, easy mode or retirement mode. This is a stealth and puzzle mode. The whole team, 3 to 5 people, will enter through the prison sewers, sneak past the guards, and rescue the prisoner. This mode requires you to be on a quiet or empty channel. Mode 2, hard mode, or all-out war. This is what we're talking about. You need to be on a hot or crowded channel. The jailbreak team should bring 4 to 5 healers and massive crowd control skills to constantly...
Bro, you get to go in with the fucking boys? Hear me out. Hold on. Hear me out. You got, bro, I just want you all to picture this. I want you all to picture this. I want you all to picture trying to break the boys out of jail. You're storming the fucking gates, okay? Bro, how crazy would this be, bro?
The empty channel.
Bro, I would fuck so hard! Bro, that shit would fuck so hard. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, oh my god, bro. You get chills every time, man.
The prison then turns into a chaotic PvPe battlefield.
So there's other players trying to keep you from breaking the prisoner out of jail?
The bounty hunter...
It's PvPvE? So you're fighting with the guards to keep this person in fucking jail, and the other people are fighting to get you out? Now this shit fucks. Oh my god, bro. Go back? Okay, hold on.
Sent to the entire... Because when you start a hard mode jailbreak, a public announcement is sent to the entire server. Other bounty hunters...
Dude, I'm telling you, this is gonna be the best PvP in the game, bro. This shit is gonna be so good, bro. Everybody's just pouring in, trying to stop you from breaking this motherfucker out of jail. The music's played in the background. Oh my god!
Can click that
Holy
announcement
shit!
And teleport directly into your instance to join the counter jailbreak. The prison then turns into a chaotic PvPe battlefield. The bounty hunter faction even has a vicious strategy of focusing all their damage on the prisoner or using skills to knock the prisoner from the 2nd floor down to the 1st floor, completely breaking the rescue team's formation.
Holy shit!
And if you fail, just...
Bro, true, January...
As I said, you and your teammates will all go to jail together with an even heavier sentence. Furthermore, if you and your team didn't prepare a hefty sum of money in case the jailbreak fails, then congratulations. You can all sit and play together in jail. Conclusion.
So if you lose, you all go to jail together?
Prepare a hefty sum of money in your sentence. I said, you and your teammates will all go to jail together with an...
Oh my god!
Even heavier sentence. Furthermore, if you and your team didn't prepare a hefty sum of money in case the jailbreak fails, then congratulations. You can all sit and play together in jail. Conclusion. So there you have it. That's the...
Okay, guys. We need to put Asmongold in jail. Just so that we can have this crazy Omega fucking Giga Chad server war where there's people breaking him out and trying to fucking keep him in jail. That shit would go so fucking hard, bro.
The basic overview of the Wanted system, including both official bounties and player-driven revenge kills.
Millseal just resubscribed for 5 months. Can you be my lawyer, please, Saul Baldwin? My horse killed an NPC's chicken.
I think you guys don't understand what you're asking for. This is what you're gonna get if you get Baldy as your lawyer.
Your Honor, I object!
And why is that, Mr. Reed?
Because it's devastating to my case!
Overruled.
Good call!
That's what you're getting. Okay? If you hire me to be your fucking lawyer, that is what you are getting.
Pretty interesting system with deep consequences. There are players at endgame who often party up with friends to wreak havoc in the game's cities, kill guards, or just enjoy the thrill of being hunted.
Yes,
From what I know,
dude.
there have been people who lived with a bounty on their head for several days.
Yo, the bell or the barrel
hunted.
thing?
From what I know,
This
there
must be an ability.
have been people who lived with a bounty on their head for several days straight. You definitely have to try this feeling at least once in the global version. It's even more fun with friends. That's all for our video today.
If you still have any questions, feel free to leave a comment down below. And if you found this video helpful, please leave a like, a share, and subscribe to support the channel. It's a huge
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of fucking with this character's fit. Do you got the white and like the pink purple? I'm fucking with this shit.
It's not a whisper, it's a battle call. The sound of chains about to break and fall. My voice is rising on the rapid beat. The sound of marching on the city street. The hi-hats get like a nervous tick. The snare is cracking sudden, sharp and quick. This isn't music, this is prophecy. A new foundation for the world to be. The brass is ready. This is the rebel's pulse. A new and true convulse. The sound of our attack. There is no turning back. We are the war drum. The future has become the pulse.
I don't know what's happening, but it's awesome. That was awesome. Oh, God. Dude, I am so hard for this game. I am actually so fucking hard for this game. Oh, link the video. I got you right here. Oh, this game. This game could fuck. Boys, this game could fuck so hard.
What exactly are schools and where winds meet?
Okay,
to give you a clear overview, I'll break it down. First, you have weapon arts. Each weapon art requires a specific weapon to be used. This means a single weapon type can have 2 to 3 different sets of weapons.
Is every content creator that makes content for this game an AI fucking like generated, like, do none of them have actual voices? Like what?
Arts. These sets of weapon arts are based on what the game calls schools. And that's what I want to talk about with you today.
Is the game for mobile too? Because this like chat saying this is for the mobile version. That looked like a mobile UI.
First, you have weapon arts. Each weapon art requires a specific...
It is? It's out in China, but like, so, okay, so, of course, it's for Steam. For Steam, PlayStation, but I haven't seen anything that says it's supported on like a phone, bro. Right? It's not mobile. Okay. Combat system gives me Vindictus MMO vibes. I like it. Yeah, the Vindictus trailers went pretty hard too.
Specific weapon to be used. This means a single weapon type can have 2 to 3 different sets of weapon arts. These sets of weapon arts are based on what the game calls schools.
It's not mobile.
And that's what
I was like, is there a mobile version? Is there like a BDO mobile version?
I want to talk about with you today. Why are schools so important?
Bro, it's literally mobile footage you're watching. I get that. But I'm saying, is there... Okay, so for BDO, there are two different games. There's BDO itself, that's the PC and console. And then there's BDO mobile, right? And like, is there 2 different instances of the game? Or is it all one game, right? And it's all just one thing. Live tomorrow at 10 UC. Windstar once more. Our beta player YouTuber Lazy Peon joins you for our global launch preview stream. Of course, the development team is being represented by a fucking goose. What in the fuck am I looking at? What is it with these people and geese? It beats BDO's physics? Do you mean like boob physics?
Because a school optimizes a specific playstyle for you. Each school is a unique playstyle.
Yeah. When is this, by the way? When was the Lazy Peon thing happening? Let me see this. This is tomorrow at 10 p.m. UTC. When is that real people time? It's 6 hours ahead. Did I type in when is UTC in C? Oh my fucking god, bro. Holy fuck, I'm retarded. Okay, so it's 4 p.m. Okay, 4 p.m. my time. Holy shit. Okay, so that's 4 p.m. my time. Is the tournament, is the masterclass tournament tomorrow happening at, is the masterclass tournament tomorrow happening tomorrow, or is it Saturday, Sunday? Is it Friday, Saturday, or Saturday, Sunday? Damn, I really would like for you to react to a shitty video I made. Well, son, if you've got it, no idea. Okay, so nobody knows when the MasterCard tournament is happening.
Of course,
I don't want it to interfere with that, but I will watch the dev stream, no question. So that's like 4 or 5 p.m. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow.
You don't have to follow a set path if you don't want to. But if you want to...
I heard that the Aeon 2 devs had a live stream today too.
Maximize the effectiveness of the martial arts you choose, you should definitely stick around for this entire video. The game features 4 main schools: Mingjin, Melee DP, Lishi, Melee Tank, Melee DPS, Poju, Range Support DPS, Qianxi, Range Support DPS. Each school is divided into 2 subclasses. Mingjin has Kang and Ying. Lishi...
Okay, in American we call this blue, red, pink, and green.
He has Jun and Wishu has Feng and Chun. Chauncey has Yu and Lin. And here's where it gets...
Oh, Feng, Chun, what? What was the who?
It's interesting. Each of these subclasses corresponds to a set of complementary martial arts that synergize with each other. Mingjin Kang, Nameless Sword Style and Nameless Spear Style. Mingjin Ying, Xian 9 Sword Style and 9 Bend Spirit Shocking Spear. Lishi Wei, Jefu Blade Style and 8 Directions Wind Thunder Spear.
I feel like I'm listening to this in 2 different languages.
Lishi Jun, Broken Snowblade Style and 10 Directions Formation Breaking Style. Poju Chenza 3 Pagodas Style and Lizzie Yushangsu Ken. Peng's Dream Wander and...
This video is not helping me. I don't know what the fuck he's saying.
Spring Style and Lizzie Shingen Style. Chansyu, Green Mountain Wheels the Brush Style and 9 layers...
What are these words that are coming out of your mouth?
...of Spring and Lizzie Shingen Style. Chansyu.
What?
Green Mountain Wheels the Brush Style and...
I'm sorry. Green Mountain Wheels the Brush Style. He's talking about porn. I've done this with my ex-girlfriend before.
9 layers of Spring Scenery Style. Chen Shilin, Ming Chuan 100 Cannon Style, and 1000 Cents Guiding Butterfly Style.
I love Guiding Butterfly Style. That's... Woo!
So that's the general overview. Now let's get into the details. First up is Mingjin, the most popular melee school, perfectly balancing offense and defense using the sword and spear. They are the main DPS role in dungeons, making them best suited for PvE. They can still hold their own in PvP, but they're considered average. The Mingjin Kang, the Bruiser path, offers strong mobility and solid single-target crowd control. It has an advantage in long, drawn-out fights of endurance, and can unleash massive burst damage by combining its skills. The recommended martial arts are the Nameless Sword and Nameless Spear styles, with the sword
that's the dual blades
as your main weapon and the spear as a support.
I guess the spear is. That's longsword. Bruisers are always OP in PvP. Always. Think Striker and BDO. What are we talking about? Mystic.
Let me give you a clear example of their synergy. The main damage from Nameless Sword comes from a charge.
Oh my god, is this how the game's gonna look for poor people? Look at the difference, dude.
Let me give you a clear example of their synergy. The main damage from Nameless Sword comes from a...
That's on mobile? I thought it wasn't a fucking mobile game! Oh my fucking god. Is Where Winds Meet a mobile game? Okay, here we go. Yes, Where Winds Meet is available as a mobile game for Android and iOS, though its global release timeline has been a bit delayed compared to its initial China launch. It's also available on PC and PlayStation 5. So we are not getting the mobile version on global. We are getting the PC version on global. But they're two separate, so do the mobile players play with the PlayStation and real people that play with a computer? They do play with them. No, they're separate. This is why I can't trust chat. No, yes. No, they're separate. Yes, yes. The gaslight is so fucking real, dude. Like legitimately, the gaslight is so unreal. Oh, look, they're blind just like Ray. Charles. Okay. Is she gonna beat my ass with a flute? Where'd she go? Oh my god! This looks like mobile. This looks like mobile as fuck. Because there's like, you guys can't see it, but hold on. It looks mobile as fuck. I'm just saying, based on the UI, this is mobile, bro. MMOs are dead. I don't know, bro. Chat, literally, I still don't know whether or not the people that play on mobile play with the people that are on PC. I still have no idea. I legitimately, I'm better off asking AI at this point. That's PC? Then why is this person playing like a fucking bot? Okay, that's cool. It's not his turn? Shut the fuck up. He's trying to be cool by parrying everything? Okay. He's playing on the lowest difficulty setting. Probably an IGN reporter.
Global will be PS5 and PC for the first 6 months. Around summer 2026, all players will play together with PC, PS5, Xbox, and Android.
Okay, so for the first 6 months, it is only PC, and then we will get the bots that join us with the Android iOS later. There's no way that you can do action combat on a mobile device and actually make it work well. I'm sorry, it's just not going to work. Didn't Diablo Immortal pull it off? Yeah, because that's a super popular game that people definitely still play. Great example. Perfect. Definitely didn't prove my point. Oh, shit. I don't understand this F thing. It's like a counterattack? The F is for flow?
When mobile comes out, we'll legalize it for trading and side activities. I wouldn't recommend doing combat on mobile.
There's no way you can do this combat on mobile. It's like, technically you could, but it would be terrible. It would be miserably bad. The only games that make combat work on mobile are tab targets. Oh, shit. This guy's playing on easy mode. We'll just call it Lost Ark mode. Jesus, fuck it. I just tilted so many people. I'm actually an excellent rage baiter. It's not even close, bro. It's already better than BDO boss splits, to be honest. Literally already better than BDO boss splits. Virginity protected.
Charge attack that unleashes a slash of sword energy. This charge attack consumes stamina.
I don't actually feel like this game is insanely Coomer. I think there are Coomer aspects of this game, like giving each other's massages and laying in baths and stuff. Yeah, obviously that's like insane Coomer shit, right? With the shackles and stuff while you're in jail. That's Coomer shit. But like, the skins and stuff, I don't know, like she's showing her right arm here, but like I don't really feel like it's
just
like crazy,
resubscribed for 14 months. If the player dies, is it New World mode?
Is it New World mode? What do you mean by New World mode? 14 months, Wicked Razil. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you.
Compensate for the stamina drain that interrupts your attack rhythm, the Nameless Spear has a skill that directly restores stamina and reduces stamina consumption.
Yeah, see, this person sucks because he's playing on a fucking iPhone.
This is
Did
why
you see that guy just die?
I said that choosing complementary martial arts is key to creating a powerful build.
Like, my guild, I'm going to be like, yo, you're not allowed to be playing on your mobile phone when we're doing guild stuff. I don't care.
For a visual example, watch this sequence. The Nameless Sword's charge attack normally fires one line of sword energy. However, if you use the charge attack after using skills 1 and 2, it will unleash 3 lines of sword energy if you charge it to stage 3. The cool part is, this 3-slash effect can be maintained as long as you keep using the charge attack, which means constantly draining stamina. If you don't use the charge attack for 3 seconds, the effect is lost. So, if you run out of stamina, your damage rhythm is broken. This is when you switch to the...
It's kind of like Naraka in this regard. Stamina is like your big limiting thing, but honestly, he did a good job of showing the fact that the combat has depth.
Spear. Use the skill to instantly regain stamina. Quickly switch back to the sword, and continue your charge attack combo. The goal of this build
What is this?
to maintain the
This is Where Winds Meet. Your
slash
new
effect for as
game.
long as possible. This is just
Although
one
this is the mobile. This isn't actually the
example
game.
of
This is like
synergy.
mobile shit.
Since this is an introduction video, I won't go this deep for the other schools. You can experience them for yourself when the game launches. The Mingjin Ying, the
Here we go. Now we're
assassin
back to PC.
path, focuses on applying a bleed effect to trigger high-frequency, continuous damage. By increasing its self-damage coefficients, it can quickly focus down and
shit.
eliminate a target. It also has decent mobility. The main martial arts here are the Xi'an 9 swords and the 9 Ben spear. Its damage is based on damage over time, or DOT. The sword is the main
This is
weapon.
still mobile?
Supported by the spear, which has...
All right, somebody. This is a shit video. I need somebody to give me a video that is explaining the schools, but is speaking English. Are there anybody? Is there anybody that isn't an AI fucking generated video about this game? I don't.
Have you ever wanted to?
Did you just give me a fucking review of the mobile version of the game when I just said I don't want any more fucking mobile shit?
Live a second life in a wuxia world where your every action, no matter how small, can lead to unexpected.
Jesus.
I was wrong about Where Winds Meet because in one of my last videos I said that the sandbox of the game
thank
is
God.
not complex enough. Well, let me tell you, I have spent a lot of time with Where Winds Meet content over the last weeks, and I was also fortunate enough to get access to the game early thanks to
Where was my early access for this fucking game?
Stone Studios, thank you very much. And I didn't expect the sandbox features of the MMO section of the game to be that deep. I mean, to be precise, we are still not talking about
Brand risk. Date. It's a fair complaint.
Age of Wushu levels of deep.
Look, I wouldn't be doing my job as a comedian if I wasn't like low-key a brand risk in some ways. You know what I mean?
But it's getting close and even closer. But
not reformed enough, still too much goon.
You were busy playing mobile slop.
You guys deserved that. You deserve that. That's what you get. That's what you get. Open your fucking mouth again. Open your fucking mouth again, fucking idiots.
if you don't know what Where Winds Meet even is, you are at the wrong place right now. You should check out one
More of a brand risk than Asmon. You gotta be joking.
of my videos that I already made about the game.
Honestly, in some ways, true.
You can find the links in the video description, and you should.
Again, I'm a comedian. I make jokes that are sometimes very borderline or offensive. And I assure you that if you are offended, you just get out. Because I go make jokes about everything. It's kind of like a South Park situation in here.
Do that. It's a great game. But in today's video, we are going to talk about the social sandbox features that are in the game. So we are going to talk about guilds. We're going to talk about sects, which are technically...
What did he just say sex? Okay, everybody lock in. Where's the sex part of the video? Oh, sect. With a C. With a C, okay. That's what I thought too.
The game. We are going to talk about hero bonds and intimacy. We are going to talk about sworn brotherhoods, and we are also going to talk about discipleships. So if you want to know what's going on with all of that and you want to find the right sect for you and stuff like that, keep watching. But keep in mind, everything that I'm going to talk about today is just a very small portion of the game. The game is actually a hybrid MMO with also a solo mode and lots of action combat, lots of world bosses, and just so much content. It's impossible to do a single video about it, so...
Guys, this is the best MMO release of 2025. It's about to happen. And we didn't even know. How many people... we didn't even know that this was coming out. I had no idea this was coming out.
This is why I'm doing so many different kinds of videos. But now let's end all of the content, so you're not locked out for anything. You just get bonuses for certain types of content, and you also boost the guild progression if you do these types of content. So let's talk about the three types, and the first type is the Blade Sworn Gang. And this is basically the path for guilds with players that will mostly focus on the combat side of things. So
wait, we didn't hear about this guild earlier.
PvE and PvP. The first bonus that you will get is if you run PvE dungeon challenges with your guild members. And the second bonus you will get is for participating in guild battles, which I'm going to talk about later.
Well, there's my guild type.
But it's basically
yes, we did. No, we didn't. We talked about, there were like 3 different ones. You could RP in a bathtub and get an extra guild like mission every week. Then there was like the money one where you could like the people that were only interested in jacking off to like US dollars, they could see the whole marketplace. And then I don't remember the last one.
War against other guilds. The second type that you can choose for your guild is the Changli Pavilion.
We have not.
Pavilion. And it's a leisure type of game, which means that it's a path for guilds that want to enjoy trading and want to enjoy.
This reminds me of The Office. Anyone that understands that reference is goated, by the way.
Spending time with other guild members. So the first bonus is for all the social content that you can do inside a guild, which means a card
just
tournament.
With different names? Well, why are they changing the names? Like, why am I hearing different names in every fucking video?
Which means song and dance performances, host themed banquets and stuff like that. And the second bonus is that you are able to check market good prices from other guild members, which helps you to participate in the trading feature of the game more effectively. Because there is a trading feature, you can buy goods in a city and you can sell it in another city and stuff like that. So that will help you with that. And the third type of guild is called the Farshore Hall.
Wickedrazil Cheer Dex 100. I swear the MMO community goes through the same hype and copium every year. New MMO gets announced and hyped up. Everyone swarms it on release and then goes back to their home MMO a month later.
Yep. I'm good with it. Problems?
It's called...
Unless your home MMO is New World, but... Too soon?
The Far Shore Hall. Okay,
low blow!
And it's an exploration type of guild. So this is the path for guilds with members that mostly want to focus on the solo mode and just the exploration of the game, which means that you are getting a bonus for just doing solo mode exploration. And the second bonus is if you help another player from your guild by basically joining them as a co-op player in their own world and facing powerful enemies together. Again, keep in mind, it doesn't of complex PvP mode. It also kind of functions like a MOBA kind of mode because you have to push lanes and you have to destroy towers and your ultimate goal is to reach the enemy base. And you'll even have some players that will have special roles that will manage resources and activate certain upgrades that makes lane pushing easier and stuff.
So yeah, so the people, I'm just going to do this easy for you guys. The people that manage those resources are the bad players. Okay, the people that don't actually understand or have like all 10 fingers. You know what I mean? Like when they came out and their mom said 8 fingers, 10 toes, you know? Those people are the ones that are going to activate the abilities because they're basically fucking bots anyway and they're worthless.
Like that. So it's a very complex mode, but you will need 30 players for that. So keep in mind that being in a very small guild will probably not allow you to participate in that kind of content. Besides that, you can run like social events in your guild, like
Aeon 2 will suck. Don't say that. We're going to be watching the dev note on it later.
Tournaments, you can host banquets, you can have song and dance performances. And I'm not sure if this is going to be available on release, but I also know that you can run PvP and PvE tournaments. So an internal PvP tournament means that you have an arena in your guild hub and everyone can sit around it and 2 players will always be faced against each other while the rest of the guild watches and you're going to have a tournament like that. And PvE tournament means that you can actually pick a boss and everyone is going to want
and tell me the next thing.
1v1 that boss and try to speedrun it while all the other players are watching. And I think that's a great...
I actually do think that Aeon 2 is going to have a very niche place in the MMO community. For a mobile game. It is not going to replace like a PC MMO for most adventurers, though. For most people that like MMOs, it's not replacing your home PC game.
Thing
It's
to
just
do. We are going to do that in our guild by basically.
It's too overly monetized, I think, is the biggest problem with it. I think it's going to drive people from the game in droves. They've got like 3 battle passes. It's pay to win as fuck. Like, there's like subscription. There's a subscription fee. Like,
just
it's not like a required sub fee as far as I'm aware.
running
But
internal tournaments frequently, and we will give guild ranks to those who did the best PvP and PvE performance combined. And for all of that, like all of the content, you have the guild hub.
Blue thought TNL was good, and you think that Lost Ark is good. Okay, so at a certain point, we just have to accept that Lost Ark is a shit game. TNL is a shit game. BDO is a shit game. And we are going to swim in our slop shit games for the rest of eternity. Okay? Because to us...
Wolf_of_Mandalore
one
just
man's
resubscribed
trash.
for 19 months. Praise be to Space King.
One man's trash is another man's treasure. Okay? All of them are shit. WoW is a shit game. So true, brother.
Which is a
like, dude, that's how the MMO community works. If you're a part of the Final Fantasy community, you're like, Guild Wars 2 players are it's just dog shit. It's a dog shit game. Or you're part of WoW, you're like, oh my fucking god, Throne of Liberty's a dog shit game. You're part of Throne of Liberty, god, Black Desert Online, so dog shit, no PvP. Like bro, everybody's just shitting on each other constantly.
Huge area just for your guild. So you have a building which is kind of your guild base where you can bathe, where you can chill, play cards.
I still don't bathe. Define bathe.
Whatever. And in front of that you have
because when I bathe, I'm naked.
Where you can just do sparrings or host the tournaments. And interestingly, there is a lot of space in that guild hub. And right
Holy
now, this
shit.
is not really used for anything. But some people say that in the Chinese version, they are working on the function that allows guild members to use the building function, which is in
the
the
walls
game,
of Ba
to
Sing Se,
actually
bro.
build inside that area. So maybe you can give plots inside the guild town to your guild members and they can build stuff there. I think
Okay, we need one retarded person that likes to RP and do all that shit so that we can have them build it so the rest of us don't have to.
that would be very, very cool. And as I already said, I'm going to start a guild for the European region. So if you are from the EU and you are looking for a guild, check out my Discord server. I would love to have you in my guild. Let's talk about the next social sandbox feature, which
Here we go.
is
Here's the school
sects,
system.
Or basically
All right, guys, we're
schools.
going to talk about
some
sex
call it
now.
schools, but it's officially called
We're going to talk about sex in schools.
sects, so I will just keep calling it sects. It's important to say that joining a sect in the game is optional, but it comes with a lot of benefits. And honestly,
Okay,
way
sex
more
has
gameplay
benefits.
elements than I initially thought. In my last video, I said that there's nothing to sects, but I was completely wrong. And as I said, it's optional, so you can stay sectless, but if you stay sectless, you will have some disadvantages. And one thing that you will know,
Like, you won't be able to reproduce or speak with women in a reasonable way.
notice right away is that every sect comes with a specific martial arts style, which means that if you join the sect, you will unlock the martial arts style if you don't have it already. But keep in mind, you can just unlock everything without ever joining a sect. But it actually helps progressing that certain martial arts set faster. It's basically lowering the costs to upgrade that certain style. So when choosing the sect, you should keep that in mind. But besides that, each sect comes with a specific gameplay element and specific rules and visions that you will have to obey. And if you do that and you follow the rules and you participate in the gameplay segments, you can rank up within your sect, which unlocks more.
These are the factions. These are the factions that we talked about before. Okay. My favorite part about this game is the factions. Choose our bros. Yeah. These are the factions. We've already seen it. We've already talked about all the factions. We've already talked about all the factions. Yeah, dude. Like, bro, I don't know. Like, so wait, this... How do I... I don't understand how their marketing team chose to have people preview the game. Like, I know, let's take every AI-generated fucking YouTuber on the platform and be like, hey, let's have them do it. And then this one random German guy, God bless his fucking heart, dude. Because this guy seems like a G. In fact, the factions work just because everyone joins the faction that's winning. Not necessarily, especially in this case, because I don't know how much the faction choice actually has an impact on your overall gameplay. Here's the Luke Stevens review of the game. Who the hell is Luke
Where
Stevens?
Winds Meet?
Oh, this guy. Whenever I look at this guy, I'm like, dude, this guy's background in lighting is actually just insane. I've never seen anything like this.
It's a very unique game. It has Souls-like boss fights against horses. It also has an expansive open world that lets you seamlessly travel between regions as you go through the game, which, bear in mind, has a really just stand on the goose and then he replaces your horse. And this becomes... it's so crazy. This becomes your mount.
Dude, this game's gonna fuck.
Actually purchase a mount. It's one of the more unique mounts I've ever seen in the game. It is literally a goose. You literally just stand on the goose and then he replaces your horse and this becomes it's so crazy.
Yeah, guys, the game is free to play with no pay to win. It's almost too good to be true. I'll be honest with you. It's almost too good to be true. Does anybody have like the mounts in this game? Where Winds Meet mounts. I don't know what I expected. Okay, that's fucking insane. Oh, dude, I have the volume up all the way. I can barely hear it. It even has a shot collar on it. Look at that, guys. Bro, you can have Kaya. You can have 5 Kayas. Can you name the dog? The dogs? The doggins? The Dees? Bro, why are we staring at a horse's ass? Why is it glittering at me right now? What's going on right now? Oh, it's a unicorn. Oh, it's a girl horse. I mean, of course it's a girl horse. This is fucking crazy. This is insane. What is it with this game and the geese, dude? Dude, this is a Clancy-rich environment. And we're back to the horses again. I just want to point out, we're immediately more diverse than the Black Desert Online mounts. Okay, reasonably basic horse. The Chinese love roasted goose. Well, we're just standing on it this time. Oh my god, this one's so much louder. Oh my god, bro, what the fuck? Oh! Oh! Man, what the fuck? Bro, don't worry, in BDO, I'm still driving a horse in 2025. I can get carried by slaves. Can I equip my friends to it? Yes! Huge! Can we make them women too? Okay, that's crazy. Okay, that's insane. That's... Okay, this is dope. Yep. Okay, this... Alright, yeah. Okay, yeah. Bro, this is dope. You're walking through town, you see somebody getting pulled by 5 dogs. And I thought that you were gonna ride the leopard. This is way better. This is way, way better. That is way, yes! Yes! Yeah, dude. Oh my God, bro. Dude, these mounts are crazy work. This is insane. Okay, just normal basic horses. Okay, sure. Yep.
O_note_o just resubscribed for 37 months, running in the 90s.
No, I got it. Yep. It's quite literally Sonic, bro. You literally... She charges up and everything. There's notes mount, fucking retard. Why are we facing the wrong way? What? Honey, the mount is walking the other way. This is why you keep running into stuff. This is why your nose keeps getting fucked up, honey. Like...
Blue, that's Kung Fu Hustle Run.
Who? What about a Kung Fu hussy? Okay, well, what the fuck? Wait, what did we just... Wait, what? Somebody told me that boat costs 40 grand. Okay, we gotta look. Okay, this shit's gonna get crazy. That thumbnail, like, this shit's gonna get crazy. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, you can have a cup on your head. Okay. Sure. Gotta have one for the weebs. Okay, all right, sure. Pour one out for the boys. Yep. That's fucking crazy. There's literally eggs on top of it. That's nuts. That's crazy work. I hate that. I do not like the giant thing coming out. Do not redeem vibes. That's what you wear in prison so that you physically cannot drop the bar of soap if it's attached to your head. It makes sense. That's a mahjong tile? Well, yeah, whatever. Yeah, that... Oh, that's that game thing with the... Yep. Yep. Still wood. Sure. Bro, the music is so good. Just like in Naraka, bro. That is not what I expected that to look like. I don't... That's some crazy shit right there. Sure. Are we surprised? Bro, what in the fuck are we doing? It also adds a goose being hung from its neck around your waist. Ayaya. Okay, sure. We have three. Okay, 3 Ayaya. We draw the line at... Okay, 4 maximum. No more than 4. No, okay. Jesus fucking... How many fucking Yayas do we need here? No more Yayas. Is this Blue's wife in game or in real life? Because in game, very likely. You can actually marry people in this game. Dude, I can't wait for the Final Fantasy dorks to come over here and get absolutely Baja blasted cheated on. Oh, God, it's gonna be cinema. What the fuck is that, bro? And give piggyback rights? What the f... You can marry multiple people at the same time? No, I think you can date multiple people at the same time. I don't know if you can marry multiple people at the same time. I don't know if that's kosher. That is insane. Great Stone Dragon? You sound like Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Oh. True. Okay, they, them, guys. They, them. That is... wild. It's the year 2000. Holy fucking Ayaya music right now. Too much. Although you could put your head down and spear somebody with that. That is disturbing. Sure. Somehow worse. Better? Okay, so that's all the hats in the game, guys. Bro, I don't... This game could fuck, bro. This game could absolutely fuck, man. Holy, look how many fucking tabs we have open for this shit. Okay, we were gonna play BDO today. This game could fuck. Do you guys want to watch the Aeon 2 dev stream while we're here? We do? Alright. Does anybody have it by chance?
Make this community feel okay. We need to pull Jay out of his office.
This is not Aeon 2, guys. This is not Aeon 2, but it is a handsome man speaking though. I'm gonna
Get rid of his Bugattis. Start worrying about the players. Make Black Desert a player-based game again. Make Black Desert powerful again.
True.
Make this community feel heard again.
True.
Make Black Desert great again.
Oh my god, bro, that was cinema.
Thank
But
you so
tapped
much.
that.
Get out there and vote.
Yep. So true, brother.
Onita, I have a...
What? Whoa! 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 Chill!
Dick.
What did she just say? She had a dick? What?
Onita, I have a dick.
I want my audio cut from this video. I want my audio cut from this video immediately. Immediately. Guys, she's saying Deek is D-E-E-K. It's Chinese, you guys wouldn't understand. What?
Onita, I have a dick. I have a dick.
Why does it hit so hard? God, it's cold in here. Every Musa ever is listening to some bumper music while they dash in. This is every Musa in Node War. Everybody else is listening to the shot caller. This is the Musa locked the f in. Every Musa. Yep. More clear. It's too good.
Don't! Stop buying shit! They don't listen to us if you buy shit! Stop buying it!
What is this audio clip, dude? What?
This is called Fate.
Oh, who's that girl on the right?
He's a guy.
What do you mean?
That's not a girl.
Son. Is that
Onita, I have...
Okay, we can't. This is the weirdest video I've watched all fucking day. We went from Blue Squadron doing an impression of Donald Trump for Black Desert Online to Oni-chan, I have a dick. Back to Oni-chan, I don't have a dick. Then we circled around to stop buying things in Black Desert. Then we went back to Oni-chan having a dick again. Or I'm sorry, the girl saying the girl saying that she has a dick. Anyway, okay, does anyone have the Aeon 2 live stream? Here we go. Thank you, Rita. Jesus.
Onita, I have a dick.
That's not what I want. I want the Aeon 2 fucking dev live stream. I do not want the fucking link to the fucking Oni-chan I Have a Dick song, okay?
Okay, guys, here we
Please
go.
watch the newest
Is she
Pistanity
not wearing
video.
any panties? What the fuck? Okay, no, I want the Aeon 2 dev stream. Okay, how hard is this for you guys? Combat skills Q&A. Is it this one? Aeon 2 combat skills Q&A? No, it's Astral's gaming. Is there... Okay, here we go. Thank God, bro.
감사합니다. 예, 그래서 그때 뭐 다시 저희도 좀 보긴 했는데 좀
Oh, this is great.
짧았다. 너무 급했다.
Yeah, I speak fucking Korean.
많은 분들이 와주셨기 때문에 좀 시간을 좀 많이 할애하지 못한
Yep.
거에 대해서
This helps.
생각을 하고 있고요.
Okay, do we have a summary of it anywhere? I can translate. Fuck you. Please watch the newest Pistanity video. We will. We... Oni-chan. Fuck, dude. Now it's stuck in my fucking head. Dude, that's so fucking cooked, man. It's so fucking cooked, dude. It kind of hit, you know what I'm saying? All right, I need somebody to link me like the summary of it in YouTube format.
아이온 2 모드입니다.
행사를 했었잖아요.
네.
네, 엔비디아 행사를 하면서 저희가 가장 많이 받았던 질문 중에 하나가 방송해주세요.
네.
방송은 언제
하나요? 그랬죠.
네, 그래서 저희가 사실 원래 계획상으로는 방송을 지스타에서 하려고 했었어요.
카메라 들고
Guys, it's not, bro. Now you.
이렇게 개인 방송처럼 이렇게 하려고 했는데
저희가 네트워크 사정이 좋지 않을 것 같아서 저희가 그냥 개인 방송이었으면 그냥
This is not helping me. I need like this summary. Does anyone have like a...
아이온 2 모드는 여기 가운데 보시면 점이 있죠. 이걸 저희는 에임이라고 부르는
공식
지의 응보가 있는
Blue, I sent it to you. That doesn't help me, Cupids. Can't you just post it in the chat? Are you D-Lick? Or Dickies? Or Conzy Dick? Why do all of you have Dick in your name? Okay, so there is no summary.
감사합니다.
예, 그래서 그때 뭐
So nobody has a summary on the dev stream that happened today? This is cooked, bro. Oh God. More about pay to win. Oh God. First ever gameplay. I wouldn't say it's the first ever gameplay, but fresh footages.
We have get a brand new live stream from NC Soft, and you're...
I can't do it.
Okay, let's go over the subs. Okay, from the today's stream.
Okay,
so
here
you
we go.
confirm that there's 2 subs.
Okay. Yep.
And 2 battle passes.
Dude, this is from 9 hours ago. This is the new stuff that they talked about in the dev note.
The 2 subs we know, the one is convenience, which is like that's the Korean price.
It's $30.
Direct conversion is about 15 USD.
30 for both.
And you need this to trade
It's just convenience? Yeah, but you needed to use the fucking marketplace. What?
With player and use auction house. The second.
Convenience? That's convenience? If you want to trade with people or use the auction house, it's only convenience, guys. You don't need it. It's just...
Second sub is the extra content sub. I think it's like this.
Wait.
And this like around like 25.
Oh, so now it's higher. Before we thought it was going to be $30 for both. Now it's $40 for both.
We don't know the contents of this sub yet, but I'm pretty sure it's like extra dungeon a day.
Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Must have it. Literally must have it.
Maybe similar to Da Vinci, where you have like the higher cap of dungeon tokens. And they are selling
This is what I'm talking about, dude. This is only the subs. It's also pay to win. It's also pay to win.
As a bundle, 45,001.
Which
comes down to
$31.
31 USD. Now there's two battle passes.
So you can buy it as a bundle for 31 bucks. Keep in mind, you also have to pay to win in the game.
And these will be 28 days.
Wait, no. I'm sorry. There's pay to win. These are the 2 subscriptions, and there are not 1 but 2 battle passes. So there are 2 battle passes and 2 subscriptions, and the game is pay to win.
Also, this is server-wide, which means if you have multiple characters in one server, they all share the benefits of these subs. And there's 2 battle passes. Battle passes.
Oh my god, bro.
Can be purchased with Kuna. There's one for 1K. There's one for 1,500. Kuna is in-game premium currency, which you can.
I bet it's $10 for each one. It's $10 and then $15. 25 more
in game by selling your Kina, but to sell you will need to have this.
Dude, this is
first
so
sub.
fucked.
And Battle Pass will last for 1 season, which is about 2 months. And this is character based. Character based.
Oh, so you have to buy it on multiple characters. It's not even over. It's not even over. Not only are there 2 subs and 2 battle passes, but you also have to buy the battle passes on every one of your characters because they're not enabled on all the characters. Actually unreal, dude.
So 2 subs, 2 battle passes.
What are we talking about, bro?
So this one is kind of a bad news.
Kind of?
But the battle pass,
I love it.
Being able
the
to
convenience sub just allows you to use the auction house. No big deal.
Just with Kuna, it's kind of good news.
Imagine Black Desert. Black Desert is pay to win. Granted. But imagine it if you had to have a value pack or you physically could not interact with the central marketplace. That's fucking wild.
These are subs.
This is wild.
Membership. The correct term is membership.
Yeah.
And this is Battle Pass.
Also, yeah, it's only for 28 days. So you're kind of getting, for lack of a better term, how do I say that without offending people? You're getting nickel and dimed out of the extra days on your battle pass. You're literally being nickel and dimed. Like, unbelievable, bro.
2 sub.
Because if you multiply 2 to 3 days times 12, that's 24 days. Some months have 31 days, which means you're looking at like 25, 26 days. That's almost a full month they're shorting you over the course of the year.
Battle Pass. And the bundle price...
I'm so skeptical about this game. The worst part is that the game actually looks totally seaworthy. I think it could dominate the mobile MMO market. Outside of Albion will always have its niche as like the PvP, but like I think like for mobile MMOs, I think Aeon 2 could be like crazy good. Like crazy good. It's not going to outcompete Black Desert. It's not going to outcompete Lost Ark. It's not going to outcompete all those other things from a PC standpoint in terms of like, will people play it like that? But like they could make a lot of money on it. Like it could work, but like, bro, they have it all twisted. This is so overly done.
For these 2 subs,
I still think BDO Mobile is a GOAT for mobile MMO. You know, I have played BDO Mobile, and I think that Aeon 2 is probably going to be better than BDO Mobile. Like, because like BDO Mobile is all about autoplay stuff. Aeon 2, I don't think is going to have an autoplay feature in the game. I think it's going to be like, I think most of the stuff you're going to do on mobile is like run around and, I don't know, manage the marketplace, your farms and whatnot, or whatever the fucking life skilling bullshit is, and upkeep stuff. And then you log into the PC to do the actual stuff that you need to do, you know?
direct conversion will be 31 USD. If you use the PPP...
What up, Kendaya? How we doing, brother?
It'll equal $45.
Kendaya, you gonna play Where Winds Meet with me? Bro, you gotta get in with me on that game. That game's gonna be crazy for us, bro.
But again, this is for KR.
It's a life raft.
These prices are not confirmed for global.
Trying to find myself, reach down in your pants.
This is the structure of the monetization.
Okay, so assuming that it's kind of like Throne and Liberty, because keep in mind, it's the same devs, right? Or it's the same NCSoft, right? Same company. 1,050, you're like, well, how much is that? How much is Kuna, right? Well, in Throne, the battle passes were like, I don't know, $10. They were like $10. So if that's $10, that's probably $15. So you're looking at $25 every 2 months, and then you're looking at 31 USD to buy both of the convenience subscriptions every 28 days. Okay, and please bear in mind that the battle passes are character bound, which means you have to buy them on multiple characters. So if you want to play more than one character, you're going to need to spend the $25 for the battle passes as many times as you have characters. Okay? That is so fucked. And like the worst part about this is that their convenience sub is like, oh yeah, it's only convenience, so you don't need it. The only things it really gives you is the ability to trade with other players and use the auction house. Oh, well, is that all? Oh.
To play the game, free. It's free to play.
I mean, you can't make this shit up. I'm gonna be honest with you. You can't make this shit up. Okay, so if you're looking at $25 every 2 months, that's 25 times 6 a year. Per character, $150 to buy the battle pass all year. Per character. Okay? So let's say you only have one character. For the sake of argument, let's say you only have one character. That's $150 in a year to just buy the 2 battle passes. Then you have the 2 memberships, which are, you know, $45. Although you buy the bundle, $31 times, you have to multiply by 13 because it's only a 28-day sub. So $403 plus the $150 per character that you want to spend on the game, and you haven't even bought cosmetics yet. This might be like, oh, well, $553 seems stomachable. No, sweetie. That's just to play the game. We haven't even gotten into how much the cosmetics cost and how much all the other shit on the fucking house, on this shit is going to cost. Okay? So realistically, to play this game, you're looking at fronting out probably a minimum of $1,000 After you factor in the fact that you're probably going to want to play 2 to 5 characters, right? Well, then that's you're going to tack on $300 to like $500, right? Yeah, our currency, yeah. So you're tacking on like $300 to $500 there, and then you're going to want to buy some cosmetics over the course of the year, which is going to be another few $100s there. You're looking at anywhere in 1 year. You are looking at least at $1,000 plus. $1,000 plus US per year to play this MMO. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. To put this in BDO terms, most people in BDO think that you only really need a value pack to play the game. But let's say that you need a value pack, a Comma Blessing, and the Book of Old Moon, which is not technically like a thing that you need. But all of those put together in a bundle is usually about $30 a month, right? If you buy it in the bundle. If you bought them separately, it would be a different calculation. But most of the time people buy it in bundles, and since I calculated the bundle price for this, I'm going to calculate the bundle price for BDO. It's about $30 a month. If you have all 3 subscriptions times 12 months a year is $360 a year. That's to put this in perspective. And to be clear, BDO is a tried and true, like proven MMO that is seaworthy long term. Okay? And you don't necessarily, it's not like the value pack is locking you out of the fucking auction house of the central market. Okay? And it's the same thing in Throne and Liberty. It's the same shit. Throne is not monetized this heavily. Throne is like, okay, there's a battle pass or 2, right? There's like 2 battle passes, and that's it, right? And that's really, and the game is pay to win, right? This game, this is all this shit, and it's stacked on top of the fact that the whole fucking game is pay to win. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable, bro. Literally crazy, man. I don't get it. What game is this? Aeon 2, bro?
What is the extra content sub? We don't know. That's the naming for.
We don't even know what the extra content sub is, but if the convenience subscription, if their definition of convenience is being able to use the fucking auction house, then you can bet your sweet bippies that the extra content sub is absolutely going to be required because it costs even more money than being able to use the motherfucking auction house in the game.
But we don't know what it is. It's obviously going to be like extra dungeon run.
This game, I'm calling it right now. I'm Sosu. The gameplay of the game looks great. I think that like the character creation, gameplay, and I do think that it actually at a base level, you take out the monetization, it could be a great game. A great mobile to PC hybrid MMO. It's not replacing World of Warcraft for you. It's not replacing BDO. It's not replacing Throne. But like it would be a great like hybrid MMO that you would love to play with your friends and stuff. I think what's going to drive people and kill this game, and kill this game is this shit right here. This is unbelievable. This is actually unreal. And at the bottom, the devs have the gall to be like, yeah, the game's free to play. Free to play game. All under the guise of free to play game. It's just going to kill. It's going to be DOA, man. Like people are going to try it and they're going to be like, how many people are going to be willing to put over $50 into a game up front before they even know if it's good or not? Like, it just doesn't make any sense, bro.
Stuff like that. What about buying stuff with real money in game? It's all skins that you buy in game. There are 2 versions. The skins you can buy, they showed at the last part of the stream. The skins you can buy with real money and skins you can buy with Kuna. But they are pretty expensive compared to other KR games.
Define expensive. Because I live in a world where outfits are $30. Try me.
Like, if you compare to Throne, the skin price was like 4 times.
Okay, so in Throne, the skins were like $5. Okay? In Throne, the skins were like $5, maybe $10. So if he's saying that they are 4 times, I would say the skins were closer to like $7. It depended on the skin and whether or not you wanted weapons with it or not. But $5 to $10, you're looking at 4x that. You're looking at close to $20 to $40 for a skin. So the same as BDO.
It will be pay to win. Yes, it's pay to win.
The skin costs $50. Good skins in Throne are $50. Bullshit. No, they're not. Stop it. A skin there costs $50. Not in Throne. Are we talking about the same game? Throne and Liberty. A skin in Throne. No, for Aeon 2. Oh, okay. I was going to say, bro, there's no shot. Maybe there's a skin in Throne that costs $50. Maybe like 1, but that's not the average. That's not the average. I would say skins in Throne usually cost between $5 to $10. It's usually how much they cost. But you're not going to get weapons with it. You have to buy those separately, and that's another $5. So like $50 per skin, guys, is fucking insane. If we're gonna believe the random Chinese chatter in my chat, which let's be honest with you, he has a name in Chinese, which means he's totally legit. $50 US per skin. He's fucking insane. You're looking at spending over $1,500 a year probably to play this game. $50 in Lost Ark gets you a wallpaper, outfit, pet, mount, and instrument skin. Yeah, of course, the money goes a lot further because Lost Ark, although Lost Ark is pay to win, it's not this bad. This is fucking crazy. This is the most pay to win. Keep in mind, I play Odin Valhalla Rising. Okay? This makes Odin look like it's free to play. Okay? This is rough. All right? This makes Odin look like a joke. Like, absolutely unreal.
Real money will give you benefits of these subs. I don't know the conversion rate of this Kuna to money.
Probably about 10
Battle
bucks.
Pass is
15
Kuna.
bucks.
Lucent.
Yeah,
You don't buy-
Lucent. That's the in-game currency, guys, that you can farm in-game yourself, but like nobody wants to spend the in-game money that they've created on the fucking Battle Pass. Okay, when there's a bunch of other shit that you have to be able to spend it on, like your gear upgrades or other skins or whatever. Like,
Buy the real money. You buy with Lucent. What is on the auction house? Can you buy gear progression? You can buy gear, yes. That also means you can sell gear. Like it's pretty much the same as Throne.
it's the same as Throne from an auction house standpoint, but please bear in mind that the auction house is pay to win and pay to unlock, which we've never seen before. This is a new concept coming out from NCSoft. We've never seen anything like this before. We've seen pay to win auction houses, right? But we have not seen pay to unlock auction houses. And like that is and now we have Por qué no los dos? You know what I mean? Por qué no los dos?
It's pretty much the same as Throne. About the same. You can't buy PvP gear though. Yes, I forgot to mention.
I'm gonna try to play this game free to play. That's gonna be my challenge. I'm gonna try to play Aeon 2 without spending any money at all.
PvP gear.
And I'm gonna see how hard it is.
You have to PvP to get PvP coin to buy PvP gear. So
Ironman free to play, yep.
Aspect is basically for PvE only. But obviously it'll be more convenient to play.
Well, it's a PvE game. There's not even PvP in the game as far as I'm aware.
Buy like mats to complete your quest, stuff like that.
Not actual PvP.
But also the trading currency is Kina. Kina means gold. In-game gold. Same as Solent. And this is the auction house trade currency. Kuna is premium currency. Same as Lucent.
Yep.
But this is only for BP and like skins. And there will be like a Kuna shop.
BP is Battle Pass.
With some consumes, maybe. We don't know the exact.
Oh, some consumables. No big deal.
But PvP...
You know, just gives you plus 185 million strength. You don't really need it, though.
Not pay to win. Because you need PvP gear to PvP. And you can only...
Did he just...
But PvP is not pay to win.
This is my I believe you face. This is the face of belief. No doubt here. None whatsoever.
Because you need PvP gear to PvP. And you can only earn that through PvP.
What a clown. I'm just going to be honest. At this point, I don't believe anything that they're like, oh, no. PvP's not going to be pay to win. But how do you believe that? How do you believe anything coming out of their mouth? Keep in mind, same dev team that told us that the game wasn't going to be pay to win. Same devs that told us the game wasn't going to be pay to win. Okay, so now you know the game is going to be absolutely brutally monetized in every fucking way, and you're actually going to sit here and tell me that they're like, oh yeah, but the PvP won't be monetized. PvP won't be monetized. Oh yeah, sure, yeah,
Throne. Yes, there's a difference between Throne. Yeah, we still don't know how the enchanting is gonna work. Like, if you'll be able to just straight up buy the enchanting scrolls from players and just keep clicking
It's
to
so
max
good.
enchant. But that also is just PvE. Just like Lost Ark.
It's not pay to win, it's just pay.
Can you exchange Kina to Kuna? Yes, you can. You put Kina in auction house.
Do you use your gear in PvP? Like, that's do you use your gear in PvP? Because if you don't use your gear in PvP, I don't even know why the fuck we're here. Like, what are we even doing here? Why are we even grinding? Right? But like, if you do use your gear in PvP and you can pay to win to get your gear, you can't use you have to use specific PvP gear. Okay, so the PvP is going to be dog shit. Sweet.
And people, it's player trade, so people will spend.
Like, I don't mind having standardized gear for my PvP. I don't. But I do mind that I'm grinding the entire game. So, like, people that are going to play the game for PvP are immediately not going to play the game at all now. Because, like, there's no real competitiveness there. You're not trying to, like, show someone, like, yeah, you show someone how good you are, but, like, I don't know, it's just not the same in an uncapped gear environment. Because, like, what you really do want to show people is that you've played the game, like, a lot more than them. And you understand the game better than them. And, like, because Aeon 2 is a mobile game already, I just think that the PvP in this game is probably going to be a fucking joke. But the PvE in this game is what actually looks good. Like, the dungeons and stuff that you can go do with people. The PvE in this game actually looks like it's going to be good. Solid. The problem is it's going to be paywalled behind everything. And you can tell what the focus of the game is based on what they've monetized. Right? Think about it logically for a second, guys. Use your brains. Okay? Flip your brains on. Why would they not monetize PvP, but they would monetize PvE really heavily? Because the primary draw of the game for the vast majority of people is going to be the PvE content of the game. It's like the PvE is going to be why people play the game, and the PvP is going to be this extra side mode that you can choose to do or not choose to do, whatever. It doesn't really have an impact on anything. Okay? And I'm going to tell you right now that no good PvP system is built around something that's just like, oh yeah, it doesn't really have an impact on the fucking game. Well, that's not what PvPers want. That's just not how it works. Okay? Like, the game is where the money's at. And in this case, the money is all in their PvE. And so the game is primarily going to revolve around its PvE base. And the PvP is a bait. I'm just going to say, the PvP is a bait. It's not really actually, doesn't really feel like it's probably actually going to be PvP. It's just like, hey, PvPers can play this game. You can have a good time too. Please give us your money. Thanks so much.
Kuna to buy Kina. Vice versa. So in Throne terms, you can turn your Solent into a Lucent.
Yeah, Throne for PvP, Aeon for PvE. Yeah, PvPers want a PvP for big stakes. They want a PvP for big stakes.
I don't get the auction house, not crossable. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that either. The economy will be much more healthy with like merged auction house. But you can't buy Kuna if you don't already bought the membership, right? Yes, because you can't use the auction house, and you gotta use the auction house. Can the bots use the auction?
So you don't even have access to Kuna, which is the premium currency, unless you unlock the sub. Dude, this is fucking
without buying
this is
the
fucking
sub.
crazy,
No.
bro.
You need the sub to trade or use auction house.
And one community coping saying this is going to be a PvP focused game. No, you got to look at where the money's at. What are they monetizing here? They're monetizing the PvE hard, like omega monetizing. That means that's what everybody's going to want to do anyway. That's what people are going to want to do more of. If they felt like the primary draw of the game was going to be PvP, don't you think that the NC Soft would have monetized the PvP in some way?
You need the sub. So the bots...
Wait, I have to pay a sub in order to use the auction house? Yep.
will also have to pay for this if they want a bot. Which they will. NC just makes a little bit more money from bots.
This is cope as fuck. I'm not saying that Whelps necessarily believes this, but it's like, the excuse here is, well, this will decrease the number of bots in the game because bots will have to pay US dollars to use the auction house. No, no. Okay, no. That's literally just NCSoft trying to make extra money and nickel and dime people, bro. Like, no, that's not how this works. Or, and hear me out, you could just delete the bots.
A player-to-player trade. The game is easily RMTable. You make this money.
I'm sure that it won't have a botting problem. There will be none. No botting issues. I don't see any issues here.
Money back in no time, I reckon.
Yeah, they're gonna make their money back in no time. Based whelps. Yep.
Yeah, there's a player-to-player trade. I don't know if you can directly trade Kina, but you should be able to because it's player-to-player.
Man, this is kind of I'm not gonna lie. We watched the Where Winds Meet shit. Guys, this is kind of a downhill slide from it. We just watched Where Winds Meet, and now we're watching the Aeon 2 stuff. It's crazy.
But there's a player trade and auction house.
That's fucking rough,
but you need
dude.
this sub, which is about 15 USD.
See Kenon's live stream at the KR Aeon 2 event where he met the biggest Chinese RMT company owner. I did not see that. I would like to see that.
Sure, you can make 15 like this much worth in Kina in 28 days and more. Time to scam people.
Based. I feel like this entire game, I hate to say it, but it screams, do not redeem! Ma'am, do not redeem! Okay, the whole thing.
Oh man, that reminds me of so many like Maple Story scams. It's been such a long time since we got a player-to-player trade game. Like we haven't seen it since.
Yeah, do you know why we haven't seen it, whelps? It's because it's can we exploit it and how. The reason why we don't have player-to-player trading is because people will immediately RMT everything. Immediately.
Colxo_ just
it won't even take them 10
for
minutes.
4 months.
Colxo, welcome back for 4 months, man. Appreciate you.
Black Desert Online. I think the Black Desert was the first one to start like no trade.
Yeah, and you'll notice the BDO has a very minimal problem with RMT. Very minimal problem with RMT. Does it still happen? Yep, and they permaban people. It's rare. It's rare. This
that I know of.
This is gonna be rough,
Korean
bro.
AAA games. Lost Ark, no trade.
Yeah, there's also not a free market either. Yeah.
Throne, no trade. Now we're back to the player trade. Like ever since like freaking Maple Story. Isn't it limited trade?
Yeah, Maple Stories. Yeah, that's a great game to use as an example for how. Yeah, it's a good game that definitely didn't scam the shit out of its players for years.
We don't know how limited it is. I'm pretty sure, but like you're able to just trade items that are just bind on equip, like BOEs, are tradable. The same as the ones you can put in auction house.
We don't know.
So it's just a classic trade. Can you create multiple character with the basic subs? You are given 4 character slots, and you can expand it up to 8 with the cost.
How much money you got? You want more than 4 characters? Money, please! You want to have the battle pass on more than 1 character? Money, please! Like, bro.
The sub doesn't matter. Wait, the sub only works for auction house, right? Does that mean they can still do direct trade while not being subbed? No, it's both trade and auction house. You need the sub.
Oh
Any form of trading, you need the sub.
Dude, this is nuts. Okay, and that's just the monetization that they talked about, by the way. So that's the bad news, guys. That was the bad news about the Aeon 2. This game is cooked. I know it's fucking cooked, bro. This is... this is rough, guys. That was rough. What about the... Here we go. Aeon 2 skills combat. Here we go.
있는 아이온 2 사진기 같은 경우에는 이렇게 되고 광역기 그리고 흡혈기 그리고 이렇게 뭐 스킬들이 다양하게 나가게 됩니다.
원작 같은 경우는 좀 검성이 이것저것 많은 걸 했잖아요. 이것저것 많은
Combat doesn't look half bad. It's not like action combat or anything, but as far as tab target go, not bad.
걸 하면서 이것저것 많은 템을 가져가야 된다 하면서
빠져야 되잖아요. 그래가지고 네. 어그로 끄는 스킬 도발도 있습니다. 예, 도발도 있고 검성은 도발이 없고요.
You know, can I get somebody that actually like did like a TLDR run through. Gladiator gameplay preview. Okay, here we
During
go.
this live stream, we have get very interesting presentation
Okay, guys, we're gonna redeem.
regarding gameplay of Gladiator.
What the fuck is that?
And during this live stream, we have get very interesting presentation regarding gameplay of Gladiator. So let's check for today how is looking Gladiator in action. This is actually first ever reveal of gameplay Gladiator officially from NC Soft. So let's check what we have here. Before we start, let me just say subscribe to my YouTube channel and follow me on Twitch. I'm live streaming every single day, mandatory, no skipping. Visit me on Twitch.
Same, guys.
Every day about 7 p.m. Central European Time if you want to be updated regarding everything what is happening in World of Iron 2. But now let's focus on the main topic of this video. Guys, look at this beauty in front of you. Here you can see Gladiator, beautiful character design. You have seen...
That is not exactly what I think of when I think of a gladiator class, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Main weapon of Gladiator class, greatsword. Yes, greatsword. It's not polyarm or spear like in original Iron. Here in Iron 2, every class can use only one weapon per class. That's it. For Gladiator, it's greatsword. But now we are going to see some...
No amount of gooning will be justifiable for this game. I'm going to be honest with you. If you're going to goon, just go play Raven 2. It's literally just porn on your mobile phone. But you can say that it's a game. You're literally trying to grind to get to the next cutscene so that you can watch more porn. Or you can play Odin, which is or you can play Odin, which doesn't have total porn in the cutscenes, but is basically porn in the skins. Or alternatively, you can just go watch porn. You can do that too, and that is free.
Skills and Gladiator in action. So you can see here UI, much improved. Definitely, they have polished UI. It's looking much better. Nothing mobile about this UI. It's definitely real PC.
Cope. So cope. Guys, there's nothing mobile about this UI. We're looking good. Absolutely nothing mobile about this UI. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Hold on. You guys are gonna shit your pants. We're just gonna grab this. Oh wait, no, I have to make it smaller. Hold on. Let's make it smaller. First we're gonna do this. We're gonna open this. Then we're gonna screenshot that right there. Okay. No fucking way, bro. I literally updated. I was playing this on my PC yesterday. Okay, I was gonna say there's no fucking way that I have to update this. Keep in mind this is a mobile game. Okay. Well, you can play it on PC too, but it's a mobile game, right? Most people play mostly mobile. It's my mobile game of choice for MMOs, but you know, it's a mobile fucking MMO, so I expect it to be, you know, kind of sloppy on the, you know, it doesn't have like combat or anything. You're like, you could do stuff. I do it because I can make friends with my guild and stuff. There's honestly, again, if you're gonna look at porn, guys, like if you're looking for a game to like goon to, as far as things go, you know what? Like, that's not even the Coomer skin. That's like that's the clothed skin in this game. Okay, and to be clear, he just said it's not, guys. It's not a mobile UI. It's a PC UI. Whatever. Okay, again. Huh. What are we even talking about? It's the exact same fucking UI layout that Odin has. Literally identical. Identical. The scrolls almost look the same. In fact, Odin at least has better icons that don't look AI generated. You know? And again, if we're gonna look at porn, I want to be clear. If I go to my avatars on my character, okay, and I go to skins, this was the summer skin in Odin. Okay? This right here. This was the summer skin. All right, and by the way, they handed this skin away as an event for free. Free. Okay? So if you're gonna play, fuck, this skin was free when I started. Like this shit is crazy. You know, you got like, this game does legs. This game does legs like crazy. It's insane. She be getting all up in that booty. Now, also the mythic skins came out. Oh, yeah, so there's non-Coomer skins too, right? That you will never obtain unless you have 50,000 fucking US dollars. Let's just hit auto on this. This is really loud. I just wanted to show the UI, because he was like, dude, there's no UI in this fucking game. The UI is definitely not fucking, like, what are we talking about?
It's looking much here. UI, much improved. Definitely, they have polished UI. It's looking much better. Nothing mobile about this UI. It's definitely real PC UI. And you can see here, let's go. First skills ever. Okay.
Like, I don't go into Odin thinking I'm gonna get like some crazy PvP, like some crazy PC experience, bro. I go into Odin thinking I'm gonna make friends, I'm gonna get to PvP, I'm gonna get to do dungeons. It's a great game for my mobile phone, right? That I can also play on PC if I want to, on another monitor, right? But it's not a main game kind of game. That's just how you go into it. You're not like, oh, I'm comparing it to Lost Ark, or I'm comparing it to BDO, because it looks like slop if you compare it to those games. Absolute fucking slop. But right? But like, you got to compare it to the other like mobile MMOs, right? The mobile MMOs, like games that you can play on your phone. You're looking at like Albion. Okay, that's a PvP MMO. It's pay to win, whatever. Aeon 2 is another one of these, right? And I expect Aeon 2 to be the best mobile MMO. The problem is, I can't believe the words coming out of my mouth. This game is more monetized than Odin is. Odin, if you're looking for Coomer characters, has better Coomer characters and a better UI.
Betty's here. Wow, that's looking good. That is looking good.
This is so cool.
Nice. Oh, this was very... Did you see that slamming on the ground? That was very beautiful.
The slam was pretty cool. The skewer and then switching them back and forth, that was cool.
So that was fast. This Gladi didn't even lose that much.
So yeah, the graphics in Odin
of HP. You can see
I'd say
7,000.
the graphics in Aeon 2 look very impressive.
HP. This is character level 45.
I think they look great.
Next.
I like the gameplay of Aeon 2 looks better than Odin. It looks better than some of the other games. The problem is it's so heavily monetized that I just don't think people are going to be able to get past it. Like, why the fuck would you play something like this?
Maximum level of the character.
Because you're paying so much money a month.
However, combat
every
power
month
is
you have
one.
to pay that much
so
money.
So basically, no gear, probably no gear, not much stats, but level 45 definitely, right?
I don't know, man.
Okay, let's see further. We are going to see here actually pretty nice presentation of gameplay of Gladiator. Not in dungeon, but here in open world. Open world is looking very nice. You can see lots of mobs. World is looking alive. Colors are beautiful. Game is looking incredible. Game is just looking insanely good. How is the game looking? Shadows, light, incredible. Let's see this.
Jesus.
Come on, let's go forward.
Oh,
let's see
shit,
some
come
more
up for
action from
air,
Gladiator.
man.
Like I said, for now, we didn't see any kind of footage from Gladiator. We have seen one short clip preview, maybe like a few weeks back. You can see targeting working perfectly. You can see that targeting is...
Look at targeting working perfectly. He clicked on one thing.
Working so nice. This lock on the target, when you look in
what
different
do you mean
direction.
it's working
I think
perfectly?
This is action mode, which currently we have here in front of us. Lock on the target. Here we go.
No. Targeting working perfectly is being able to press tab and find your target acquisition immediately. Okay? This is just, it can target, which is different than the targeting is working perfectly. Throne in Liberty can target. Okay? What you just watched right there, Throne can do that. Does that mean Throne's targeting system is working perfectly? Fuck no. That's one of the biggest problems with that game.
Moving while attacking, of course. You need to move while you attack. Here we go. Wow.
Bro, Cannon has got to be beside himself. Has Cannon put out a video on this before?
Ooh,
Or yet?
Nice. Guys.
Again, that looks really cool.
This is looking so good.
Again, the skill effects look really cool. The world looks great. The graphics look really good. The dungeons look like they're fun. The bosses and being able to get together with guilds and stuff looks like it's going to be fun. There's a lot about this game that you can like, right? But it's going to be so hard for people to get past the monetization of the game.
This is looking so good. I'm certain after this presentation of NCSoft regarding Gladiator class, many people will want to play Gladiator. This is looking just incredible. Just incredible. And stance of the character. Look at the character, how it's looking. It's really beautiful. So, very nice skill animation. Very bursty.
She's got scissors.
Very
She's
fast. Fast-paced and moving while attacking. It's looking...
I would way rather fight somebody with a giant pair of scissors than a greatsword. Just being honest.
It's looking fluid. So Gladiator looking pretty good. Gladiator looking pretty good, definitely. We don't know much about skills of Gladiator class.
Yeah, I was going to say, how can you say the class looks good? We haven't even seen the... We saw like one skill. Like,
I'm preparing some videos very soon on my YouTube channel. You will see before launch of the game some more dedicated videos about every class in details regarding...
Are Twiddledee and Twiddledum in the bottom right ever going to fucking, like, go hit some shit so we can see what the fuck...
what we know so far. But basically for today, I wanted to show you this first ever reveal of gameplay of Gladiator just a few hours ago.
This isn't gameplay. This is standing idle with bunny ears, RPing.
Live stream from NCSoft where we have seen gameplay of Gladiator and some other classes.
It makes me nervous when I see gameplay like this, guys. And the reason is, if a dev is going to come forward and show you gameplay on a class, it almost feels like they're scared to go interact with the world and do shit because like they're trying not to show you like that the game can break in some way. You know what I mean? Like that's how it feels to me as a viewer. It feels like they don't want to venture too far off the beaten path. They don't want to go up here. Why? They don't want to go up here and kill this thing. Oh, sorry. They don't want to go up here and kill this thing, for example. Or they don't want to go over there and kill that thing. They're going to stand on the road, and they're going to leash the mob to the road, and they're going to kill the mob, right? And they're going to try to show you probably the coolest skill in the kit, right? The only skill that it, like, and, like, because that's what I would try to do if I was trying to scam somebody. Respectfully.
Cleric. Yes, we have seen Cleric in action
like,
also.
Whenever I see, like, devs actually do, like, think about Path of Exile. And how much gameplay the Path of Exile GGG shows when they do those dev live streams. You're not just watching the character stand there. You know, you're watching them blast through hordes of mobs. You're watching them fight stuff. You're watching their skills. You're watching them explain stuff. They're not afraid to interact with the world around them.
But
this looks like they're genuinely scared to go fucking do shit because the game might break.
I'm going to show you those videos also on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I want to see you kill this mob and then go to the next mob and kill the next mob and go to the next mob.
But now let's focus on the Gladiator. Oh, nice. That was
okay,
so
that's
nice.
Cool.
Wow.
That was cool.
That was the range. That was the range hit.
Sure.
One of these.
Right. Now go hit the next mob
because he was not.
No, don't go back to the. Now we're gonna
character.
Now we're gonna stand here for 5 minutes.
HP.
We're gonna wait for that one to respawn.
All the time standing full. So these mobs are
pull multiple mobs together and see if she can handle it.
These mobs are high level.
Go in a circle.
Gladiator obviously to have
Show us what a dungeon looks like.
You will see. I'm preparing one presentation regarding gameplay of Sorcerer.
Oh, no, we're going to
go... special, the video only about Sorcerer.
Wait, this guy is live? I thought he retired? Wooduffic.
Okay, buddy.
Video about Cleric. You'll see those videos on my YouTube.
We were going to play BDO all day today, but honestly, we've been having a great time looking at all of the other games.
YouTube channel today or tomorrow.
Oh, God, am I becoming a variety streamer? What's happening
because, again, here we go. Look at this. Wow, very nice damage. Pretty nice burst. Pretty nice burst.
Sure.
You'll see videos of this type showcasing real gameplay of Templar, Cleric, and Sorcerer today or tomorrow on my YouTube channel. I need to edit videos, of course, and stuff.
Oh, he's... Okay, I get it now. He's really invested in Aeon too. Please, God. Please come watch these videos, please, for the love of God. This game is gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. Look how good it is. Look, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Kyrgyzstan, thanks for the 2 months, buddy. Appreciate you.
Because we can get lots
Looks
of
like
material
mobile. It is mobile,
during
bro.
this live stream. But this is looking amazing. This is looking.
Are these fucking developers showing off their platinum YouTube plaque? You're joking. You're joking me. Is literally NCSoft, the multi-billion-dollar company, showing off its platinum fucking YouTube plaque? That's
really amazing.
Wild.
I was a little bit afraid that what is going to happen with Gladiator, because we still didn't see until this moment, like I said, beside that short clip from NCSoft, we didn't see any kind of real. Look, is that extendable weapon? Wait, is that extend?
No, it doesn't.
I'm not sure is this extend, but
No.
this was looking pretty good.
No.
Very fast-paced moving.
I'll give him the skills look cool. Absolutely. Show me more. Like, we've killed 3 mobs.
Okay, let's go further. Let's see.
Come on.
Maybe
We're still
some
standing
more
in the exact...
Gladiator.
Like, dude, in a dev live stream, wouldn't you want to show off the beautiful world? Right? Wouldn't you want to walk around on the path and show people how beautiful your fucking game looks? Why are we still standing in the same fucking spot? That is what screams scam to me. That is that kind of... I see that from the ashes of never being created developers. That's what I see that from.
In action. It's a shame that
if you pause the video less, if you pause the video less, you would see more. Bro, we've been here for 6 minutes.
Pulling a little bit more mobs.
6 minutes.
Maybe to pull like 3 or 4 mobs on the character, right?
And now we're staring at the character's tits again.
Look, amazing greatsword. Wow.
Come on, Xanax.
This is looking... on one way, it's a shame we don't have spear or polyarm as main weapon for Gladiator.
Really? I would see
Maybe
more?
they're going to implement for some other
So
new
much
class in the future.
I see more
polyarm or
underwear, that's
spear
for
as
sure.
main weapon. Maybe that's the reason, right? I'm not sure. I'm not
Wow,
sure. But, anyway,
pretty
main
world.
weapon of this class and the only weapon, basically, of Gladiator is greatsword, and that is decision regarding Iron 2. Every class, only one weapon.
I thought the scissors looked cooler.
Okay,
than
are we
the
going to
greatsword.
see something more further now? Let's see. They're talking here about the class in general during this live stream. We have get lots of interesting information about the game. You'll see full recap.
Oh, that's a great sword. I thought that it was a skin for the greatsword. I knew it was a greatsword, but I thought it was pretending to be scissors because it was like a cool skin. No, it's just the hilt looks like a fucking pair of scissors.
On my YouTube channel of this live stream, yes, they have also talked about memberships, about business model. You're going to see that video on my YouTube channel very soon, basically very soon, maybe in a day or two. I still need to make some translation. I need to consult with other people. What did they actually say about memberships? And however, there will be one membership, not 2. They have changed business model.
Okay.
However, there will be one membership, not 2. They have changed business model. They have listened to feedback, and now it's only one membership and one membership and 2 battle passes. Price is looking cheap. It's $30 per month. Not.
Oh, thank God! Yeah. Now it's only 1 membership and 2 battle passes. And it's only $30 a month for just the memberships.
$50. It's only $30 per month.
By the way, the battle passes are per character. And they're very... the membership, very convenience-focused, guys. Nothing to worry about there. It's only basic stuff, like if you want to use the auction house.
So it's looking very good. Anyway, I'm going to make a video about that in the future. However, now let's check more Gladi in action.
Like, Guys, the best, as a good point, chat, the best MMO of all time, World of Warcraft, $15 a month. How many
There's a
people?
Subscription for your subscription to your subscription used for your subscription.
Yep. How many people in the chat right now have had WoW subscriptions and would cancel your WoW subscription immediately if they upped it to $35 a month, $40 a month, like you're going to pay here? How many people would immediately fucking cancel and be like, all right, yeah, this isn't worth it. I'm fucking out, bro. $15 a month is reasonable, right? I pay $15 a month for my WoW membership. Sometimes I don't even log in, right? Like, this is crazy, right? Yeah, $20 is where I would max out, but don't tell Blizzard that. I agree. Don't tell Blizzard that. I just can't even fathom. And this guy's just like, it's only $30. By the way, it's $50 US a skin. If you actually want to have a skin, 50. Okay? Maybe on the low side, it might end up being $30 a skin. All right? On top of all of the memberships, the battle passes, and the memberships are, again, in order to use the auction house, you have to have the membership. So it's not that the game is pay to win. It's pay to even get to the fucking auction house. Then you get to the auction house, and you guessed it, it's fucking pay to win.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's see more of combat.
Dude, the game has so much potential. The combat and the game itself actually look good. The game looks floatable. Like the skills look pretty cool. The classes look great. The character models look good. The skins look unique. The world looks beautiful. The dungeons look really fun. The damage numbers look, ooh, ah, shiny. Right, great. Like, it looks totally floatable, right? Sure, it's mobile slop, right? If you want to take that. But like, at the same time, a lot of people like to be able to play MMOs on their mobile device, right? And I think that when you compare it to the other mobile MMOs, I think it does very well, right? If you compare it to like WoW, or you compare it to anything else, does it work? But if you compare it to like, Odin or Raven 2, God forbid, I think it competes very well. If not outcompetes those games. The problem is it's even more monetized than those fucking games are. Unbelievably more monetized than they are. Like, I just don't understand. I don't get it. Dude, they're just going to kill their game at launch.
I hope they're going to show a little bit more.
It seems like it's going to be a good game, but like I am going to do the Ironman challenge. I'm not paying a dime. I want to see.
Why are we even looking at this garbage MMO slop when we could take a look at Where Winds Meet, which actually looks pretty dang good?
Malta, we spent the first 4.5 hours, 5 hours of the day doing Where Winds Meet content. Okay, so if you want, we already did that. We're transitioned. Now we're on Aeon 2, okay?
Combat, you can see...
Blue, you'll have to pay to make a character. No, you won't. They said that they give you 4 character slots, and beyond that, then you have to pay.
Skill UI is looking different.
AI on 2 is a crazy... That's crazy work.
This main user interface, they are basically improving. They're polishing each time when I see...
I think the game does look polished. I know that's the hot take, and I know I'm criticizing it, but I'm trying to give it a fair take as a consumer. Like, I think that the game actually does look good. I think that if you remove all of this fucking ridiculous monetization from the game, I think the game could float absolutely. It absolutely could float, especially, like, well, really only as a mobile MMO, right? As a mobile to PC port MMO, it can float. Sure, absolutely. I think it would compete well in that market. But I think because it's so monetized, I think it's gonna fucking it's cooked.
A new live stream, UI is looking different.
I think that people are gonna want to go back to Aeon 1.
They are really improving. They are really improving, like, weekly.
What are you
UI is moving. They're polishing each time. When I see a new live stream, UI is looking different. They are really...
Right,
1 month ago. 1 month ago. Today. fuck do you mean they improved it? It's the same fucking AI. Or UI. Yeah, there's no horse now. Remove the horse. Because, no, there's no horse because it doesn't have his mount out. It's the same thing.
Really improving. They are really improving like weekly, almost.
True, you got to pay for the horse.
Right? We can see every few weeks, basically, right? New live stream from NCSoft. This one was surprising.
I've never seen an MMO company actually monetize being able to access the central market warehouse. It's staggering, really. I mean, you knew it was going to be pay to win, but damn.
You can see that UI is looking much better. Nothing mobile about it. Mobile version of the game.
Yeah, and under the guise that this will decrease the amount of bots.
Have totally
you need to
different
buy the good
UI. This is not a mobile UI. This is a real PC UI, and game is looking incredible.
Dude, I'm sorry, man. He's got it. He's got it bad, bro. I just showed you guys the UI from Odin. They're exactly identical. Even the top right UI looks the same as Odin. Literally, even the top right, the minimap, all of it, it's all exactly the same as Odin. Raven 2, admittedly, is Temu Odin. So like that game kind of sucks. Like, right? It's just like literally porn. But like, and I'm not saying Odin is necessarily this crazy fucking good game or insane shit, but like, you can't come here and tell me this is some PC UI, bro. No.
A Majestic just resubscribed for 2 months. 2 months, heck yeah.
Hey, Majestic, welcome back for 2 months, man. Really appreciate you. He's been smoking top shelf copium. I think that as a content creator, he's been following Aeon 2 for a long time, and he really wants the game to do well. I can't say that people don't do the same thing in like BDO, right?
Tell me you're bankrupt without telling me you're bankrupt.
It's cooked, bro.
The combat is looking very good. Guys,
how'd you know I was
think
bankrupt?
We are in a really good position now regarding Ion 2. This game will be something massive. This game will be something insane. Let's see if they'll show a little bit of footage or something.
We still have not moved.
Now. We are going to make some translation. Don't worry about that. Because they are showcasing here skills. Everything is on Korean language, but we are going to make some translation. You will see those videos on my YouTube channel very soon. Wow. This is looking nice. So, guys, what to say except for today? Very interesting presentation regarding gameplay of Gladiator class.
We didn't see any gameplay.
I think that many of you resubscribed for 5 months.
Hey, Yoma97, thanks for the 5 months, but I appreciate you.
Who are going to play, who had intention to play.
Why are we
class,
still standing on the same spot?
Again? Let's go. To play Gladiator class. Now you're certain you are going to play this class. Because
dude, it's like he's trying to line up the camera perfectly so that it works.
Gladiator in action is looking very...
He's killing the same mob he killed last time! You can't make this up! It's the same mob! He waited for the mob to respawn!
Good skills are...
Oh, this is gonna take, dude. There's no way. This is a scam, bro. There's no way. This is some scam shit, bro.
Combat is not looking clunky. Combat is looking dynamic. Fast.
Yeah, it looks dynamic when he kills this mob. That one.
Look at this speed. Speed is also insanely...
This is the mobile UI? Is it just me or does that look better? Like, here's what I'm telling you, okay? What he says is that this does not look like a mobile UI. This looks like PC polished UI. And what I am saying is that like Odin, which is a mobile game that is also ported to PC, despite the fact that the Aeon devs say that it's a PC game being ported to mobile, it's really not, right? It's really not. It's like it's mobile and it's ported to PC. They all have the same UI. This doesn't look like a polished UI. This looks like every UI I've ever seen that is in a mobile MMO.
Wow.
So like, which is not necessarily bad, but it's not a plus either, right? I wouldn't say it's not a con and it's not a pro. He is putting it in the pro column for the game. He's like, wow, look how clean the UI looks. The UI looks great, blah, blah, blah. I'm not putting that in my pros column, Okay, because it doesn't look any better than the other fucking mobile MMOs that I play.
That was really beautiful. So I think that we can
Can
be
I join your
satisfied
guild and video? Absolutely, just apply.
with this presentation of Gladiator. Make sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Lots of content is coming regarding Ion 2 here on my YouTube channel. As Ion veteran player, I'm really looking forward to play Ion 2 on servers in Korea and Taiwan.
Christianity
So you will see
time,
lots
riot.
of guides.
Yeah, I think he has a lot invested in Aeon 2 doing well. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to be real. When I watch these dev streams, it looks more and more like it's going to be kind of a scam. I'm just, in terms of like, it's just like it looks to me like it's kind of a money grab that they're doing, and they understand that it's not going to make it. It doesn't look like they're monetizing the game for it to be here in 2 years. Does that make sense? It doesn't look to me as a consumer that they're trying to monetize and make a game that is going to be here in 2 years. And I just don't understand why they would do that. Like, because the game actually, I do think could float. I think the game could float. Okay, so Canon made I played Architect, I played Aeon 2.
So I played Ion 2. Let's talk about it. Before
Show us some actual gameplay, please.
we do, be sure to sub to the channel. Getting super close to 200,000 subs. Huge.
Yo, I love this greasy fucking 1985 fucking hair look you've got going on, where you have so much product in your hair it looks like it's all wet.
Goal of mine, and also follow
I kind of fuck with it, brother.
me on Twitch. That's my
Also, this beard that you've been growing for the last 4 months, it's looking good. We can see it now. Look at you.
main platform. We're streaming MMO content every single day. All right, so recently I got to go to an in-person demo test.
Yo, Invol, my brother in Christ. Where winds meet, we need to go in, brothers. Brother.
Invulnerable just resubscribed
Where
for 10 months.
winds
Yippers.
meet, my brother in Christ is going to save us. I'm ready for Where Winds Meet. We are so fucking ready. I understand we're looking at Aeon 2 right now, boys, but let's be honest, okay? Let's be honest. Where Winds Meet is it, bro. That game looks like it's the first time I ever looked at it today. I'd never looked at it before, and I am on the hype train for that game. Looks so fucking good. Every game I watched about, or every video I watched about that game got me more excited for it. It looks so fucking good. Like, I actually, like, I cannot say better things about it. Aeon 2, you know, like, how much time do you have? But yeah, my boy Invuln, guys, Invuln played a lot of Throne and Liberty, and now he's kind of been homeless since his extent in Throne and Liberty. And I think that he'd be looking for a new place to go to. I think that Where Winds Meet is our thing, brother. I think we get up in there together. Aeon 2 looking kind of sussy. So the thing about Aeon 2 is, I think that the PvP is a scam. I think that there will be PvP in the game, but it's going to be basically dog shit and not fun. I think that it's way massively overly monetized beyond even, like, dude, you thought that Throne and Liberty was pay to win, Invuln. You thought that Throne and Liberty was pay to win. Aeon 2 is going to require you to have a membership, a monthly membership, in order to use the fucking auction house in-game. Okay? That's how fucking stupid this is. Like, what are we talking about? So there's 2 memberships. We don't even know what the second one's going to do, but it costs more money than the first one. The first one allows you to use the fucking auction house. That's like just what it does. And to trade with other players. So RMT is going to be crazy. That being said, there's 2 of them that you're probably going to need to get. Then there's 2 battle passes as well. And those, again, they're going to be kind of like the Lucent battle passes from Throne, but I guarantee you it's going to be way more monetized. And Throne was monetized. I think Throne was like, okay, well, it's pay to win, but like you can play free to play. It's reasonable. I feel like I'm going to be playing an Ironman in Aeon 2 straight up, because I'm not going to spend a dime on a game that I am not confident can actually last more than 3 or 4 months. Okay, I'm just being real. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm not spending a dime. I'm gonna Ironman it, free to play, and see if it's actually possible to play it. Free to play. I think it's worth playing. I think it's way overly monetized. So we're here looking at the gameplay. It looks like Canon went and got like to actually gameplay test it at the Gamescom or wherever the fuck he is, right? The gameplay looks good, right? Spank this baldy. Okay, we'll look at this later when we're on BDO stuff. All right.
Of Ion 2 in Korea. This was the first time the game was being showcased to the public, but it was showcased in a way where recording was not allowed and gameplay was very...
Oh, caught! Sue him! Sue him! Sue him! If this was Nintendo, you'd already have a fucking lawsuit.
Very...
Never mind, that's the Windows background. Saved.
Limited. I only got to play 30...
Caught! Done.
Minutes, and the 30 minutes played was in what seemed to be a controlled demo environment where I pretty much only killed mobs and mini bosses. They did refer to it as a dungeon, but I'm not sure if it was an actual real dungeon in the game or not, because I spent most of my time playing different classes.
Why would you make it so that people can't record the game? Again, we go back to scam. Okay, we just watched a fucking video where I swear to God, the devs in a dev live stream, the devs in a dev live stream stood idle for fucking like 13 straight fucking minutes and killed the same mob over and over again while running back to the road and then staring at the character again. Okay. Actual developers trying to showcase their game are running around, showing you the features of the game, showing you the open world, killing multiple mobs at once, maybe even pulling more than one, showcasing all of the different skills. We didn't even get to see all the skills that she can do, right? Like, instead, and again, once again, Canon shows up to the IRL event, and this is not convincing as a consumer. Canon shows up to the IRL event, and they're like, oh, you can't record or showcase any gameplay at all. Once you go into the studio, is a locked box. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why? Isn't this game supposed to release soon? Don't you want people to get hyped about it? Why wouldn't you want to showcase the gameplay? Is there something you're trying to hide? Right? Like, that's not convincing for me, man. And this showcases all the skills before it gets deleted. Okay, we'll look at that next.
Rather than push through the entire dungeon with one. Immediately after my 30 minutes were up, I talked about it briefly on Twitch, but I've now had some time to let the experience marinate a bit.
I'll be honest with you, this combat, the skills, and the damage numbers, and all this stuff, this looks pretty good. I'm going to be honest with you, I would give this high marks for a tap target.
To give you guys a better take
looks pretty solid
on it. Keep in mind, I was only able to experience the basic movement and combat, and only for a short period of time.
Yeah, it looks fluid, looks reasonable. Yeah,
looks good. Really pressed on time and constantly monitored by the staff as well. I didn't
Is that bitch fighting with 2 salmons? See, this is what I'm talking about. She's literally hitting people with salmon.
Have time to take notes. I couldn't record, obviously, so I wanted to play as many classes as I could to get a better general feel. With that said, please take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt.
They're not shrimp, they're salmon, okay?
No idea what the real full game is like. I have no idea how the game will perform with...
It's probably shrimp.
With hundreds of people around in the open world, and I have...
See, that is what I'm concerned about. The devs are afraid in a one-person isolated setting to show you more than omega basic gameplay going on in the game, right? What happens when 100,000 people drop into this? Like, how are we even afraid?
No idea what the content loop and systems are like. All I saw was basic entry-level combat and movement that wasn't even for very long. I for sure missed some things.
This movement looks like shit, though.
And I for sure...
She looks like she's running on a fucking treadmill.
Could change my opinion on things.
Look at this fucking shit, bro.
After playing it for 20 more hours. We've all had our fair share of opinions that have changed for the better or worse after playing a game a bit more. 30 minutes of gameplay is nothing. What I'm about to share with you is pretty much my opinions on a trailer for a movie. With that out the way,
I think it's a little bit more than that. Okay, so again, this is what the character select screen looks like, and you expect big things from a game that has a character select screen as good as this. This is an S tier character select screen. You've got your fucking honeys right here, and like these OP Giga Chad fucking alpha males out in front over here, right? She looks like a mommy. She could step on you, right? But like,
I played the Gladiator, Templar, Ranger, Assassin, and Elementalist.
That being said, the woman in the middle.
So yeah, less than 6 minutes played on each character.
He went in and he was like, fuck it, we can speedrun all these characters. Go, 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 go.
Immediately upon entering the...
Blue, this is the Lost Ark character select screen? Never mind. No, it's not. It says Aeon 2 here. It's not true. In Lost Ark, they're all women. They're all women. Okay? And in this game, they are not all women.
Yeah, less than 6 minutes played on each...
Also, W Lost Ark.
...character. Immediately upon entering the game...
W women.
The first thing that stood out to me was...
character select screen as Poe, though.
It is kind of... No. Character select screen in PoE is different.
It's graphical fidelity. The game just looks unbelievably good. The screenshots you see of the character...
I don't know about unbelievably good, but it does look good.
Customization is exactly what your character looks like in-game when you enter the world.
I would hope so. That is the definition of character creation, Kenan. I would hope so.
Colors, textures, models, everything graphically was a 5 out of 5. For how good the game looked, the performance was also perfect. Again,
on the instance, fucking one person in the instance, fucking yeah.
Again, take that.
I would hope that it was perfect. It's running on a 3060 Ti. I'm sorry. Let's be honest. They definitely have. These are the minimum requirements. These are so minimum requirements. I think maybe recommended. Maybe they're just both recommended. It's just the RTX versus the GTX. Wait, so the recommended graphics card is a 3060 Ti. You're right, min and recommended. Okay, so this is min, this is recommended. So the recommended graphics card is a 3060 Ti for a mobile game ported to PC. Again, where wins meet, we thought it was bad at a 2070, right?
With a grain of salt, considering I was...
That's about the same as where wins meet, though. I would say 3060 Ti is about the same as a 2070 in performance.
By myself in what seemed to be...
And I think that where wins meet actually has stricter requirements than this, in my opinion.
A controlled instance.
That being said, it's not pay to win, and it's free to play.
Nonetheless, I did not drop a single frame, and I believe I was close to, if not on, max graphics settings. Unfortunately, I do not know how good the PCs were, but I...
They've got 5090s. They've got 59. There's no way they set up... There is no way they set up those fucking PCs without 5090s. At least 4090s. And also, I want to point out, this graphically right here, this does not look good. This does not look very good. This looks worse than BDO. This looks worse than Lost Ark, like significantly worse than Lost Ark. Lost Ark has better textures than this.
Graphics settings. Unfortunately, I do not know how...
It does look better than Guild Wars 2. It does look better than Guild Wars 2.
Good the PCs were, but I do think they were on the higher end. The movement was default set to...
Now, this looks better. When you're moving and stuff, the graphics, the textures hold up really well. This looks good. And I agree with Canon on the graphical front. I like the graphics of the game. The graphics look good.
Action camera mode setting.
And I think that this looks fun. Like the mechanics in the dungeons and stuff, this looks fun.
Utilizing WASP
Sadly,
movement. When I say action camera mode, I mean you have a crosshair in your camera POV.
Yeah, like the movement here where the ranger's bouncing around and like dodging shit. Like this looks good. That looks really good. Like that looks
your
great.
mouse. Jumping off of ledges or simply double jumping also immediately moves you
Flying
into a gliding
that looked really smooth and clean too. That looked great.
State. Spawning your wings did not test the manual flying nor the combat that came along with it. The overall movement was very crisp. Animations looked great to me.
Yep.
Not too much inertia as a lot of modern day Unreal Engine 5 games push for. All of the movement just felt really responsive.
Bro said Lost Ark looks better. It does. Than what you were just looking at? What are we talking about?
I was by my drop base in graphics.
Okay, so you're comparing this. Okay, that's like 0 quality. Hold on. How about this? Can I open this? Okay, that's, again, the quality on that is fucking ass. Okay, you know, why am I even doing this? I can literally just go to my media channel. Okay, so... Yeah. Yeah, it looks better. Yeah, it looks good. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. And then here's BDO. Like... What are we... Holy fucking honkers! What the shit? Like, so again, you're looking like graphically, you're looking at a character like this, right? Which one has better graphics? This? Or this? This? Or this? What are we, at the fucking optometrist? Okay? 1 or 2, you know what I mean? Like... What the fuck is that? What are we doing in here? Crazy work. That's okay. All right. Well, it's all right. I think I've proven my point.
Settings. Unfortunately, I do not know how cooldown, and after using it, I would have the ability to combo it into the Q or...
Big shout out to all the people that post in my media channel regularly, making that really easy to find graphics of Lost Ark on the fly. Great W Media channel. People, great job, guys. What in the fuck? God. Guys, I told you, no porn in the fucking media channel. Absolutely no porn in the media channel. It can only go in here if it's an in-game shit, bro.
E ability with a prompt that pops up near the center of the screen, indicating a possible combo connection. Sometimes I would have multiple Q or E combo skill prompts pop up. This is more or less the same system present in Ion 1. Originally, I had said that this felt like an action combat base with tab targeting elements. I think it's fair to say, however, that this is for sure a hybrid between the two. Guild Wars 2's action combat mode or an Ion mixed with Blade and Soul would probably be the closest comparison for me to describe the combat. There is a classic Ion control scheme, which is your standard tab targeting experience. You tab or click for target, pan the camera holding right mouse button. I was not able to test this control scheme, however, but the action combat mode felt so good that I can't imagine myself personally using the tab targeting mode, and trust me, I know and understand the benefits of tab targeting, especially in PvP. I'm one of those guys that always opts to use the...
Bro, this dev is a fucking bot. Dude, if somebody was doing this in my fucking... Are you watching this guy's gameplay? This fucking retard literally
tab targeting mode, and trust me, I know and...
Look at this dude running out. He's standing in every single fucking mechanic.
Understand the benefits.
And now he's looking... Bro, I'm sorry. Look at the fucking boss so that you can see what skills to dodge. Or, I don't know, use skills.
Of tab targeting, especially in PvP.
What are we
I'm
doing?
one of those guys that always opts to use the quote-unquote superior
use buttons
control scheme when it comes to performance. The biggest reason...
This is what I'm talking about, bro. I feel like I'm watching, like this is like scam advertising, right? This does not look like an actual legitimate dungeon showcase to me. It looks like they're standing over here because they know that the game lags if you get too close, or something could bug out, you know, and they're being very careful on like a live stream to make sure that it doesn't bug like this, right? Like he's just showcasing the character, and then some of the boss mechanics. Yeah, that's great, but like we want to see you hit the boss. Like a legitimate run would be where you're hitting the boss.
Targeting in the action combat mode is insanely good. This is
still just running around.
Probably the best targeting system I've seen for an action combat MMO minus BDO.
I was gonna say, get the fuck out of here. There is no way we're comparing this to BDO's combat. That's crazy. That's insane. Just shut the fuck up. I don't even care. That's cap. That's fucking cap. There is no.
I've seen insanely reason being that the targeting in the action combat mode is insanely good. This is
BDO is so good it doesn't need targeting, bro.
Probably the best targeting system I've seen for an action combat MMO.
I wonder if the Lost Ark players would beg to differ on that. I don't know. The Lost Ark players would have to tell me in the comments. I don't know.
Minus BDO. The only reason I say minus BDO is because, well, there's no real target.
BDO also has the best desync and lag. Hold your buttons. We haven't come out with Aeon 2 yet. You didn't say the magic word.
In BDO, like at all. You literally aim everything.
Yep.
For a game that incorporates action combat and tab targeting elements, I don't think there is a better targeting system on the market.
That is tall praise for a tab target hybrid MMO. The WoW Classic people are going to have something to say about that, and Guild Wars 2 people are going to have something to say about that. He might be right, but he might be wrong. In terms of MMOs that I've played, tab target MMOs, I've played a lot of classic WoW. I've played a good amount of Guild Wars 2. I've played BDO. I've played I've played a decent amount. That's the majority of like the big ones that I've played them. And I would say that of those four, I think that Guild Wars 2 definitely has the best targeting. The best movement, like if you're talking about tab target, because BDO is not tab target, right? So I don't really count it in there. But like in tab targeting, I think Guild Wars 2 kind of feels like the gold standard. And if it's not Guild Wars 2, the argument is for WoW every single time, and it's not close. You played Raven 2. Okay, true. True. Raven 2 does have the best movement.
I was really...
She swings her assets.
Really impressed by it. However, the instance I was in did not have a lot of mob density. I was only able to test it on clumps of 2 or 3 mobs at most. It's entirely possible the system falls off to a certain degree with high mob or player density.
Yeah, so how can you really like give the targeting really high marks? The reason Guild Wars 2 has such smooth targeting is even in the midst of 100 mobs, you can still somehow lock on to the correct target.
But I'm not sure. What I am sure about is that it feels really good for low density situations.
Okay.
So how does the targeting work? Well, for starters,
Dude, this guy's a bot. He just stood in the full fucking AoE breath. Like,
you of course have your standard tab targeting where you hit tab and you take target. However, in Ion 2, you have a soft target lock that soft locks on targets you aim your cursor over with a buffering space.
Okay.
For example, the Ranger's basic attack is just a regular arrow shot, right? If you aim your cursor on the target without tabbing, you will see the soft lock on the target, and when you attack, you will attack that target. If there's a mob right next to it and you...
That's good. That's W. That's a W. That's a W for sure.
You aim your cursor over it, you'll see the soft lock change to the mob over your crosshair, then you will attack the new target. For example, gladiators have a single target grab attack, and as I mentioned before, most of these melee abilities cleaved. I had 2 mobs in front of me, was cleaving down both of them.
These dungeon fights look sick. The dungeon fights look really cool. The combat gameplay that I am seeing right here is the best gameplay they have released, period. Watching you flip around, and this guy doesn't really dodge skills because he's a bot, but like, you know, flip around and try to dodge skills and stuff, move, use skills. The skill effects look good. The damage numbers are solid. The boss effects look pretty crisp and clean. Doesn't look like there's a crazy amount of lag. It looks good, man.
Then I wanted to greatsword grab the mob on the right. I was able to do so by simply aiming my crosshair on the target I wanted to
see. This looks fun. This looks really good.
Grab rather than hit tab. You're thinking Throne's action combat. In Throne, you aim, then hit left mouse button to take the target as if you tabbed onto it. Or you can use an ability and hope that the auto target takes the target you're aiming at based off of...
You still think it's worth the $30+? Oh, I'm not spending a dime. I'm going to play it free to play because I want to see, because they say the game is playable free to play. So let's see.
The auto target prio settings.
Why
This
a
is
kid now
very...
chained to the armchair with the camera tripod next to it. Crazy.
You guys can't see the camera tripod. Oh, fuck, you can see the camera tripod. Look, I know that looks bad. Look, I understand that looks bad. Okay, I look. I know what it looks like. I know what it looks like. But here's really what happened. Okay, so really, I did the. Do you guys remember the streams with the magic cards? I was opening the card packs or whatever and losing money. Yeah, so I needed that tripod so that I could make that stream floatable. I was not recording Echidna like that. That is not what was happening. I was recording again. That tripod was in here for the goddamn pack opening stream. Fuck.
Different. Play that back if that was a bit too fast. In Ion 2, that left mouse button and tab input is unnecessary, giving it more of a BD.
This guy fucking sucks. Are you guys seeing this like this bot?
Mouse button and tab input is unnecessary, giving it more of a BDO-like feel, where you never have to hit tab. You just...
I mean, like, dude, I'd be kicking people from the party, bro. Like, straight up. I'd be kicking this bitch from the party. Maybe this is why they don't want to show any gameplay, is because they don't actually play the game.
Darren, use your skill. Please don't take this as me saying the combat is like BDO, by the way. It's nothing like BDO.
He was like, yo, put the gun down. Place the firearms on the table, step away.
It wasn't the easiest testing this, by the way, because of the mob density, but in the demo, it felt incredibly good, and it gave it more of that...
Dude, this dude is a fucking bot. This guy is terrible,
but in the
dude.
demo, it felt
well, he just stood in it
incredibly good, and it gave it more of that action combat feel, despite having tab...
People like this are why the healer runs out of mana.
Targeting elements. I know I for sure tested the Ranger and Greatsword example I gave, but as I'm sitting here, I'm asking myself, that is what happened, right? I hope I'm not misremembering this. This is for sure something I would have to pump more hours into to have a better perspective on, to have a better feel on, but at least in the 30 minutes
I would understand if you're trying to showcase like how much damage the boss does, but you showcase the damage the boss does like 50 times.
Played, it felt really good. And pretty much every other Korean there shared this sentiment. The dude in front of me, I could hear constantly saying, wow, this is so great. I can't wait for this game to come out. So I wasn't the only one.
You don't say. Really? At the Aeon 2 exclusive playtest for the game, there was somebody that said, wow, I can't wait for this game to come out. That's insane. It's wild. It's so hypey.
Unimpressed here. Final note on the combat, aside from the obvious flashy Korean animations and effects that comes with these types of games, the classes I played all had pretty fun kits as far as I could tell as well.
I agree with his assessment that I think that the combat actually looks really solid. The graphics look really solid. The skill effects look really good. The dungeons look like they're going to be fun to run with people and will be fun and engaging to do. And then flying around looks like it's going to be fun too. But I agree with all that. That all looks good. I think the monetization is going to bury this game hard. Like really hard. We also still don't know what the gameplay looks like. Like the gameplay loop in this game, we still have no idea what the gameplay loop even looks like for this game. So like, what are the odds that is a daily and weekly gated content? What are the odds that all of the fucking gameplay loop is just like Throne in that everything is daily and weekly gated, bro? Because I almost guarantee it, because of how they said they focused their membership passes. They said it would be an extra content pass where you would get like, but they haven't confirmed what that means yet, like extra dungeon runs and stuff. I think that it's going to be just like Throne. I think you're going to have certain X amount of dungeons that you can run a day and X amount of things that you like, little quest things like contracts that you can run a day. And then that's going to be it. And then you're out of that. In fact, if you look enhanced in the upper right here, you can see something that looks kind of like energy in gacha games. You know those little cube fucking things in Wuthering Waves that you can only do a certain amount of shit when you have all the fucking cubes, right? And every gacha game's got those. When you run out of cubes, you're fucked. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. CK, thanks for the prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you.
Gladiators had solid mobility.
Does the cube bounce? I feel like that's a reference to something in my real life.
They seem to be very oppressive with CCs and big damage. Templar was really fun to play as a tank with built-in enmity attacks, 15-second base chain hook pulls. I also didn't feel like I was dealing Z. Assassins felt like assassins, shadow steps, stealths, back.
He played them for 6 minutes, guys.
Stab positionals, quick fast attacks. Rangers' movement seemed to feel pretty balanced, mixing in attacks that can be used on the move, some that would slow you down a bit, some that would lock you a bit. Elementalists I played the least, but it felt pretty cool too, summoning elementals while dishing out flashy elemental range attacks. I know that's obviously not much, but believe me, I didn't get much time to play. All of the classes.
Is this the PvP?
Classes felt pretty fun. Now, I know a lot of you guys have been asking me for my rating, but it's really hard to rate combat based off of
that's
only a few minutes played across several.
I'll rate it. I can rate combat real quick.
Characters, but if I had to give one, given my short experience with it, then I would probably give this a solid 4.5 out of 5.
Oh, out of 5. I'm like, ooh, shit. 4.5 out of 5. Are we saying that BDO is a 5? Because that's insane. That's literally wild. Then we're half a point short of the best combat in the genre. At this. The combat is good, no question. But, like, we're going to put it above Lost Ark? Because it doesn't really look like it's better than Lost Ark. I'm just being honest. Sponsored preview. Brother.
Based on what I've seen,
4.5 out of 5 is fucking crazy. I wonder what he would give Throne. Like, straight up. I wonder what he gives Throne and Liberty. Because Throne of Liberty's combat, in my opinion, is like a 3 out of 10. Like 3 out of 10 is where I would put that. On a scale of 1 to 5, that's like what, 1.5? Like, so like, I don't like, because like that's a 4.5. There's no way, because BDO has to be the 5, right? That's like the standard.
And my opinion is subject to change for the better or worse, by the way.
I think that if you compare it to tab target MMOs and mobile MMOs, I think for mobile MMOs, the combat looks like it's going to set the bar for mobile MMOs. You compare it to Odin, you compare it to even Albion, you compare it to Raven 2, right? If you're comparing it to these like fucking like mobile slop MMOs, as people like to say, then I do think that it sets the bar for those MMOs. But if you're comparing it to the PC MMOs, which is what he just did, because he's mentioning Black Desert, right? I don't think that this is even close to the action combat MMOs like Lost Ark and BDO. I think that if you want to compare it to the tab targets, I think that WoW Classic's like targeting system, I haven't played it yet, but WoW Classic's targeting system is going to be tough to beat. WoW Classic's movement is going to be tough to beat. Now, the graphics in that game are fucking dumpster tier, but like, you know, what are you going to do, right? It's not a perfect game. No game is perfect.
I don't think...
Like, Guild Wars 2 also has really smooth combat, and I would find it really hard to believe that it's better than Guild Wars 2, especially considering that we've only seen the combat based on, like, these spaced-out mobs.
The combat is BDO levels of being the gold standard of its...
When does Aeon 2 come out? Oh my fucking God. This comes out on the 19th. Are you kidding me? Let me get this straight. You held the first official playtest of your game. Didn't let anyone record, hid everything about it, and have showcased bare minimum levels of gameplay, and your game releases in fucking 12 days. That is scary. That is extremely, extremely scary. Like, normally, if a game is this close to release, I've seen more gameplay now for Where Winds Meet than I have for Aeon 2. For Aeon 2, I feel like I've watched the same fucking dungeon runs, the same fucking class showcases, or whatever for the last, like, year and a half. Right? Like, but Where Winds Meet, we immediately found, like, fucking crazy, crazy amount of stuff for it. And again, yeah, it's come out in China already. In fairness, that game is already out in China. Yeah, that's fair. But we're seeing it. I guarantee you see more gameplay. I saw more gameplay for Throne of Liberty. How about Throne of Liberty? Before it released in Korea, I saw more gameplay for Throne of Liberty than this. Okay? Even Black Desert had more gameplay footage than this before it released. Okay? Like, it's really scary when the devs are afraid to let people play the game. Like, you could be on the copium and be like, oh yeah, well, they just wanted to keep it a secret, so it's all this shit. No, bro. We're looking for basic bare bones gameplay footage. What does the game look like when there's like 50 people on the screen? What does the game look like with all the different classes and stuff using skills, right? Where is all of that? Like, there's none of that. None of that is showcased. Like, we haven't heard anything. I haven't heard much about the main story. Not that that fucking matters. The only thing I've really heard a ton about with it that they keep wanting to talk about all the time is the monetization. And so, as a consumer, I'm like, all right, well, if all you want to talk about is the monetization every single live stream, well then, okay, well then that's what's the most important thing here, I suppose. And we're taking L's on the monetization. BDO had a lot. It was like 4 playtests. Exactly. And they were allowed to record and release their footage to the public because I can find BDO's playtesting. I can find it online like today. Right? Like, concealing as much gameplay as they had is scary, man. It's just really scary. Look, I understand people are trying to get hyped up for this game. And I do think that Aeon 2 shows a lot of promise for the game itself. But it's really fucking scary that they don't want to let people play the game. Right now, at this point, you would expect people to want to play the game all the time, right? That way you could get, wouldn't you want to flesh out as many bugs as possible before it came to live servers? Just from a logical standpoint, wouldn't you want to get the bugs out of the system? Wouldn't you want to play test it on even like a minor level and look and see anything that you missed? Like, no, we're not going to do any of that. We're just going to launch it. I don't see any problems with this, bro. NC is notorious for being cash hungry. I don't like... Yes, it is cash hungry. But this seems like kind of like a step beyond it. I'm going to play it because it looks good. But I'm not giving a dime until I know that this is a seaworthy game. That it can do anything. Like, other than suck money out of me. It just... I don't say scam very lightly. But I'm kind of getting those vibes here. I'm getting, like... Wouldn't devs want to showcase more of their game? It doesn't make any sense. You are 12 days from game release. And this is what we have. You're not even letting people record. And then, in fact, in today's dev stream, 12 days before release, in today's dev stream, you're showcasing one of the classes. You killed one mob on repeat. You killed it, waited on the road, stared at the character, mob respawned, you killed the mob again, then you went back to the road and you used the same skills every time. That's scary. Like,
respective combat type, but I do think the majority will think the combat is very solid. It's up there. For sure,
solid.
one of the better ones.
Yeah,
combat
I was gonna say, it looks very solid for a tab target MMO.
is very subjective. There
Well,
are people
4.5 out of 5 is crazy work.
that say BDO combat is bad. There are people that
say BDO combat is bad. It's like, how do I say this? When I hear somebody say that Black Desert's combat is bad, it's immediately like a dog whistle for me, you know? That like, I don't need to listen to this person's opinion because they're retarded. It's kind of like on Twitter when you saw someone have pronouns in their bio. You're like, oh, okay, they're retarded, right? It's the same thing. Same thing.
say it's goated. There are people that say New World's combat is bad, and there are people that say New World's combat is goated. There are people that say WoW's combat is bad. There are people that say WoW's combat is also goated. If you like Ion combat, if you like TNL combat, if you like ArcAge combat, I think you'll really like Ion 2's combat, at least as far as I can tell so far. If you're looking for a BDO-like experience, New World-like experience, or even a WoW-like combat experience, this isn't going to deliver that. It will fall short. Taking a step back now, this 30-minute gameplay was obviously very limited, as I've mentioned about 83 times now. I was solo, I was in an instance, and I killed some basic mobs and mini-bosses at a low...
So they're letting you playtest it in a solo instance format that you can't even record. Oh, this is... Ugh. It's an MMO, by the way. We're 12 days from release.
Density. I cannot tell you how good this game is or will be. If I'm judging the game based off of this controlled...
You don't want to know my prediction for it now.
30-minute demo, this was easily the best Unreal Engine 5 MMORPG I've seen. There are not many Unreal Engine 5 MMOs, and there are none that are polished. We have Chrono Odyssey, World of Jade Dynasty.
Chrono Odyssey allowed us to playtest and were much more public with their game than this. And it was not 12 days from release when we playtested it. Literally. See, because that's what honest game development looks like. And to be clear, a lot of people didn't like Chrono Odyssey. But they delayed the game, right? Because they were like, okay, we'll push it back a whole year. Here's all the stuff that we're going to be working on. This is what we're fixing, and we'll give you updates. We're all like, okay. That's what transparency looks like. Yeah, a lot of people, Chrono Odyssey, Omega, But, like, for real, though, tell me that the devs of that game were not more transparent, right? Because they allowed people to playtest. You might be saying the exact same thing for this game, right? You can't say Chrono Odyssey, and then tell me that you're super hyped about Aeon 2. They haven't even let people playtest this fucking game. They're public playtest with a bunch of people on the server. They had 2 public playtests already for Chrono Odyssey and delayed the game because they were like, okay, we got bad feedback. We'll fix it. No problem. Right? So they're fixing it. I would rather those devs than these devs. These devs are like, yeah, we're just not going to show them anything or allow them to showcase any gameplay that even remotely. Because, you know, when we all playtested it, we were like, damn, it's very poorly optimized when there's a lot of people on the screen. Or damn, this doesn't work, or that doesn't work, or here's bugs here, or here's this, that, there. Right? We've gotten none of that for Aeon 2. There's been none of this. None of this. We're just going to get it all live when it when it launches. Right? So you can give Chrono Odyssey shit, but you can't be trusted. If you're going to give Chrono Odyssey shit, you have to at least be honest with yourself about what the fuck is about to happen with this game.
Bellator's Ashes of Creation, Architect, along with all of the other mobile MMO slots.
There's only one thing I really care about. Okay, all right. All All right. Chill.
Up, Ion 2's demo stood out to me as the first real polished Unreal Engine 5 MMO. The only downside I saw in the demo was the
TNL is Unreal Engine 4, by the way.
The UI, and honestly, the UI wasn't even that bad.
It's not that bad, but it's a mobile UI ported to PC.
Obviously some mobile flair to it, but no more than Thrones UI, in my opinion, and a PC-focused
Thrones UI is better than this.
UI was also something that the devs said and acknowledged that they are working on and will roll out post-launch. I don't know when, but they did say it would come out eventually after launch. Overall, the gameplay demo...
Yeah, that's another question. Can we edit the UI at all? Can we move anything around? Because we haven't seen any gameplay where the UI is different at all on any character. They're all exactly the same. And you know why? It's because no one's gotten to playtest the fucking game. It's the same Odin UI. Exactly. Right?
Specifically, I gotta give it a 4.5 out of 5. And the only...
Odin UI is less polished? Yes, but at least you're comparing it to another MMO in the same ballpark as it.
Reason it's not a perfect 5 again for a demo is because the UI is not a true classic PC MMO UI. Please remember, I sound like a broken record here. This is a rating strictly based off of a solo experience, killing a few mobs and some mini bosses. This does not mean the game is amazing. It just means there's
the fact that even the people that showed up to play it were only restricted to killing a couple bosses and some mini bosses. That was it. That's all they were allowed to do. That's fucking crazy.
Some serious
we're 12 days out.
Potential here based off of a very, very small snippet of the game. Diablo 4's demo was also lit. Not so lit
in an instance. You don't even get to play with people on the playtest
at launch. If I'm trying to manage expectations.
I wonder what the servers are going to look like at launch. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to be reacting to videos. That's how the servers are going to be on launch.
It's here. Overall, TLDR, the short gameplay demo was solid. It was very solid. About as good as it could have been. The trailer to the movie was very solid is pretty much how I see this so far. This is honestly what I thought would happen. I had a feeling the game itself would end up being good, considering NCSoft is capable when it comes to at least developing MMOs.
100% agree. Absolutely they are. They are not capable of creating an MMO with a reasonable monetization structure, though.
They've essentially told us that they are confident in this game, that they've gone all in.
Of course they are.
With it.
They've gone all in. And by they've gone all in, they mean they need you to spend all of your fucking money on this game.
Working on it for a long time with a large team. But holy shit, are they bad at maintaining them. It's entirely possible Ion 2's full release still ends up being lackluster, but assuming it ends up being...
I think it's probably going to end up being a PowerPoint presentation. They have not done any like playtesting at all. Normally, you see some sort of like beta playtest or alpha playtest for games like this, where like the devs are trying to like, you know, bounce ideas off of players and they're trying to playtest for bugs and things like this. We've seen none of that. And to be clear, because they've shown us nothing, they can get no feedback. The only thing that they have definitively really shown us is the monetization. And the feedback on that was really poor. Okay? So like...
really good gameplay-wise, which is definitely a possibility after seeing this demo. Please, NCSoft, stop being greedy. Listen to the global audience and adjust.
Character looks amazing. Lose the freckle.
No, it's not allowed. Oh. You some kind of dipshit, Jude?
Yeah, first off, so if you're gonna call me a dipshit, at least read it right.
Fine, I apologize. Sorry.
That was one of my favorite arcs all year, was watching Tyler 1 play Classic WoW. Especially when he was playing with Michaela. Oh, peak cinema.
스킬 실수가 있습니다. 그래서 이때는 이제 자기가 직접 컨트롤하는 맛을 느낄 수 있게 좀 더 다르게 가게 됩니다.
Dude, look at this, dude. This is the most recent dev live stream. This is today. This literally happened today, by the way. Look how little they're showing you. You would think that they would be flying through the world and landing and hitting mobs and like showing you the systems and all this crazy shit. We are standing here with a very tactfully adjusted camera angle so that we can fantasize about the fucking thigh gap that is going on down here. Okay? Like, now we're blocking the content. Lose the sword. Thank you. Like, this is it, bro. Starting to hate Korean devs. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm getting on board with the Chinese developers. I'm getting on that Chinese hype train. Whatever the Zipin fucking Linglong, whatever the fuck his name is over in China, they be doing it right over there. Why am I watching this? Oh, this is the wrong video. I literally hit play on the wrong video. Dude, I have too many tabs open. Here we go.
The monetization to our expected standards. The vast majority...
That was the dev stream, by the way. That was the actual dev stream. What the fuck is this? Nope. I remembered immediately. Saved. Look at this playtest. Look at they're just standing here, man. Standing here. Okay, this is just showcasing something. At least we're showcasing something now. Okay, same mob. Same exact fucking mob that we killed last time. Okay. And that was it. And that was all of it. So we got same spot, same mob. He's not even gonna fight the mob that aggroed him. Just saying. She's sinking. It's the same spot with a different character, and we're literally just posing. Oh, that's why. Holy shit, we killed a different mob. Almost died. Holy midriff! What the fuck?
얘가 앉아서 또 휴식을 하면 HP랑 AP가 또 빨리 찹니다.
예, 잠깐만요. 여기 나와서 바닥에서 예, 이렇게
Oh my wait, no, go back. No. Zoom back in.
이렇게 앉아서 쉬면은
Bro.
예, 이렇게
This is the same spot that the other four characters stood in. This is the exact same location. I am so worried, guys. I'm gonna be honest. I am very worried.
Majority of the world still thinks you suck. You have a goal.
He's talking about NC
monetization to our expected standards. The vast majority of the world still thinks you suck. You have a golden opportunity to change that reputation. Or at least...
No, it's not an opportunity to change it. And NCSoft, the business meeting was... It was less change and more follow-through. Right? We're gonna follow through with our personality that what people expect with us.
At least make it better and start to change that reputation. With that said,
what are you doing over on... You fucking goofball. If you like the combat in these dead games, you'll like it. If you like the combat in successful games, you won't. What a strange comparison to make. True.
Here are some rumors circulating about the subs and Battle Pass. Because these are rumors, though, I'm not going to condemn or give a reaction to them. Not until...
I will! it's only one game, even if it's only one fucking like subscription with 2, like the lowest prediction I've seen is 1 subscription with 2 battle passes. Okay? And the highest one I've seen is 2 subscriptions with 2 battle passes, and the 1 subscription allows you to literally use the auction house. Okay? So, like, I've already judged it, already at that point. It's pay to enter the auction house, pay to win in the auction house, everything's pay to win. Everything's pay to win out of its mind, and it's massively over monetized. It's completely fucking cooked. We are 12 days out. They are not changing any monetization with this game. It's not going to change. You're on cope if you think it's going to change. It's fucked.
Oh, they've been confirmed at least. The optional sub price I raged about, those were confirmed. These are not. If you're wondering what the rumors are, I heard the first optional sub may be required to unlock one-to-one trading between players and the auction house in order
There it is.
to combat botting. The other rumor I heard was that the battle pass may have 3 sections to them, each section being 10,001 or $10 local currency, $10, totaling to $30 local currency. Again, these are not confirmed prices for Korea, just rumors that have been circulating within the Korean community. We're going to find out pretty soon anyway. The game is set to release in like 2.5 weeks.
The fact that no one can confirm or deny these rumors tells me that they're very likely true. I'm going to be honest with you, because if anybody had actually been able to playtest the game for any amount of time, we would probably know that if the devs were being transparent, we would know that these rumors are true or not. The fact that the rumors are there and they're not being immediately put down by people that have actually playtested the game or are in touch with the devs and know what the fuck is going on tells me that the rumors are very likely true.
There's one more in-person playtest.
And it's NCSoft trying to figure out if they can do this.
By the way, in Korea on the 13th, and I'm currently planning on going to play. Let me know in the comments if there's anything you want me to look out for. Now that I know what the demo will likely include, I will go more prepared with a list of
what he asked for a comment
things to look out for. The launch is happening in just a couple of weeks now on the 19th. As I just mentioned, I will be playing on the Taiwan servers along with my English speaking community because it is free and easy to register an account. Unlike the usual Korean ID requirement for the Taiwan servers, all you need to do is register an email. Personally, I'm using my Gmail.
Taiwan.
That's it. You'll just have to deal with the high ping since the servers are obviously located in Asia. The game is
high ping. You're in fucking Korea. I'll show you high ping.
Fully available in English. That I can personally confirm. If you'd like to join our Ion 2 guild, our community, or if you just need extra help
high ping, it's gonna be like 30.
Registering an account, feel free to join us on Discord and follow me on Twitch. We'll have a big group of us ready to dive in day 1. See you guys in the next video.
Oh, I'm 100% diving in day 1, but you guys got to understand, we're doing the free-to-play run of a lifetime, guys. That's what we're going to be doing. Okay, F2P. I think that the game, real thoughts on the game. I do think that it could be a very good game. The dungeons look really good. The combat looks really solid. The skill effects look great. The graphics look really good. I think that it's massively overly monetized, and it is extremely, extremely concerning how little gameplay we have actually seen of Aeon 2, considering that the game releases in 12 days. The fact that there's been no public playtesting for the game, the fact that the devs have been radio silent about it, the fact that the most recent dev note that happened today only stood in one spot and used one skill on fucking one mob repeatedly, that's extremely scary. That is extremely, extremely scary. And then again, the rumors about the battle pass and the membership stuff. If the sub, and this is just my prediction, if the subscription requires you, if the sub requires you to have it in order to use the auction house, the game is dead on arrival, period. Dot. It doesn't matter what the gameplay of the game looks like. If you're going to charge people to even interact with the auction house in an MMORPG, it is completely dead on arrival. Furthermore, if all of your subscriptions put together are more than like $30, $40, $50 a month before they've even paid for any cosmetic items in the game, just to play the fucking game at the same pace that other adventurers play the game, it's going to be cooked again. It's cooked again. It's completely fucking cooked. And I think that both of those things are probably true. Based on everything that I've already stated, I'm not going to rehash it again. I think that it looks great. The game looks great, but we've seen it in an instance with one person playing who is basically a fucking bot. We've seen no playtesting. We have seen like little to no playtesting. They don't allow people to record the game. They don't allow people to talk about the game. They don't allow people to, well, I mean, they allowed Canon to talk about it, but like you're not allowed to share anything, any information about the game. And we're 12 days out. That's really bad. You be honest with yourself and tell me that that is a good thing for an MMO to do, is to be this secretive. You know what I mean? Now, somebody said that this guy like leaked Aeon 2 leaks. This is the same guy that brings the fucking camera into the movie theater that you watch, you know what I mean? And he's sitting with it like between his fucking thighs, you know what I mean? He's just like, okay. No, this is just like the guy at the door is like, yo man, what are you doing? He's like, oh, this is just how I play. Yeah. This Why does the UI look like that? Mobile game. Mobile game. Okay. Bro, why no BDO? We were gonna do BDO for like most of the day, and then we went down this rabbit hole. Dude, this is so fucking cooked. The fact that we have to watch these leaks for this on a fucking like Nokia like flip phone quality production is crazy. That looked cool. That looked really cool. I like that. I'm gonna play that class. Yeah, the bow staff looks sick. Again, the 360p version of it, you know. If you squint really hard, you can make it look like you can like trick yourself into thinking it's clear. Jesus, I feel like I need new glasses. Oh, here we go. Okay. So this is, he goes in. Wait. So you don't even get to test it in the open world. So you didn't even get to run around in the open world. They literally just drop you into an... Oh, this is so fucked. Oh, this is...
Cheer Dex 200, re-rolled to Megu a few hours ago and I already kill faster and thin my dead eye. Yikes.
Yep. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Dude. There's a literal fucking wall gating you from walking outside. This. Keep in mind, 12 days before release. Okay, there's a black cat. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you're not allowed to do anything but follow the path, bro. There's literally lights there. Oh, we aggroed mobs. You hit stuff. Use buttons. Come on, buddy. Oh, what the f... Okay, so this looks... This looks super button spammy. Like there's no skill, you're just slamming the buttons as quickly as you can. You know what, fuck it, just fuck it, hit all the buttons. Too much neon color. I'm not gonna judge the game, like their color scheme and graphics of the game, based on gameplay that is again recorded on a Razer flip phone from 1999. Okay. I think it's fair to say that the saturation is probably not, you know, it's not coming through perfectly here. Bro. Combat looks pretty solid, like Cannon said. Good. No, this is just my penis. No, this is my penis. Yeah, no, it's just huge. I get that a lot.
UI 都锁住的，这个肯定是没放出来的。你只能看战斗，只能看技能了，对不对？只能看技能了。对不对？你只能看技能了。
Dude, why do you need to sneak a fucking camera in? Why do you need to sneak a camera in for a game that's supposed to release in less than a month? What are you trying to hide?
6种，对。
You know?
对。
I feel like what they're trying to hide could be the optimization or the bugs. I feel like that's what they're trying to hide. I feel like the combat looks really solid. Everything else looks really solid, as I've said. I think that the optimization and the graphics, and if the optimization is bad on release, if the optimization and the monetization is bad on release, the game is fucking... It's the Concord. It's gonna be the Concord of MMOs. If the monetization and the optimization are F tier, it will Concord itself. Bro, every game has leaks like this before the releases, so you sit and stew at these clips that show nothing, overanalyze it with the whole internet. Dude, that's not what we're doing. That's not what's happening right now. Don't you feel that 12 days before a game release, that the developers should have been a little bit more forthcoming and outright with their playtest, their recent playtest? Don't you think that if they had nothing to hide, or the game was finished, which it should be because you're less than a month out, that the devs should be allowing you to just record, right? Or they should showcase more gameplay on their own dev streams. Or do you feel like a game should release with absolutely no information? Other than the monetization, of course, and some basic gameplay that we've seen. This is all part of the marketing campaign. What marketing campaign? So let me get this straight. In your head, you think that the marketing campaign for the game, like the good strategy here, is to showcase absolutely no fucking gameplay, have as few content creators cover it as possible, allow no one to record it, and try to minimize people's talking about the game. You think that that is good marketing? Am I getting rage baited right now? He's trolling me. He's trolling me. It's a troll. It's a troll. He's trolling. Yeah, he's trolling. Okay, he's all right. Good troll. Okay, 10 out of 10. 10. Okay, 10 out of 10. Good job. Okay, okay. He got me. I'll admit he got me. He got me.
好友管理什么都锁了，
It'll die as quick as a set Infinite Realm. Dude, I think that the gameplay actually has potential. If the game runs as smoothly as this, with 100 people on the screen, I think the game's going to do well, as long as it's not overly monetized. But because the game is overly monetized, it's going to drive away at least 70% of the initial players. At least 70%. And I might be being generous. But I think there's a cat running through my yard right now. I think that 70% of the players will immediately be like, well, that's too much money. I'm not going to spend that much money on a game that I haven't gotten to really play very much yet. And I think that the remaining 30% of players, which will still be a decent chunk of people, will not, if the game is very poorly optimized and is kind of like a PowerPoint presentation or has too many bugs or doesn't operate correctly in the dungeons and stuff because there's too many people on the screen or there's too many effects running, that's going to kill the rest of it. Yeah, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's optimization blue, needing 32 gigs of RAM for recommended play is the craziest thing I've ever heard. Not even Skyrim modded. Nipples need that much. Well, I don't know what nipples have to do with anything. Skyrim modded nipples is crazy, bro. That's okay. I get it now. My favorite part of their marketing was them marketing their 3 battle passes. So true, bro.
And then PA hit me up on the big line. They said, Roger, calling in. We need the big man to come cast for us. We can't do it without you. Blue Squadron is unfortunately too bald and our cameras reflect too much light off of his head. So we need someone who actually has hair.
True! It's baldism! So true! Based Armin, bro. I love Armin. Crazy work. Crazy work. Okay, alright. Back to the leaks, guys. Tell me that UI looks good. Tell me that UI looks good right there. Good. Chat. Does this look like a good inventory UI right here for your equipment? Very crisp. Yeah. No. We don't want to see your Lost Ark gear. Fuck that inventory. Fuck that shit. Your Guild Wars 2 inventory. Fuck all that shit. We don't. Your BDO gear. Fuck the gear wheel. Fuck that. What about a gear line? And they said, "Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, wait, Steve. What if we had 2 lines?" And they said, "Holy shit, Tony, promote him. Holy shit, get him in." I want to be honest with you. We might be making some giga content for this game. This one, because I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm the only one, but I feel like I'm the only fucking creator that's just like, yeah, dude, I don't really think that it's going to float. I feel like every other MMO creators like, this shit is going to be so good, bro. Every fucking thing, it's a 4.5 out of 5. It's like, fucking, bro, look how crazy good it is. We're like crazy clocking it. I'm like, I don't know, man. It seems like, am I the only person? There's always Nico, true. Dude, this is your inventory. Look at this. They're orange. Look at the icons for your gear. Look how basic that looks. They're just white boots. They're just white boots with an orange background, dude. Like, I don't get it. Can't click on any of that stuff. There's your description. It says, guys, you can't see it. I can see it clearly. It says, these are boots. I can read Chinese.
项链、耳环、项链、护身符、戒指2个、手镯2个，现在没有东西强化呀。纹石，对，项链、耳环。
They didn't even give you a full set of gear.
1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9、10、11、12、13、14、15、16、17、18、19、20、啊，武器。
What the fuck is that?
防具的话，它只能放1个，这是2个啊，就双手武器。
Oh, this is.
我去看一下。我就是想看一下它的。
That was it? Tell me there's more. Okay, here we go. More leaks. Guys, I speak Chinese, so I've got this. He said, you want some fuck? Okay, translated perfectly. Bro, get your fingers away from the lens. What are we doing? I'm just adjusting. Don't bite. I'm just adjusting my. Okay, yeah. All right. You know, it's the most obvious fucking.
When I get in them drawers, set your hair in tangles. I'm rapping on your angles.
So why are we giving up on Ion and doing something more interesting?
We're gonna be playing. I think that Where Winds Meet is just gonna blow this the fuck out of the motherfucking water. While everybody else is like Aeon 2, Aeon 2, Aeon 2. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm on the Where Winds Meet hype train, bro. I'm going. That looks way, way stronger. Like, Where Dogs Meet is a single-player game. It is not a single-player game. In fact, it has more multiplayer elements than BDO by a complete motherfucking landslide, and it's not close. So, number one, when you're in town, you have everyone around you. So in the open world, you're like, there's people around. And then you can go on missions with people, like in Monster Hunter, you can go on missions with people, up to like 4 people can join your missions. And then there's dungeons. There's 5-man dungeons. There's 10-man raids. There's not an MMO. Oh, true. There's just dungeons, raids, group content, guilds, guild versus guild battles, large-scale PvP, bounty systems. You're right. It's not an MMO, though. You're right.
5 cent, 10 cent, dollar, 10, 5 cent, 10 cent, dollar.
Group content? I don't understand. That's one of my BDO chatters.
5 cent, 10 cent, dollar. Let me see you pop it, pop it. That's the way I like it. That's the way you like it. That's the way we like it.
That's the fucking skill tree? Wow, so diverse. I'm sorry. I'm going to Hugh Hotbar this, guys. Wow, many skills. Oh, many skills. Oh, many skills. It has to be an old build. Dude, this was the most recent playtest. This came out 5 days ago. The game releases in 12 days. Yeah, that's the skill tree. That looks like a combo system, not a skill tree. Well, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but that is that skill right there, right? This is not on his... Oh. That. Right? And then... that is not over here. There's definitely some skills that are on both sides. Yeah, and when you mouse over them, it seems to give a description of the skill and how much damage it does. So it looks like a skill tree to me. See, because this up here looks like maybe like the levels of the skill, and you have the highest level, right? Because like here's them right here, same pictures right here. And this is like the partial skill, like demo or whatever the fuck for this specific skill. Then if you open the full skill tree, this is what this looks like on the full skill tree. Also, if this is a combo system, wow. Many combo. Found an actual Aeon 2 leak. This one at least shows some PvP gameplay. Okay.
On the one, on the one.
Holy shit. Okay. Dude, this guy needs to get a better camera. Somebody fund this guy more. Why is half of his face UI or AI and then the lower half is like less AI? This seems legit.
Hey man. Look behind you, look behind you, look behind you, look.
恭喜准备。结束。后面恭喜。
Wow, what a great what a great leak.
下集。
What a phenomenal leak. And to public testing.
Hey, do me a favor. Could you guys raid? Do I have a mod that can send?
Yeah, so guys, when you say that there was a public playtest for a game, and you click on the public playtest, and it takes you to some guy recording a Discord live stream of another live streamer who's trying to go actually play the game, I would say that there's probably something dishonest going on.
Wait, let me just mute this guy. Yeah, I think it was Assassin. Hello.
This is
but
not...
it's not officially supporting.
That's some clickbait shit, bro. That's not... There is no public playtest. Absolutely cooked, dude. Absolutely cooked. Guys, my assessment on that is that it's totally fucking cooked. I do. I think that it's cooked, guys. I think that Aeon 2, I'm going to try it. I'm going to do the free-to-play arc because I'll be honest with you, I have very little faith that that game is going to make it longer than a handful of months. At most, I think that it's going to be a big cash grab, and then it's going to die. Like, immediately. And to be clear, it does look like and that's sad because I think that it actually does have, like, based on what I've seen, it looks like it has it's got the wheels on it to actually be a good MMO. Right? Like, I think, dude, I'm trying to find any gameplay at all where they showcase literally anything. Can you please do something?
네.
Oh my fucking god.
앞에 설명드렸던.
Okay, so yeah, like this looks great. This looks really good, and like I said, the graphics look great. I think it does have the wheels on it. If they didn't monetize it so heavily and they weren't so secretive about what the fuck is going on with the game and the gameplay actually in the game, because guys, how many games actually release and you have no idea what the fucking gameplay loop of the game even remotely looks like? Like, you don't know if it's going to be daily gated, weekly gated. You don't know how many dungeons there's going to be. You don't know how many raids there's going to be. You don't know what you have no idea what the daily grind looks like whatsoever. You don't know how to level up. You have no idea what to do. There's no tutorials, nothing. There's nothing out on this game, and that should be a massive red flag for all of you. That should be a huge red flag. Like, dude, it's spooky, dude. It's spooky, dude. As long as the games stay alive more time than New World, it's a win for me. Dude, just play where wins be. Why is your fucking standard so low? And I don't think that it's going to live for longer than New World. How long did New World make it? How long did New World make it? When was New World released? 2021. 4 years. You think that game is going to make it 4 years? We will see. We will see. I don't think that it makes it 4 years. I think that New World makes it further than that. And I think that if you're being honest with yourself, if you think, why would you pour a ton of money into a game that isn't gonna, that you're never even gonna be able to play again in 4 years, right? Or maybe you are gonna be able to play it, but no new content will come out for it, right? Blue with a new shirt. It's not a new shirt, but I did wear it for the other thing. For the OTK like competition, I wore it. Okay, let's all right, we'll go back to video and we'll look at the Pistanity. All right. It's sad because I do think that that game actually has potential to be good. I do think that that game has really, really solid potential, but I just don't think that it's going to float. Mainly because the monetization, and I'm worried about the optimization in the game as well. I think the optimization, I think they would have shown us if the optimization was like, devs that are not scared about their optimization don't fucking hide all of the gameplay and force people to play on solo instances, you know, less than a month before their game releases. Believe you cleaned your monitor yet? Why? It's clean. You're like my fucking, like my maid came over the other day and he was like, and it's a he, by the way. Okay. It's a he. He was like, hey, do you want me to clean your sheets? And I was like, no, I already cleaned them this year. And he was like, well, when did you clean them? I was like, I don't know. And he was like, well, do you want me to clean them? I was like, sure. But they smell fine. He cleaned them. I don't know why you would waste your time with something like that, but I want an open world PvP MMO where people accept where they go to play. Players should just accept how the devs make their game and accept it instead of crying their game and instead of crying to modify their game for their own good. No, because whenever people have the MMO that they love, like we love BDO, right? Whenever people have the MMO that they truly love, right? They always want it to be the best that it can possibly be, right? Like we all just want BDO to be the best that it can be. We don't want BDO to die, right? Unless you're some jaded retard. We just want it to be the best that it can be. And the same thing went for New World and whatnot. And in a lot of cases, you're thinking about it backwards. You're thinking about it like it's like you're victimizing the developers of the MMO when the real victims are the consumers that are paying the money, right? Who should the game be made for? The devs or the consumers? Okay? And if you're not giving the consumers what they want and the consumers stop buying your product and you have to shut down the server like New World, whose fault is that? It's the developer's fault, like 100%. And so when people complain in their like chosen MMO or in any game that they play, it's really because they just want to see it be all that it can be. In most cases, there's some people that have bad intentions, but like most people, really just want to see the game be everything that it can be. And if you're not going to listen to the players, people are going to complain more, and eventually, people are going to stop complaining and they're going to stop playing, and that's when you lose a lot of money. Right. Victimizing a $1 billion company is some 5-hand 300 IQ strategy. Well, I don't think that's necessarily what he was intentionally doing. You know, it was a fair comment. Right? He's probably tired of watching people constantly complain about MMOs in the space. And I think that's a fair thing to say. Right? But I think wording it better could have been... you could have worded it a little bit better, right? Like, the reason that we complain about BDO, like our primary complaint about the BDO right now, as I've said many times, is that we don't get to play the game enough. It doesn't encourage us to play the game enough, right? The problem with other MMOs is that they've got, like, you know, heavily gated pay to win. You look at Aeon 2, right? And BDO does have heavy pay to win. But I'll be honest with you, Aeon 2 just takes that cake. And I think that giving devs feedback is a delicate balance into trying to improve the game to something that more people would enjoy. And like, if the devs aren't going to listen to the players, at a certain point, the players just stop playing, or the players just stop paying, which is really the problem, right? That's really the big problem. I love how Aeon 1 has... I love Aeon 1 and its open world PvP. Aeon 2 is just a limited PvP open world time limit because PvE players didn't like the fact that they were getting killed while PvE or while farming and leveling. So now the game will be less good. Yeah, the most important part is the players, but it isn't always the devs' fault. Sometimes it's the players' fault for being bad at the game and crying instead of finding a way to get better and not lose to another player. Again, you have this backwards here. You have this backwards once again, because you know what? I'm just going to pull you up. That way it makes it easier on me. Okay. So my brother in Christ, who can make changes to an MMO? Who can make changes to an MMO? We'll start small. Can the community make changes to the game, or can the devs make changes to the game? It's always the devs, right? It's always the devs. So the devs are the only ones that really can make changes in the game. Okay. Now, the players, all the players can really do is advocate for change in the game that they really want to see. Okay. And if there are a lot of players advocating, like, it's the dev's job to interpret feedback and say, okay, this is what our players really want, right? And that can be a difficult job for developers. And I think that that's a fair point to make. When you do have, I mean, it's a fair point that you're saying, you know, it's like, I think what you're actually saying is, well, there's always a lot of feedback that comes in and people complain about a lot of things, right? Like all the time. And sometimes, like, who are the devs supposed to listen to? The PvEers or the PvPers? Well, this may have killed this change for Aeon 1 to Aeon 2 may have killed the game for you. But did it really? Because you can still play Aeon 1. But anyone that couldn't enjoy Aeon 1 because there was no, because they felt like they were getting PvP too much, now has Aeon 2. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Okay? But again, it is still on the devs for designing Aeon 2 the way that they did, right? If you are unhappy with the way the game is designed, it is ultimately on the developers, because they're the ones that architected that design. Okay? The players don't get to do any of that. Okay? All we can do as players is give them feedback. And then they, as developers, have to decide whether or not that feedback is the super majority of people and the super majority of players, or if it's the minority of players and they shouldn't listen to those players. And I understand that that's where it can get hairy for people. Like, our problem in BDO is a lot different than what you probably experience in Aeon. Our problem in BDO is they don't listen to fucking anyone. Okay? The vast super majority of players, like 95% of players, could want one thing, and the devs would refuse to give it to us because they, as they said, they're listening to feedback from the 5%. And that problem stems from developers that don't understand their community. They don't understand the people that play their game. And that ultimately derives itself from the fact that the developers don't play their game enough. That's just being honest. But it's the dev's fault every time, right? It's the dev's fault every time if the game is changed to a position that a lot of players don't like, right? If the devs are forcing changes into a game that the vast majority of players are not happy with, then it's the devs that killed the game. Even if the community, there were some people in the community that bitch, whined, and moaned to try to get changes to their game, one way or another, right? If the devs change it for the bitchers, the whiners, and the moaners, and they don't like truly understand that that's like the minority of players, they don't understand their player base, then again, it's on the devs because they're the only ones that can change the game. They're the only ones that can change the game. Somebody said thoughts on Throne of Liberty. I think that Throne of Liberty is a game, it's a good example of a game that has great PvP systems and a terrible play loop. Throne of Liberty's play loop is the worst of any MMO I have ever played because all of it is time-gated content and all of it feels like chores constantly. There is some of it that is redeeming, like doing the open world tokens, but even that feels like a chore after a while, and you really can't model your game around just doing chores every day, right? The end game of Throne and Liberty has systems in it like Siege or like war games that are incredibly fun to do with your guild. Like, it does scale really well. There's like, I've never seen a game so well optimized with that many people on the screen, right? Throne and Liberty has operates at a solid capacity with thousands of people running around at Siege. That's literally insane. There's no other game that I've seen that has been able to do that. Not at the level, at the smoothness that Throne does. Now, that's not to say that Throne doesn't have its issues with optimization. It does. But if you compare it to something like BDO, it's no contest, right? And so it does scale and large-scale PvP phenomenally. The things that Throne does poorly is the gameplay loop, and the targeting for the game is very, very poor. Very, very poor. And so those two things eventually push people away from the game. To be honest with you, I think that the monetization for Throne is honestly not that bad. As far as pay-to-win games go, the monetization for Throne is much less than even the monetization for Black Desert that we see. Black Desert is much more pay-to-win than Throne and Liberty is. Because in BDO, you can pay-to-win your gathering, your cooking, your alchemy, your fishing. There's pay-to-win your ferry, your pets, everything. But in Throne, you can really only pay-to-win your gear, and then you have to play the game for everything else. There's no way to pay-to-win like your runes and stuff, for example, or your skill points or your skill add-ons or whatever the fuck. Like, all of that stuff has to be grinded for, right? And the like pets are given to you for free. Your Amatoy picks stuff up on its own, right? So like you're automatically going to get loot. None of that is monetized, so it's much less monetized, but it is still pay to win slop, right? If you're not a pay to win fan, well, you're probably not an MMO fan at this point. But I think as far as MMOs go, I think that Throne of Liberties is a relatively mild pay to win MMO. It is pay to win, no question, but mild when you compare it to the competition in the genre. You know, you look at Aeon 2 now and how that's going to be. You look at Black Desert. You look at even Lost Ark. I think has more monetization than that. But yeah, no problem. I'm gonna make a game. That's it. It'll take me 10 years and it'll be the best MMO ever. Sweet. Do you need $150 million to get off the ground? I think that it would probably be good for you that if you promised to everybody that you were going to have it done in a few years and that you had all of the money that you needed in the startup funds, and then you said you would fund the rest of it out of your own pocket because you're a multi-fucking millionaire, and then turned around when you ran out of money, you turn around and you just tell them the same thing again and say, well, expenses are expenses, guys. It's been 10 years. How about another 10? And then we just fund you for another 10 years. What do you think about that? And then eventually you just fall off the face of the earth and walk away like Logan Paul. You know, pretend job well done. Ashes have never been created. I would never make such a reference to a scam. I can understand that devs have to make their game better than for the majority of players, but in my own opinion, I think that devs in all MMOs these days, they have to make it more and more a game for casuals because people do not want to improve themselves, and they ask the devs to take the game easier, and that's what I meant. What I just want is a middle ground between making it a little bit easier, but not too much that people could improve themselves. And again, that's good feedback. Again, that's just feedback. That's your opinion, right? It's not a bad opinion to necessarily have. You can say that the game is too easy or the game is too hard, right? But like the ultimate breadth, like the scope of a game should have hard content that is challenging for players, and it should have easy content that is easy for players. The problem with a lot of MMOs is that they don't have any fucking hard content. It is all easy content. Or, like in Chrono Odyssey's case, it was all way too hard content. At least that's what people said. And they said, oh, it's not easy enough, right? So, yeah, you do need to strike a middle ground where you've got a little bit of both, right? You ever played Neverwinter? No, I never got to play Neverwinter. MMOs these days remind me of the whole promise of a book series called Held Mode. I think that MMOs nowadays are trying to turn towards this mobile game concept, and I actually think that if they went towards where winds meet, right? Like, you can have a mobile concept for your MMO, but it should be kind of like Albion, where you can only really manage your farms and do your marketplace stuff, and then everything else has to be done on your PC. I think that would be a healthy, like, business model for an MMO, but you shouldn't monetize it like a mobile game. I think that I'm hoping that Where Winds Meet is overwhelmingly successful because it will show the MMO franchise that they've been doing it wrong for the last fucking 2 decades. That every MMO that has come out in the last 15 years, at least, that has been pay to win and said, well, we have to make it pay to win because it's a live service game, he's wrong. I hope that it fucking blows people away, bro. I do. I'll never play a game that's on mobile, to be honest. I play Clash of Clans, right? I've played mobile games, but I expect them to be like mobile, right? I'm not comparing. It's like, what are your favorite games of all time? Clash of Clans it's not even a thought in my mind, right? It's not even a thought in my mind. Okay? Like, mobile games are slop. They're all slop. That's just how mobile games are, right? You're passing time at work, or you're just trying to, like, interact with your friends on the internet in a fun way. Like, that's all mobile games really are. Right?
404
you're looking for different things.
For 8 months. Woot.
The way I see mobile games is you're looking for 2 different things. If you're playing on your PC, you're looking to get a lot more out of the game than mobile. Mobile, you're really just trying to, you spend some money, you dump some time into it, you make some friends, whatever, you get what you want to get out of the game. But it's really just kind of a time waster at the end of the day. Video games, though, like on your PC, I think a lot of people want a lot more out of BDO than they do out of Odin Valhalla Rising. Right? It's very, very different expectations. Gunner, welcome back for 8 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. You play mobile games to gather friends for PC games. That is so fucking true, bro. That's what I've been doing. I bet I have some of my Odin homies in the chat right now. Bro. That's how we be doing it, bro. Okay, so now we're gonna watch. Now we are going to watch Piss sanity. Okay, and I know that people have been asking me to watch this all day, so this, in the words of Emperor's New Groove, which is the most criminally underrated Disney movie of all time, this had better be good. Okay. Finally, he's back on BDO. Well, I'm not quitting BDO. We just got off on a tangent, and I just, I went right after that.
Only one. Patience. I'm running.
Dude, no way we lead off with an obliterating fallen god.
Out of patience. There's gotta be somebody who can.
This is such a waste of fucking cronstones, by the way. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh god, my balls. Oh fuck. Oh god, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. What's the bettings that he made all of those cronstones from in-game grinding, guys? In-game grinding.
Save me. Gotta be someone who feels the same.
If you just work really hard, you can get there someday too.
Cause I've been all by myself, got nobody else to help ease my mind. I feel so lonely, so goddamn lonely.
1,000 out of 1 fucking 1,000. And he skipped it! Holy communism, Batman! You spent 1,000 clicks to skip it! Dude, is this EU? What server is this, bro? Because his name is in English. That's crazy, dude. That's Mina? Oh. Mina's like the playtest server for BDO, is my understanding. There's like 8 people that play on this server. Dude, at this point, the amount of shit that I've heard about Mina is like, dude, I've heard that on Mina, and this might be just like some folklore shit, like made up shit, but like, people told me that on Mina, outfits just sit on the marketplace. Like, they're just there. I don't know if that's true. But that's what I was told. Outfits are like $1 there. I'm moving to Mina. Where the fuck is Mina at? Where's that at on the fucking globe? Best spot to grind seals for the event? The cup seals? Underground Gyfin, technically, but you can grind them anywhere. Hey, yo, Deck. Thank God. Hey, man. Grats. Only 5 more to go. Rewind? Why? What the fuck? Is this guy some kind of retard? He plays BDO. But like, aside from the normal level of retard that we see, 38 stack on a fucking deck Karazad is criminal. Absolutely criminal. He should be arrested. Like, what the fuck? The fact that he got it is insulting. The fact that he clicked it is even worse. Honestly, joke's on him. Could have been a fallen god. Could have been a deck fallen god. Or I mean, pen fallen god. Unreal, dude. Who does this? What's the logic here? What is the logic here? I don't want to waste fail stacks. Like, he's got fail stacks. 336, 203, 217. He's got fail stacks. So what is the logic? Like, RNG logic? Oh, it's 50-50. Either goes or it doesn't. Like,
higher than the enemy. Always a good position to be in.
Holy fuck, is
Grim
this the
comes
shout?
out, no
Is there no shoutcasting on the official BDO channel for the tournament? Back up. There's no shoutcasting. It's literally just they have people joining the fucking arena of Arsha only for the finals. What a worthless fucking company. Oh my God. Dude. What the fuck? Dude, this event is single-handedly the most important tournament in Black Desert history for us, the consumers. The best-in-class tournament, traditionally, we've only seen it run like 1 or 2 times in the past. I think 2 times total in the past. NA has only gotten it like twice, right? It's like the 3rd time it's happened. To undersell the tournament at this level is unfathomably retarded on Perlibus's part. Like, and you know the reason that they didn't do it is very strictly laziness on the community management's part. I'm putting it on the CMGM team. 100%. Because it's them that has to organize the tournament. To not make a production for a tournament like this, and you only, and the worst part, they would only need to do the production for like, I don't know, what, 6 days total, right? Please bear in mind that I fucking ran a tournament every single fucking day of every single fucking week for
Remember
almost
the
an
last
entire
tournament where
month.
We had 7,000 people over 3 regions with a large amount of shoutcasters and work put into it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that wasn't PA that sponsored that tournament.
Oh yeah,
PAW.
wait! So I, as an individual, one guy sitting in a basement, put on a production for a multi-trillion-dollar company, okay? For every single day, for a month, fielding literally, okay, minus 2 days a week. So it was 5 days a week for an entire month, fielding over 4,500 individual players. And I stomached that production. On my shoulders, I got paid $0 fucking dollars. I lost money on the tournament. Lost money on the tournament. But the reason I did that...
What do you mean, most important? Half of the participants are just there for the Kron's KEKW.
No, that's not what's up. But like, the reason I did it is because the tournament that I ran in Throne and Liberty was overwhelmingly important to the fucking community. I understood. I grasped it because I've played the game a ton. Like, I've played the game. I've been there. I've led the guilds. I know what it's like to sit there every day, and I'm like, this means the world to them. A lot of those players were only playing the game because the tournament was going on. And so I carried that responsibility on my fucking shoulders to make sure that that would be an S-tier production for all of those fucking people. And I feel like I delivered. And then Perlibus has to turn around and do a tenth of the work that I had to do for the Throne and Liberty tournament. A tenth. And they don't even bother putting a production together. What in the fuck is wrong with you, community management teams? What in the fuck are you thinking? So let me get this straight. So in order to push every other content creator out of the category, you have it be special drops for your brand safe fucking dick riders, okay? The entire fucking tournament, okay?
Small indie company. Too much money.
No. They have special drops for their brand safe Perlibus fucking partners, which fucks over everybody that is not exclusively on their fucking list, number one. So that destroys publicity for the event. It destroys publicity for the event. But like, whatever. No big deal. Maybe they just said, fuck you, Baldy. We don't give a shit. You also don't allow people to join the fucking arena unless they're, again, a Perlibus partner. So people can't even spectate it. You didn't even bother making a spectate feature in the game for a tournament this big. Okay, what, there were special drops? Yeah, there's some, I don't know, they're handing you like 5 Kron stones or some stupid fucking shit. Now, that being said, how hard would this be to make a fucking production for a 1v1 tournament? How hard is this? You like this can't be that difficult. I know I had to make thousands of fucking assets for my fucking tournament. Thousands of assets for across multiple regions. But I did it as one guy. You were a team of over 30 people working for a multi-billion-dollar company. How hard could this have been? What are we talking about? Dennis? Atsu? Corruption? What? Hello? Guys? This is pathetic. No wonder I got DM'd. Bro, I got DM'd and people were telling me, Blue, the shoutcasting for the tournament is the worst we've ever seen. And I was like, okay, well, let's be honest. Okay, pro best, I'm sure Etsu's doing his best. You know, whatever. I did not realize that there is no shoutcasting for the tournament. You just have streamers that are
Blue, you
watching
need to see
it.
this post. It will make you even happier. URL.
Like, they have streamers that are just watching it. There's not even, like, flavor commentary going on. The only person that is probably even shoutcasting it like they should be is Armin. I almost guarantee it that Armin is the only other fucking person that is willing to stream this shit and actually give it and even like the minuscule amount of effort that it needs to have. What a fucking joke. These people, you guys gotta understand how important this is, okay? This tournament, this happens once every like 5 to 7 years in this game, okay? This is not a common thing to happen in BDO. These players will remember this tournament for the rest of their gaming careers, okay? BDO means the world to people that play in this tournament. Not necessarily all of them, but like for a lot of them. They've been waiting for this tournament forever, and it's so important that they've literally been playing their class, practicing out of like through the night, fucking all-nighters, desperately trying to learn their class, every little like nook and cranny, and then to show half of PvP is showcasing to the world how fucking good you are at your class. And I'm gonna have a hot take here. It's the shoutcasters that really, truly make events special. It's the shoutcaster that makes events special. As it stands, currently, this tournament just got a tremendous amount worse because there are no shoutcasters for the motherfucking event. It's literally just 2 sorks jumping around an arena. You don't even know if the play they just made is actually good, right? Because in the hands of a good shoutcaster, this clip could go down in history as one of the greatest sork plays of all time. That's how it works. And if the company refuses to take a tournament like this seriously like this, well then what the fuck are we even doing here? Why are we even here? You're not even taking your own tournament seriously. This is the lowest effort, dog water shit fucking tournament. I mean, yes, you do have some people in the tournament who you have best Sork EU, okay, up against, admittedly, the first round, thanks for the crons. Okay, right? And so not everyone is necessarily showing up to the tournament to be like the best of the best, but there's a lot of people that are showing up to the tournament and have spent thousands of hours preparing for this exact moment in their BDO, in their fucking gaming careers, only for you to completely fumble what could be the greatest plays of their entire lives are being broadcast to people who are literally sitting here like it's some fucking XQC react or a Hassan Chair react. Unfucking believable. Honestly, the only one shocked here is Kaya. But like, straight up, I just do not, I have no fucking idea how you could go this low on the production value for your tournament. I have better production value than this. I do. How am I outperforming a multi-billion-dollar company? Accounts restricted for operational privacy. So, yeah, what's the problem here? Wait, restriction content. allowing someone else to participate in the Masterclass 2025 match on your behalf. That's crazy. Well, at least they're, honestly, this is a W. At least they're banning people that are clearly account sharing. But wait a minute. Wait, hold up. So you mean to, whoa. So you mean to tell me that you know when someone is not playing on their own account? You mean to tell me that you can tell very clearly who is piloting in this game, and you have refused to act on it for years? Instantly. And you gave him a 30-day ban? They're account sharing! Your tournament is a joke! What are you, Twitch? Like, I don't know. What the fuck? Somebody comes up and sexually assaults Emeru? Oh, don't worry. We gave him a 30-day ban on Twitch. Nice job! Great work! That'll teach him. Holy shit! What a joke. Oh my fucking God. It's a W that they're banning people for this shit. It is a huge L. Huge L. This, because you gotta understand, Perlibus, there's no production at all. There's no live stream. There's no production. There's not... Are these VODs even going on YouTube? Oh my God. Are the matches even going on YouTube? Is anyone putting these on YouTube? No. Stop it. Stop. Dude, what a fucking joke. This is the most important event. They're the most important tournament that will happen for the next 4 years. For the next 4 fucking years. And it took the place of the Best in Guild tournament this year because there's no way they run Best in Guild now. There wasn't even a production for it. And they're not even putting the matches on YouTube because they don't have production. They didn't bother to make a fucking production. What a complete fucking joke. When does the tournament start on, is it Saturday, Sunday? Is it Saturday, Sunday that the tournament happens? Where's the fucking schedule? Do it myself. What a fucking joke. Community management team takes this fucking L in the face, dude. Holy shit. I've never seen. See, here's the exclusive MasterCard drops. Join our partners. So you can get 60 minutes of watching a live stream, gives you a magical elixir box, which is worthless, secret book of Old Moon, which nobody cares about, and then 10 loot scrolls. 120 minutes, so 2 hours, gives you 300 cronstones. Great. Participating streamers. There you go. There you go. Unbelievable. Where's the schedule at? I don't even fucking really care about this too much. This was probably going to be a standard anyway. The fact that they put 0 effort into their own production is pathetic. The CM team should be fired. They should be ashamed of themselves. This was such like what are you even doing? What do you even do with your job? Like what are you even doing right now? Armin's not on the list? Yeah, he is. Armin's here, right? He is Armin right there. He's the second listed guy. What do you mean? Okay, where's the schedule for the tournament? So there's no, I can't even find the, first of all, turn on fucking Dark Reader. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's November 1st through the 3rd. Okay, we did that. November 8th through the 10th, 8 a.m. UTC. Okay. So that is tomorrow, Saturday. What time is 8 a.m. UTC and CST? Please tell me that's EU. Please tell me that's EU. What? Is NA happening at 2 in the fucking morning? Are you kidding me? You're joking. So wait. There is no way that this is happening at 2 in the morning, NA time. Main matches to the semifinals, 1 p.m. That's November 1st and 2nd. November 8th and 9th. 1 p.m. Is it Pacific time? PT. Okay, so it's 1 p.m. Oh, dude. And they're doing them all at the same time, so there's no way to see. There is no way to know. Like, oh my god, this is so shitty. Holy fuck. So you can't even cover all the tournaments. You can't even cover half the tournaments. They're having all of the matches simultaneously, so you don't even know what the fuck is going on.
X2 Lokes just resubscribed for 2 months.
You don't even get to see these people. Half of them probably won't even have spectators. It'll just happen. Like, so I would love to watch the Megu one, right? I'd love to watch, like, the Dosa one would be super sick. I'd like to watch the Moose. Honestly, the Maewa one. Oh, dude, the Maewa one's going to be cinema. We have to see the Maewa one, right? But, like, is there anyone going to spectate these? Right? Are you going to let people into the fucking arena to spectate? Of course not, unless they're your fucking video partners. That's great. That's really fucking smart. Brilliant fucking people. Holy fuck, dude. Dude, unfucking real. All right, well, here's what's going to happen for these. X2 Low, X, thanks for the 2 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks. Welcome back, buddy. I'll be honest. What's 10 CET in... Oh my god, wait, why is 17, 30, 14? Wait, these are wildly far apart. Okay. So 10 o'clock CET is like fucking 2 a.m. my time, right? Or like 4 a.m. my time. – 3 a.m. Oh, okay. I don't know why you wouldn't just start it at 1 p.m. CET. Okay. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I will just restream another streamer's stream on Twitch that is streaming the tournament. I will try to okay it with people ahead of time. To the best of my ability. 480p res? Ew. No, it should be solid resolution. Should be solid resolution. It'd be the same res as if you were watching the actual stream. Because they're not gonna they don't let anybody into the arena. They're not gonna let anybody into the arena unless they're a fucking partner. So like, and again, it's all an effort. It's not an effort to give a community tournament to the community. It's an effort to try to consolidate onto very specific people, and to minimize the impact of the event as much as possible. What an absolutely underwhelming shithole of a realization that I just realized. I'm thinking, I'm like, why is Choice? Maybe he decided to spectate it on his own. Fuck no. This is literally just, this is the shoutcasting for the tournament. This is the production for the tournament. There's no transitions. There's no instant replay. Like, none of it. None of it. There's no, like, there's no hype. There's no analysis. There's no flavor casting. It is literally just two Sorks jumping around a fucking arena.
Is higher than the enemy. Always a good position to
His health bar is higher than the enemy.
be in. And Grim comes out, no connection. Gets the float! Okay, is that, I don't even know, that looked like a float, or is that a KD? Gets the down smash, he jump!
Dude, this must be, Armin must be beside himself. Jesus. And the worst part is the reason that I guarantee you, the reason that they didn't want to do the production for this is that they didn't want to pay people like Armin thousands of dollars to do the tournament. Because it was going to be probably at least 10 grand to get him to shoutcast this, but the company didn't want to forecast too much money. Too much money. It's not in the budget. It's not in the budget. We wipe our ass with fucking gold-plated toilet paper, but that's not in the money. What an absolute joke.
It's on his goddamn head. Was that part of the BM or was that panic? I don't even know. Is that the different?
At the end of the day, he's an entertainer. Get the W. Corgi? Did he V his own grab? Holy six-pack combo. What the fuck? Did he V his own grab? What did I just witness, ladies and gentlemen? What just happened?
That was much better. That was much better. Still, you know, again, there should be 2 people to shoutcast with. You should have 2 people. That should be how it works. Like, you should have 2 people there. That's how shoutcasting works. Like,
that was a 6-pack.
Okay, here we go. Let's go. Please.
also, W.
I love
Corgi.
video.
Glad to see him move through.
Give me
Deserves it.
pan. I love video. Let's
Awakening
go.
Valk moving through that tournament is insane, by the way.
Give me pan. I love video. I love video.
Yeah, This is BDO. Nice, she's done with her weekly. She's done. BDO content, bro. Is this guy in a fucking platoon? This guy is at siege. This guy is sieging right now. He's got fucking consumables popped. He's running a perfume. This is a power move. I'm not gonna lie. This is a fucking power move right here. That's a fucking power move right there. This is Node War, by the way. It's not Siege, but. Rude. So rude. So rude. So rude. Of course it's a striker. Fucking pussy. Don't worry, guys. PvP is alive and well on the Asia server. SEA has a very riveting Node War scene, as you can see.
Please grab me and we lose.
A lot of people think that this guy that you're watching right here is one of the best wizards to ever play the game worldwide. And I've shoutcasted this guy's matches before. This guy's kind of a unit.
You grab me an iframe.
It's okay, I'm gonna grab it. Never mind, I'll be there. Okay.
Please grab me and we lose. You grab me an iframe.
It's okay, I'm gonna grab it. Never mind, I'll be there. Okay, it's good, it's good, it's good.
20 seconds. We can still chill and mega.
So fucking cooked, dude. His keyboard's just cooked, man.
There's one hill up. There's one hill up.
This Sork is gaming. Pause.
This is this guy?
Green, green. What is your problem, green?
Kurwa!
GG, pussy. GG, pussy. Play better.
Like, holy shit, look at this guy.
0?
Oh, what the fuck that? He's
He's one of the better doses.
I love how 0 has his character name hidden. His character name, I'm fairly certain, was Jihad. On his Awakening Wizard. When he originally made it. Which is a wild name for a wizard. But I'm fairly certain he hit it because he doesn't want to get in trouble.
Oh, what the fuck that? He's
He's one of the better doses.
Oh, okay. I want to know what happened, bro. Recap.
Are we shocked that Zero's only clip of AOS is mostly a spectate clip?
I've grabbed for 8 seconds.
HP?
There's a heal.
Okay, I took it.
Oh, bro. No.
Bro.
No
oh
way.
My god, bro.
No
what
way,
the
no
fuck?
way, no way. No way.
Did they just get 1v3'd by a fucking Dosa? Oh my fucking god, they got 1v3'd by a fucking Dosa. Look at this shit. 19% health, 3 people alive, almost at full health.
Oh,
what the fuck? He's
he's one of the better doses.
Oh, okay.
Sure, all you have to do
wanna
is
know
play
what
for your life
happened,
for
bro.
30 seconds.
I'm
Recap,
just climbing
recap.
up. I don't have grab for 8 seconds.
HP?
There's a heal, heal, heal.
All you have to do is be protected.
Okay, I took it.
Oh, bro. No.
Bro.
No way! No way! No way! No way! No way!
And do you know what made that clip a lot better? Zero's commentary from Spectate. Again, I state that commentators really do make clips special. That guy will probably remember that. That'll be one of his most cherished clips for all of mankind.
How did we do this?
Great. Wizard is insane this season. Skill issue. Rank 1 is Wizard, literally suck Wizard. Look at that.
That guy's just built different.
He would rage. I wonder what the excuse would be, though. That's what I wonder. I'm cool with 0, but like, what's the excuse this time? Like, your
Isn't this Carl's stream? Why does it say 0 at the bottom?
class is actually insane this season.
Is Suck Wizard really that good? Is Suck Wizard in AOS actually just absolutely busted? Rank 5 RBF, by the way. Super gamer. Absolute super gamer. Could be rank 1 if I wanted to be. Nah, dude, that shit's ass. Where the where's the wizard at? Why does that server suck? Huntler's are top at 1659. Maybe NA is just ass. Our top wizard's number 36, bro. Our top wizard is 36. Show Valk? Okay, we'll do this later. We'll do this later. Oh, look, Berserker. I was going to say, that looked like Steve right there. Yo, Steve has been working the fuck out, bro. Steve's a unit. That is not how I imagined someone that looks like Steve would sound when they opened their fucking mouths. I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? You expect a certain amount of decorum from a super stacked black dude with a beard. Okay?
Bro, I got a whole Steam.
Caught his real voice on camera for like 2 seconds there. Did you guys hear that? Real voice. Real voice detected.
Air this popped in my fucking game, bro.
Финальный тык. И я получаю рекорд. 500-й фейл. Первый на СНГ.
For Mother Russia. You guys didn't know, but I said in Russian there, I said for Mother Russia. You guys just didn't know because I said it in Russian.
Сюда! Сюда сейчас! Сюда рекорд! Рекорд! Самый огромный, блядь, фейл!
He is upset that the enhancement did not go. Again, I don't know what you guys would do without me. If I didn't speak literally every single language in the world.
СНГ! Такой огромный нахуй, что...
He's Chris Pauli RPing now.
Солнце меркнет на его фоне!
You can tell with the... He's like purring at you.
気づいたんですよ。うん。ちょっと、くのいちあたりにキャッチされそうな気がするけどな。くのいちが外したんですよ。そういうことなんですよ。キャッチ全部吸ってきてほしい。
Dude, Warrior on low graphic settings, you have no excuse.
うん。ある点で。
Fucking Warrior POVs. I'm gonna stand in block and I'm gonna walk at you in my forward guarded super armor. And then I'm gonna complain when people are protected.
めっちゃこっち来んだけど。あ。
Complain. Do it. Go on. Complain. Complain. Come on. Come on, say it. Say grabs are bullshit. I want to hear a warrior standing in protected super armored frontal guard. A warrior tell me that grabs are busted. No, please.
So like, are all the rage baiters just in chat now? We got Kobe rage baiting. We got Trepex rage baiting. We got all the rage bait. I'm having a good day.
Don't hate on Trep. Trep's one of my favorite rage baiters across all of Black Desert history. He never comes around anymore because I never fall for it.
You guys can't rage bait me today, okay? Now, I still might throw some timeouts later.
Is Armin wearing a beanie? What are you, cosplaying Vert? Are you going bald? Oh, Armin, are you going bald? One of us. One of us.
You guys can't rage bait me today, okay? Now, I still might throw some timeouts later, but I'm not getting rage baited today. I don't rage bait. Not gonna lie, if you were an Awakening, you win this game. I don't know why you stopped. Suck my...
That... I am not gonna get rage baited. Bro, this is me every time. I am not gonna get rage baited. Chad is not gonna rage bait me. Bald, suck my fucking nuts. Like, bro, I think you kind of invalidated your entire
hairy sack. Okay, just saying.
Yeah,
don't rage bait me.
Every time I watch Goldstein, he's playing a different class.
Got me. You're gonna collapse. Oh, two on the ground. Two on the ground.
On the ground too. You need the RCC. Oh my God. Blast! Blast! I swear to God, Blast, you... Oh my God, I swear to God, Blast. This guy does nothing, bro. I swear to God, bro.
Oh, I don't want to grab. Yeah.
I'm confused. Is the guy that was just laying on his back talking shit?
On the ground too. You need the RCC. Oh my God. Blast! Blast! I swear to God.
I mean, look, this is like a Blue Squadron POV. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I complain about other people not carrying me when I'm CC'd. I do it all the time. But Armin, you're supposed to be good at the game. You can't complain like that. That's not how it works. I can do that because, see, I'm bad, and everybody knows that already. Like...
God, Blast, you... Oh my God, I swear to God, Blast. This guy does nothing, bro. I swear to God, bro.
The reason that Armin is so mad in this particular match, if you know... Do you guys know Black Desert lore? Look who's on the enemy team, chat. Anybody... Do I have any lore enjoyers in chat? So, in the Black Desert... In the Black Desert Ninja community, Yellow and Armin used to be like huge rivals. They used to shit talk each other and say that they were each the best ninja in the whole world and no one could ever beat them, right? So Yellow kind of fell off the face of the earth. And now he be back for AOS this season. And you'll look, if you look at the scoreline here, you see that there's only one person dead in this match, and it's Armin. I would be mad too. In fairness to Armin, Armin has beaten Yellow at basically every competition I've ever seen the two fucking compete in. So, but Armin is understandably fucking mad that, like, he feels like he's better than Yellow, but the other two members of his team aren't pulling their weight. And in fairness, Goldstein was doing a floor POV as well here, so. Yellow better than Armin? Damn, bro, do not go into his chat and say that. Do not do that.
Oh, I don't want to grab. Yellow CC'd.
Oh? Gold? No damage?
Not here.
Ninfom are easy. See? Free Voltarion, guys. Free Voltarion while grinding.
What did he just get? Free Voltarion? What?
Free Voltarion while grinding.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Messiah. Yes. I grabbed the ninja here. Just waiting. Grab goals.
Look at this motherfucker locked in. Look at Armin's face. You guys wonder why I don't want to play AOS? It's because I'm going to look like that. Okay, he is fucking locked in with like fucking blinders. I'm surprised he doesn't have blinders on to distract him from the side monitors so that he can lock in further. You know what I mean? Like the little shields. Have hair? Shut the fuck up.
Grab Goldstein. DV.
Yeah. Is this... Who's Bun Sal? Is Armin playing on an alt account? There's Armin. $15.58. He got 2 accounts in the top 100. Am I misremembering something? In the patch notes for AOS this season, please correct me if I'm wrong, but in the patch notes for AOS this season, Pearl Abyss was trying to prevent people from having multiple accounts in the top 100. Could have sworn that that was a thing. But maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe that was just a Pistanity thing. Yep, rep him. He doesn't need to be repped. I just think that, like... I think that what Armin does is he tries to avoid long queue times, but there are no long queue times right now. Like, and then maybe he's like, oh, well, I want to play Succession and I want to play Awakening, but I don't want to play them on the same thing so I can see where the fuck I am on both of them. That's still, it's still 2 accounts on top of heart. Like, it's frustrating. It's the same class in the top 100, right? You know, it came back after a training arc. Hey, man, who knows? Now, I love Armin, and he doesn't need, they don't need to reprimand Armin or do anything. That's not what I'm advocating for. But I am saying that having, because he's not the only one that does this. There's like our top 100 AOS, at least in North America, and EU players, tell me if it's like this. But our top 100 players in AOS is not 100 players in NA. It's like 60. It's like the top 60 players and their alt accounts. And EU, I'm fairly certain, is exactly the same fucking thing. And I think that it invalidates a lot of AOS. It's just shitty. The long queue times are when you dodge. That's fair. Calvin's 2 logs, like 101 would be 100. In EU, 50% is Smurfs. Yes, this is what I'm talking about, bro.
Come up and clip that for me.
Like this gotta get this gotta stop, man.
I guess you see my gold.
Oh, gold gaming!
BSR up.
I legit can't move. I'm out of stamina. I used my entire stamina. I need to be. I need to be. Like,
Lund has.
I'm going to be honest with you. I know that he's kind of going through a hard time right now because he doesn't have enough stamina, but as somebody that watched Sage literally dominate PvP for like a fucking full year, it felt like, because they had infinite stamina and just shit on literally everybody for months. I'm kind of jacking off right now to the fact that he stood there with no fucking stamina, basically dying because he couldn't move. That felt kind of good. It was kind of vindicating. Ah, yeah, I feel better.
C and C bot.
So Awakening Witch, oh my god. Isn't this the guy that I said was fucking dog shit?
Nah.
I just call it how I see it. I'm just gonna be honest. I call it how I see it.
I couldn't beat. No, I died to a shy. Done. I'm installing. Okay.
Understandable response.
Oh my god.
Understandable response.
This is my maid.
You made your fucking maid a shy? Hugh, man, we gotta... Oh, we can't. That's... Like, Berserker? Sure. Maewa? Obviously. Dark Knight? Duh. Deadeye? Midriff. Lon? Thighs. Ranger? You know it. You name it. But Al-Qaeda? We're really busting out the Al-Qaeda for this.
Oh my gosh. This is my maid.
Wow. Okay.
It's just a fucking shy, Hugh. It's just a base shy.
And maid.
It even just says shy above its head.
Oh my gosh. Me and my maid.
Hugh's shy
and
is
my maid.
nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. Honestly, I got so tilted off of realizing that the community management team completely fucking fumbled the tournament. And the worst part is, I messaged the CM team saying that I would manage the production for the tournament. I told them, I said, hey, you guys can just, like, I'll do the whole production for the entire tournament. I will, because I'll do it better. And I'll kill it. I said, I just did it for Throne of Liberty. I just did it for Amazon. I can totally do it for this. You can pay me like pennies on the fucking dollar. If not nothing, basically. And I'll just fucking do it because I know it means that much to the community. And they said, at this time, we have we have no intention of contracting out the tournament. And instead, what that meant was we have no intention of actually putting on a tournament that matters. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. To witness your community striving tirelessly to make things go well, to offer them absolutely no support and feel like nothing about it. Damn, man. I believe Perlibus is so dead inside. Yeah, I just don't understand it. Like, for all that talk about the CM team being like, oh, we care so much about the community. Do you, though? Holy shit. 50 gifted memberships from Baja on YouTube. Crazy. Also, dog picture, goated. I love your German Shepherd. Holy fucking moly. YouTube members going hard right now. Oh my God. People are on payroll. What do you expect? I expect a multi-billion-dollar company to be able to put together a once in 4 to 5 year tournament for their fucking community that is a 10th of the effort that I put in to put on a tournament for the Throne of Liberty community. Am I asking for too much? Like, is that too much? All right, let's watch the one that happened today.
The heck? They opt to just take their weapons off and beat the shit out of each other? What am I saying?
Yep. Hey, man. They don't take their tournament seriously. The players don't take their tournament seriously.
That's the match?
The first step, and that's what I used to tell the shoutcasters that shoutcasted with me. The first step to being taken seriously as an organization or as a production is to take yourself seriously. Perlibus doesn't take themselves seriously. This is fucking worthless. They don't even have instant replay set up. This is pathetic.
There you go. This is anyone's game. This is the official match. I'm not seeing enough damage here though. What happened? Oh, and Lemuria pulls the plug. The fuck did I just see?
And then Lemuria pulls the plug. Oh, yeah. Great, Lemuria. Great look for Perlibus here, by the way. Super great look for Perlibus. Brilliant. Brilliant. So you low ball, low effort the entire event. As low effort as you could possibly put forward for the entire fucking tournament. And then you disqualify people when they don't want to put the effort forward for the tournament. It's not like you're working like a crazy amount extra here, okay? It's a 30-man fucking CMGM team. There's no excuse. Multi-billion-dollar company. I put in my work. Well, how can you guys not do this? It's a basic production. You take the same assets that you use every day, and then you just input new names every day. That's it. That's all you have to do. That's it. And, oh, I'm sorry. 2 of you have to sit in front of the camera. Whoa! Hard. In fact, you don't even have to do that. You could have contracted the production out to Armin or to Choice or to Gold or to anybody who could do a production, and they could have done it for you. You could have contracted it to somebody. You didn't even have to do it yourself if you really didn't want to. But you didn't even do that. You just said, just give them special drops and let them spectate. That's it. Fuck it. Just give them special drops, let them spectate. Holy fucking shit, bro. Unbelievable.
What happened? Oh, and Lemuria pulls the plug. The fuck did I just see? Seen a lot of shit go on today that I'm not understanding, man. That was fucking weird. It was like a test round. How did they both do that?
They took their weapons off, bro. I just realized what happened. Goldsteinberg is not physically allowed to say anything bad about Perlibus while he's spectating the tournament. It just occurred to me. He is not allowed to say anything bad about the company. He knows exactly what's going on here. And he's laughing because he's like, yeah, so this is all just fake. All of this is fake. This is all just completely fake. He knows exactly what's going on. They took their weapons off in their boxing because one of them is named fucking Kronstrike and the other one is like, doesn't give a shit.
How did they both do that?
Yeah, okay. Yep. What is this guy doing? Why is he so bald? Guys, this is not me. I did not do AOS. I did not do AOS. That's not me. It's not me, is it? That's not... Oh my god, is that me? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm him. Wait a minute. Not me. Goatee. Crazy work. He is, however, looking me in the eye. Is he even looking at his monitor? He's just staring at chat. It would be as if I did AOS like this. Like what? That's fucking crazy, bro. That's insane work. Rotated protected skills the entire time, and then one time he uses an unprotected skill, he gets absolutely turbo pounded immediately. Immediately fucking obliterated. Sos un mogolico. What does that mean? I'm confident I'm going to use that when I go play AOS.
Amigo, ¿cómo me mataron ahí? What the fuck?
Yes, because I'm a Corsair, okay? Thank you so much for carrying me again, Champion Jason, and thank you so much for carrying me, Japanese cute girl. If you ever...
I mean this in the sincerest way possible. Is the person talking right now the Berserker or the Corsair? Because, like, you know, this is how Berserkers sound, but I'm fairly certain that that's flirty. Because, see, I know that person. This is like the Evelyn Main, like, freak that did that cosplay where he had the camera below the desk with the heels and shit. Yeah, this fucking psycho. the complete little dick mermaid boy, massive dick mermaid boy. In this case.
Want to date me, just DM me. I love women.
Jesus fucking Christ. You know, I love women too. I'm glad that we can agree on that. I love women. Chat, don't you love women? I also love women. Okay, let's listen to it one more time.
Thank you so much for carrying me again, Champion Jason, and thank you so much for carrying me, Japanese cute girl. If you ever want to date me, just DM me. I love women.
Grab here. Grab.
Yeah, I have something you can grab. I have something you can grab.
Bro, it gets worse!
What the?
Bro, what in this? I just want to point out, you're all like, Blue, why won't you do AOS? This is the fucking reason I can't do AOS. If you think that Jason got like the short end of the stick on that, you're crazy, okay? Because it's going to be unhinged, bro. I don't even want to know. Maybe you do one game of AOS after this.
I see that.
Oh my god, it's the same girl.
Oh, Lord. I'm so sorry.
Got these pop stars try popping.
What was Jason's reaction? What was Jason's reaction?
Oh, Lord. I'm so sorry.
Got these
Jason didn't give a fuck, bro. Jesus.
pop stars try popping in.
Here we go.
And they get 'em pop for real.
Gets the KD down, throwing out the damage. Oh my god. 5 framing around right now, throwing out the front of guard. Can't afford to get hit a single extra time. Can't afford to get knocked out. Gets the grab down, looking for the damage. Only 1,000 HP left. Moving down, takes the W, Hamster. That's how you fucking shoutcast. That's how you fucking shoutcast. Alright? Because that was a hype fucking moment. That was a hype fucking moment. Pre-wash. Not pre-wash. What is this shit? Crazy work. Crazy work. Bro, he's got sunglasses on, dude. What the fuck? He's got sunglasses on, and he's in a tank top white beater. Just fucking... Average scholar main right there. Epileptic's worst nightmare.
Why do I need to fucking choke so hard?
Average scholar main voice as well. It's really funny. Zone does so little fucking damage that most of the time you just sit in the zone for like 10 seconds and not worry at all. Really?
Recovering HP. What? That one fake green ball, guys. Okay, fake one. That one is fake. Okay. Just don't get the fake green ball. Okay. Yeah. Except for that fake green ball, it's easy. Just don't kill the fake green ball. And there's a big AoE skill, multi knight. This one, I think this one.
The evasion roll is killing me, bro.
Multi knight. Except for that, I think okay. Recovering. 1 second. Recover. Yeah. Just don't kill the fake green ball. Yeah. It's easy. Almost kill. Easy. Too easy, guys. I think it's better. Easy is better because, guys, do you want challenging boss blitz? Do you really want challenging?
Yes, isn't that the point of boss blitz? Is for it to be challenging? He's trolling, right? He's rage baiting.
Boss blitz, guys. I think easy is better. I think people will love it. Really?
People told me that the Calamity 8 Bamboo is better rewards than the C10 Gumiho. I don't know if that's true, though.
Really easy. Already done.
Average Berserker main. This guy is giving himself fucking full sound effects as he runs around the arena with screen shake on. Unbelievable.
А потом прям...
Crazy. Crazy.
Предикт? Да ну, какой предикт? Мы будем нажимать сразу.
Uh-huh. She's,
Какой предикт?
she's
Это
saying
всё очень
stuff.
долго.
Okay, fuck this bitch. What the fuck? One tapped a deck, just threw it in there and just sent it, bro. I threw it in there and just easy peasy, bro.
Go.
And that's a DK.
Absolutely so greedy.
Can we please
We're talking like taking both drumsticks from the chicken greed. Holy shit. He does not V off that. 16% HP remaining.
God, bro, the DK already happened. Are you kidding me? Dude, I can't believe I missed. I thought, wait, maybe it was only DK like EU. This looks like EU DK, so NA DK hasn't happened yet.
He is at 19%. He's
I'm gonna be going hard. On the DK shoutcasting, guys, I'm gonna be going so fucking hard. I know a lot of the people in the tournament. I am super stoked.
trying his best to recuperate a little bit of health. HP is capped at 80%. The zone is coming in. He manages to force...
It's exactly what I would have done. This is exactly what I would have done. Yep, shift spacebar, baby. It gets you like 30 HP back every 5 seconds, but fuck it. It's the little things. It's the little things.
the V off of Black.
He's gonna look for the
Wisp.
airstrike here.
He is at 36%.
Oh no, he was
HP
behind the
remaining,
he was behind the
still
wall. He couldn't
maintains
do
his
it.
V.
Okay, good
This
nocturne.
is such a risky play.
Oh, that was a
in those
risky
situations
airstrike.
'cause It's so hard to recuperate your health. You can
Oh,
see
he
that.
got
my
him with
God,
the
he gets
seed
re-CC.
and the follow-up
block is over.
clean fucking combo. The turn on the Twilight Dash was crisp. So good. Gets the seed.
See that? Oh my God, he
Follow
gets
up
the-
on the re-CC. Twilight Dash through and he has to spin his camera around.
Re-CC.
Boom. Lands the Spirit Legacy on the backside. You're dog
It's
shit.
over. Oh
Sheesh.
my God. He actually
Cooked him.
Aura farmed, bro. That is
Cooked
crazy.
him.
Draco was under control. He had everything under
Guys,
control
I'm
the
shaking.
entire time.
Bart.
What is this,
Да, не
Corsair?
началось.
Corsair POV? This shoutcasting is about as interesting as your doctor explaining that you have cancer. Look, Choice is a great content creator. Shoutcasting is not necessarily his forte. Okay, we're just keeping it a buck here. Okay, it's not necessarily what. Hey, good fight. What the fuck? What just happened? He saw the poof of Awakening Megu and then immediately died. Gone. He rubber banded. So first of all, the game rubber banded him back. He was lagging. He rubber banded him back. The Megu caught him with Fox Flare ambush and then one-shot him. That's what happened. Oh, baby. Dark Knight again. Was in for the airstrike. Oh my god, bro. Suck DK is so much better than Awakening. If you lose as a Suck DK, if you lose in this tournament as a Suck DK to an Awakening DK, it's because you're dog shit and you need to hang up the cape, honey. You need to reroll your ass. Okay? Like, it's literally just that simple. No way you didn't kill him there, bro. What is your damage? What are you doing? Bro, get... Oh my god! You are trash! Who was that? Awake is... Wait, who just... Wait, what? SA Outpouring. I love how it says Awake is mid. That's the Succession DK. Awake is mid, playing Succession DK, and then getting beaten by an Awakening DK is cinema. That guy is dog shit. Worst Dark Knight in all of EU. Hands down. What a dog shit fucking player. Dog. Absolutely out for a walk. That being said, this SA Outpouring took his dog for a walk in this match.
Point, 1-1.
Where is
Wow.
this bastard? Here?
Archer.
I fucking knew it! Oh, I'm the GOAT.
Actually was a really good prediction. I don't know how people play Archer. I'm going to be honest with you. That was a really good prediction. But, like, dude, the gameplay of this class to shoot people that are basically off screen and stand over here like you're protecting your virginity, you know, from, like, the unchaste people, like... wait. He's wearing the Mystic outfit, but it's not a Mystic. It's a Sork, it looks like.
See that dodge? Crazy dodge.
What the hell?
That was interesting. I don't know what class that necessarily was. You guys have no idea what you're dealing with. When you play against a cannon team or a guild that knows what the fuck they're doing in something like Siege, it's over, bro. These people have rafts out and they are shooting cannons from the middle of the river on a fucking raft. Like, legit. How are teams supposed to understand what the fuck to do against this? Most rat behavior I've seen on Siege? Oh no, I've seen far more rat behavior, child. When Tim Allen was a thing and Aftershock was trying to take a castle, I watched an entire guild crawl on all fours towards the castle gates in order to backstab their allies and take the castle from them. I assure you, there is far, far more rat behavior.
Hey, we got this. Let's go.
Yeah, that's pretty standard for good players in Siege.
Boys.
It's just a good cannon team. What do you want? What do you what do you think what do you think a good cannon team looks like? Do you think they plant their cannon in the middle of a flat field where everybody can just kill it immediately? Fuck no. Half of being a good cannon team is putting the cannon in a position that can't be attacked. That's just being a good cannoneer.
I'm locked in my... Wait, why am I still locked in here?
Holy fuck, the dude didn't even leave the gate. He's retarded.
Alright, lock in, boys.
The gate already closed. He's just standing around. I love how his chat is gassing him up. Let's go, Rat. You got this, Rat. Rat. The gate is just... Ah, shit.
I'm locked in my... Wait, why am I still locked in here?
Don't worry, Perlibus. Don't stop the match or reset it or anything. Yeah, don't reset the match or anything. Yep.
Why am I locked in here?
Nope, you're fucked. Perlibus is not... Perlibus is going to say that the match is already in motion.
Hello?
Yep. Did he get to redo this?
Wait, why am I locked in?
Did he get to redo this round?
In here.
Why do they make the gate close? It's such a dumb mechanic. You have to make the gate close because if you have people have to run into that really close quarters environment, it's extremely detrimental. It gives some classes really high advantages and then other classes, you know, disadvantages. And then some classes are better on defense than they are on offense, right? So like you'd force like an Awakening Witch, for example, to double TP down the hallway and waste all of their mobility skills into a room where they can't even see where their opponent's at and potentially have to put themselves in an exposed position. It's not fair. So the gate does have to close, but it also must open. And in that case, I didn't actually see the gate open for him. It looked like he had spawned in, and I didn't see necessarily the whole clip, but it looked like he spawned in and the gate didn't even open. And that does happen in AOA. They should have let him redo it. No redo, PA, no effort. You could make it a one-way wall. You could, but that would require any amount of effort on the developer's part. Like, straight up. It would require effort to actually prepare the tournament, and as you can see, Perlibus didn't give a shit about this tournament. They literally put it on, no production, not a care in the fucking world. CMs don't give a shit, just kind of threw it together. Don't worry, though, they got special drops for their partners on Twitch, though. That's their definition of taking it seriously. Will you try Aeon 2? Absolutely, I will. I'm also going to try Whirlwind's Meat.
I mean, I'm going to pop ult and we're going to win by HP, I don't care. Not because the fucking Zerker is running away from me! I fucking hate this guy. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy because...
It's because Zerkers are fucking stupid, brother. Preach.
He's not on voice chat.
Yep. I hate it when people don't join voice chat in AOS Ranked. I think that if you don't join voice chat in AOS Ranked, you're just griefing everyone. Which is part of the reason I don't want to stream AOS, is because I have to stream the voice chat, and it's cooked, bro.
I'm gonna win. We have 5 seconds. Do not get the seed. Do not get the seed! Bro! Oh my god, even at V, and he fucking V'd so late. We won by 1% HP. This guy...
You know the Zerkers walking away with this? Easy. Fucking didn't give a shit, bro.
I am not queuing up again.
I am not queuing up again. Yep. Sounds like AOS to me, bro. Flirty on top for the first time in our life. His life, her life. I'm gonna be honest with you. Flirty was that Corsair. I still don't know if Flirty is like transgender and wants to be called a her, or is just a femboy and wants to peg/be pegged by other boys. I don't know where we're at with that. And quite frankly, I am not going to ask. What the fuck is going on with this course there? True, bro. Both. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You are not well liked in the BDO community. There's no way I would stream voice comms in AOS 100%. They would say gamer words. I would say that I am well liked by a reasonable amount of the BDO community, but there's also, if you were to take like a dot of my haters and put it over a certain part of the community, I would say that the majority of my haters are probably going to be in the PvP community, and so they're going to just wait for Bali to queue up and then try to gamer word me, right? You know, if my haters were PvEers, I wouldn't be as concerned. People who like blue would probably still say gamer words. Yeah, exactly. My chat would come in and be like, yo, what's up, F-word? Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Holy shit. Oh, guys. Should I try AOS? F-word, friend? Yes, F is for friends that do stuff together. No. If Tectone can say it, you can say it. Tectone got banned for like 3 weeks, okay? So no, he can't say it. Let's play Warframe instead. I don't think... I kind of actually do want to play more Warframe, like low-key, though. But I kind of got discouraged playing the game when they were like, yo, we think... When they reacted the way that they did to the sponsorship, I kind of got discouraged playing the game. Because I was like, oh, okay. Do it till G Labs is out? Well, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 2 in the morning. I've been streaming for 9 hours? Is AOS Ranked even on right now? Guys, I'm part-time. I can't stream this long. Guys, I tried. I did try. I'll tell you what. Tomorrow, I will do 5 AOS matches. Deal? 5 AOS matches, and then I'm done. Do you understand? Okay? But then I don't have to do it ever again then. Okay? Do we have a deal? Can we just jam to that NEP song before bed, please? The NEP song was crazy. The NEP song was insane, bro. Okay, deal. Perfect. All right, now. Tomorrow, the tournament is tomorrow. No, tomorrow's Friday. So the tournament doesn't happen tomorrow. So tomorrow I have time. So maybe tomorrow we will do AOS or we'll do the Ironman. Alternatively, we could play Warframe. That too. Not even one tonight? I can't. It's closed. It's closed. Dude, I have a positive win rate. Wait, no, I don't. Fuck.
It's funny chat thinks he is going to stream tomorrow.
There's no way I've done 115 ranked matches. Those had to be practice matches. Because I did a shitload of practice matches for like GM events and stuff back in the day, and I think that that's where the majority of these came from. Is I was trying to carry Lemuria or whatever the fuck his name was. I don't even remember which one it was. It's funny, chat thinks he's gonna stream tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. We're like, I'm back on a reasonable schedule here. Okay, I'm trying to do like 8 to 10 hour days, 4 days a week. So close to 40 hours of streaming a week. That's what I'm trying to do. That way I'm off 3 days a week and I don't burn out like I have been. You know what I mean? Part-time streamer. I feel like that's reasonable. I feel like close to 40 hours streaming in a week, 36 to 40 hours streaming in a week, I think is more than reasonable. As far as like, I think that I can manage that like mentally, right? Friday of next month. Guys.
See you next week, Blue.
I'm trying, guys. You guys are not making this easy on me, man. It's not reasonable. We do not care. Stream more. Okay. Tomorrow we will do a 10-hour fucking... Well, actually, let's see. Tomorrow we're going to do... Oh, tomorrow is Friday, isn't it? Okay, so I have to stream tomorrow because we have a sponsor tomorrow, too. I kind of forgot about that. So, so we got to do that towards the end of the day, though. That'll be like at the end of the day. And then Saturday, we have the tournament, so I have to be live to shoutcast at least part of the tournament. Now, my viewership for the tournament is probably not going to be super great because I don't have the special drops. But I don't care. I think that I kind of want to shoutcast like the events and stuff. Hopefully, somebody streams it that like doesn't have like a bunch of shit on their screen. You know what I mean? Like, hopefully somebody streams the tournament that doesn't have a bunch of shit on their screen that I can restream. I'll ask like Armin and Aurelio and whatnot if they'd be kind enough to allow me to restream their stream so that I can shoutcast it on my end. Watch you shoutcast and then mute the other streamers to have drops. Holy, that honestly, that's the based way to do it. You just turn on one of the other streamers for drops, and then you just want. Then you want. I'm not gonna be opposed. I'm not opposed to it. Not opposed to it. What game is the sponsor? Tomorrow, I think, is Odin. So Odin came out with a brand new quest line, and like, there's also like a. I don't think the new class is quite out yet, but there's a whole new world to explore in Odin. So get to showcase that. That'll be fun. Play Arc Raiders. Isn't that looter shooter game that Shroud is playing? Yeah. Didn't people accuse Shroud of cheating in this game? Like he was aimbotting or something? That was comical. Not worth. I think that we're going to be playing a lot of new games in the next week, guys. We're going to have Where Winds Meet straight into Aeon 2. Like, straight up. That's going to be cinema. And we're just going to play whichever one of them is better. And I'm not going to say which one I think is going to be better, but it might rhyme with Mayor Finn's teat. Yeah, some dude in game thought it was he was cheating. Shroud is a bot. Shroud is a bot because his aim is so good that he's absolutely like an Omega gamer, bro. Okay, so guys, I don't want to alarm anybody, but I just refreshed this. We lost 0.5% of our player base today. Everybody panic. Literally, at the start of the day, it was 4.0 exactly. Now we're at 4.55. Panic. That is kind of, I'm going to be honest with you, that's kind of a lot. Have you watched the new Caged Classic vid? No, I haven't. I'd love to see it, though. Mr. Streamer, sir, I fish 100% of the time now. I want to stop leaving my computer on 24/7. Roka Chica, how you doing? Love to see you. Yeah, I think that's just the way that it goes nowadays. I think that's just how BDO is. I think at least until the ball. And that's why, again, guys, I'm going to ask you, chat, how is No Pearl November going for us? Huh? Is everybody doing well with No Pearl November? We're all making it through? Okay? Whenever you feel like spending pearls, zoom in on your character and goon. Okay? And then you will have post-nut clarity and not want to spend pearls. Okay? No more pearls. Party matching for the content Old Moon Grand Prix, Reign of Solaire, and Interaction will be unavailable. Thank you for understanding as we work to improve the experience. Wait, so they just turned off AOS? Okay, so it's all just completely disabled. Jackson, you haven't no pearl since 2018. That's insane. Look, there's no shame in spending money on a game that you love. But if the only thing they'll listen to is not spending money, then fuck it, we ball. You know what I mean? Fuck it, we ride or die, boys. If the game is going well, we can spend away. But if the game is not, if they refuse to listen to reason or feedback, you just talk with your wallet. That's what I've learned with this shit. That's what I've learned with this shit. You know the craziest thing today, and I want to say big shout out to my community here, so WChat, and I don't say that very often, is that we spent the vast majority of the day today in other categories that weren't BDO, and I had the same fucking viewership the entire fucking day. I came back to BDO, I was out of BDO, it didn't matter. Insane. Insane. I put a vid in your React channel. Perfect. We'll watch it tomorrow. I just want to say thank you guys for supporting me. I'm really happy to be back streaming like on a reasonable schedule. Where like I'm, you know, my Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, like banging it out, you know. Appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys not losing faith on me. We're keeping it together. Let's do this. and I'm looking forward to making content moving forward. Mainly, that being said, I think that we're looking pretty good. I'll be honest with you, 500 plus viewers and non-BDO all day is pretty fucking good. That is amazing. I feel like that is really, really, really good. So I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys watching me. That's all I'm trying to say. I was pretty happy about the viewership today. Pretty happy about the viewership today. G-Labs in 30. I'll let Bicep cover the G-Labs. You guys want to go over to Bicep? I haven't rated Bicep in a while. You want me to give Bicep a super juice? Choice always raids Gene, so it's only fair if I raid Bicep in this case. How about you guys watch, hear me out, you guys watch the G-Labs with Biceptimus Prime. I will not watch it until tomorrow when I start streaming, and then you guys will know how rage-inducing and how much I'm gonna crash out about it. Because see, then you guys know that there's gonna be an impending crash out and what to expect. Deal? I think that's a deal. It's a deal situation. No deal. Okay, buddy. Good morning, Baldy. Greetings from Spain. How you doing from Spain, buddy? Appreciate you. Guys, thanks for all the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, the donos. I appreciate you guys. All the people. We have like 150 people watching on YouTube as well. We are, and then we have like 20 or 30 people watching on Kick. We had Osu, we had Dragon, Examoon, Ogi, and a few others. I appreciate you all, my Kick viewers. Nog, Manon. Appreciate you guys. All right, guys. I'm going to send you over to Bicep. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we might do some AOS, and then we'll do some Ironman, okay? Because we didn't get to do the Ironman today. And then we'll probably do a little bit more reacts, too, because apparently Azure has reacts for me. So we'll do that. We'll look at Global Labs, too. So we'll do some BDO. We'll do a bunch of non-BDO. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll play some Warframe. You know? Who knows? Who knows? Anything could happen. I love you guys. Thanks so much for supporting me. What do you mean, might? You're breaking up. I can't hear you. Oh, God. Twitch viewers are so retarded, aren't they, guys? What dog shit players. Holy shit. Absolute dogs. Raid Bicep. Yeah, I'll raid him on Kick, too, here. All right, Kick viewers, I love you. Oh my God. You're definitely my favorite. I definitely leave you guys for last because you're my favorite. Okay, now that the shitty fucking all of the other content creators are gone, and all those other people are gone, my real favorites, my YouTubers, my fucking goated YouTube chat. I love you guys so much. You guys are my heroes. I appreciate you guys always supporting me, always giving thumbs up for the videos, commenting. Jesus Christ, I'd have sex with you if you were in front of me. All right, have a great rest of the night, guys.